Hey, what's up, everybody? Just trying to get started. Yo, what's up, Fawn? How's it going? How's it going? Good, bro. What's up? Yeah, good, man. Good, good. I guess let's see what's going on. Looks like we're breaking down. Or as you can see on a 15, we're kind of breaking down with no bottom wick, so we could. Hey, Fawn, look at this big 3-piece on the 4-hour. One. Wait, no, that's not one. Is it? Never mind. What's up, everybody? Please like and subscribe if you guys haven't yet. We're trying to get this stream going right now. Just checking over a few charts right now, trying to wait. Just kind of waiting for price action right now to kind of form a few different things. Just kind of waiting to see. So, good. Yeah, Wix9 was saying that he's still moving and stuff, so we're not gonna be having a stream from him today. Hey, what's up, Belwall? How you doing? Sir, I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. I'm just looking over a chart right now. Just trying to see if we could find, possible trade. Just trying to, just looking at price action right now. Just kind of letting it play out. Trying to see what I see something form in. Just taking a second just to look it over. But yeah, that's kind of what we're doing right now. Just kind of looking over the chart, trying to see what we're going to be dealing with in this Asian session. So. But yeah, thanks for joining me, Bawal. And if you have any questions, feel free to ask. I'll definitely help as much as I can. So thanks for joining me, like always, brother. Thank you. Sir, market structure bullish or bearish? Okay, so let's check the 4 hour. So if you go to the 4 hour, you'll see that we are definitely coming down, but this is like a level 1 break. So we would definitely need to break this second level in order to confirm that, this is still going to continue down. So at any point, this could just come right back up. So technically the 4 hour is a little bit bearish. The daily is also bearish. We just closed a few hours ago bearish, respecting this area. So then that's also meaning that if we do come up at any point, we could come back down. Oh man, I think I deleted my trade by accident. Yeah, right here. So what's the trade right here? Right here, yeah. I'm saying this was the trade that we took earlier. So yeah, pretty much just waiting right here, kind of just watching price action. But like I said, overall, it is saying everything is bearish. On the weekly, it was bearish, but on the weekly, it's bullish. So on a bigger time frame, it's definitely bullish. Monthly, still bullish. The daily could be bearish because we are at resistance. So that kind of lets you know we're a little bearish. And then the 4 hour is the 4 hour for level 1 breakout right now. So like I said, we need to break under this bottom level for us to continue more down. So definitely just waiting and seeing right now how this is going to play out. On the 1 hour, oh, I see a possible 3-piece forming on this 1 hour. This, and then this. So let's see. So this would be, let's see, what, it's not 10 pips yet, so it still hasn't made it yet. So at any point it could still come up. Oh, and then on the 30 though, it did come down. So yeah, this is looking like it could possibly. So we have a 3-piece possibly forming right here. Sir, I am in sell position open. You're in sell position that's open. Just be careful, because at any point it looks like this could still come back up to grab liquidity if it needs to come down, which is probably going to be up to this point. So I would definitely keep an eye out. That 1 hour, let's see, the 1 hour is still open, and we respected all of this earlier, so at any point it could still come back up. Because like I said, everything is closing above here, so that's letting you know that at any point we could still come down. Because look, this one didn't, in order for this to come down, we would have had to break this top higher level for us to come back down. It would have had to come up here. So this is why I'm thinking we could be forming something that could possibly just still come back up to hit that. So if this, look, if this 5 minute gets broken down here at the bottom like this, I'm gonna take a trade coming back up like this. So I'm gonna be waiting for this bottom wick to possibly happen. If this bottom wick breaks underneath this dotted line, I'm gonna take a trade back up, possibly to about 10 pips, would be about here. So that's kind of how that's looking like that. So if I want to see that happen, I gotta wait for that to happen. And like I said, this 5 minute would also bring us back up to this point up here. Yeah. So like I said, if this 5 minute breaks underneath this low and then goes back up, I will take a buy going back up. So hopefully it could break. It's 15 minutes or so, so it doesn't look like it might. Not on this one, but oh man, that was the one that I was looking for. Let's see, the 15 still got 10 minutes. Let's see. So yeah, I'm not gonna take it yet. I'm not gonna take it yet. Yo, what up, Fluidity? How you doing? What's up, man? Just looking over chart right now. Kind of just going over something right now. Just kind of looking to see what's gonna happen. This 1 hour is still. I got in sales from 1945. Oh my gosh, bro. Did you really? Beast. So 45 is somewhere up here, so you're already up 50-60 pips, right? I hope you brought your stop loss to break even, if not into profit already, or close partials. That way you secure. Don't let those profits slip away. Oh, there it goes. Looking like we could break that. You have a wall bearish triangle pattern 5-minute. I don't know. I don't really trade the triangles or anything like that. Maybe that possibly, which what you're asking. I think a break, yeah. Well, this is what I'm saying though too, is that if you notice, this was a fake out right here. So what happens with fake outs, let's see, maybe like this right here. Let's say that was the area of we should be looking for, you know, which is gonna be this support right here. This is that support. If you look at where the candles are closing at, these two candles right here closed right underneath it, which was considered a fake out. So it closed back inside of that range. So what happens on usual fake outs, you know, it's usually goes in the opposite direction. So it's like I said, if that's a fake out, most likely we're going to come back up. I mean, the initial idea was to come back down to this bottom before going up, but I didn't like the way it's set up. I was waiting for this red candle to be the one to go up and then down, but it's looking like this could be the one that might have done it, but we'll see right now. So look, this 15 minutes gonna close in 5 minutes. What I'm noticing is that if we could get this 15 to stay in between this next one right here, what I'm gonna do is wait for this next candle to come down, and then on its way up is where I'm gonna take a trade. So I'm gonna be waiting for that right now. It's still another 5 more minutes, so we're gonna have to wait and see. The low is 38,960, 38,960, 38,990. So that's definitely still in the area, which is good. I think break, yeah, possible, but like I was saying, is that the fact that that could be a 5-minute fake out just right back into the range, you know, that's where I was saying is this could be the area we wanted to take that trade. But this was the 3-piece that was forming. If you kind of notice, I was expecting this to be the one to come down and come up, but if you do notice, the next one did wick down and touched it. So that is exactly, you know, kind of what we were expecting, but it didn't do it in the candle form that I wanted, which was the 3-piece, you know. So that's kind of why, and this doesn't have a top wick, which is explaining more why this one might close inside of their bearish. Like I said, so let this one close like this inside of it. On this next candle is the one that I'm going to take down and then come up for about hopefully 10 pips. So at least, you know, break even, stop loss, break even type stuff. I mean, you never know how low it's going to go. You just got to kind of try to find that area. But where I'm thinking is that this could at least be a liquidity grab before continuing down. Bearish triangle pattern 2 hour. The only, yeah, I'm probably, but the only thing is, I don't really trade triangle patterns and stuff. I used to do all kinds of different stuff, but pretty much just what I'm saying is that, you know, I don't really do too many of those anymore. But I mean, if you do notice, there does look like a 3-piece that's happening, right? It was this guy right here, this wick down and come back up. So I'm thinking, you know, if this red candle happens to break this line, it could be a move back up again. But this is what I'm saying, is that I think in this 15-minute could be the one where it happens at. So you know, I'm just gonna wait for this 15 to close in about 5 minutes or 3 minutes. Wait for this to close. As long as it doesn't break the low, and it stays inside the middle of this bigger candle, the next one is the one I'm gonna go down and then go up with. So we're gonna wait and see. I mean, it looks like we could be coming lower, but just have to wait and see. Wait for candles to print, figure out what's happening, things like that. But this on a 30-minute was a 3-piece that was coming down too. So, you know, this is the one that went up to come down. So I don't blame it. I could see it moving down like that. You know, that was definitely a good one on there. But then now on the 1 hour, we have a 3-piece possibly moving up. So that's why it's kind of like it's in an indecision. We have a 3-piece going up on a higher time frame, and then we have a 3-piece going down on a smaller time frame. So that's why in this 15, if this happens to stay inside, I'll probably take it on this next one to go up, because the higher time frame usually indicates more pressure and stuff like that. So, you know, this is why I'm waiting. 15 minutes, about to close right now. In 2 minutes, it would be lovely if it closes right at the bottom without breaking it. That way the next one has it could go down real quick and then right after come right back up. So that's what I'm gonna be looking for right now, possibly. Because also, like I'm saying, is that this possibly being a fake out, all this is telling me pretty much is that for the next candle, we could always, you know, just pump back up. Even though these candles don't have a top wick, but we could be grabbing liquidity to make a top wick. So in 1 minute, closes in 1 minute. And thank you guys for joining me. If you guys haven't liked and subscribed yet, hit that like and subscribe button, please. I'll really appreciate it. And if you guys have any questions, feel free to drop a comment. Oh, there we go. We broke it, so that's not going to be valid anymore. We could still be pushing down. I'll definitely watch out for that. And the 4 hour still bull. We got 15 minutes in the 4 hour, so we're definitely gonna wait for this 4 hour to close, probably in the next 15 minutes or so. The daily doesn't have a bottom wick, so this could also be forming a bottom wick, so you never know. Kind of choppy right now. And I appreciate you guys for watching. If you guys haven't dropped a like and subscribe yet, make sure you drop that like and subscribe. Really help me out, push our videos to more people, and you know, just try to help people trade and stuff. So if you have any questions, feel free to drop it in the comments and I'll answer it as best of my ability. So thank you guys for watching. I do appreciate you guys, and like I said, let's get this Asian session rolling. It's kind of what I've been working on and stuff like that. Let's see, Asian session, where we're at. Let's see, some people have some sales. It's looking like sales on the 1 hour. Let's see what they got on the 1 hour, which is pretty much all of this. It's looking like that. So In order for this to continue down, we're gonna have to come back up to here. I'm thinking we need to come to 1940 before we. So if we hit this 1940 maybe in the next hour or so, we could possibly just take a trade coming back down again. Kind of gonna wait. Kind of gotta wait. This 4-hour closes in 13 minutes, so we'll probably wait for this next 15 to close and see what happens. You know, and like I said, we're getting that. It's pretty much like this. Let's see. I don't really like that one. I'll take it right here. I'm not sure if you guys heard, but they were saying that if you guys noticed the MFF broker, this is what happened. It says, yesterday we learned without prior notice or discussion of provincial security regulator in Canada and the commodities regulator in the United States issues orders preventing us from trading securities or accessing funds in our bank account. So pretty much the MFF Forex funds has been placed on hold by the government pretty much for whatever reason, but yeah, that's kind of what they got going on, and it's closed until September 11th of all days, right? Perfect day to start it back up, September 11th. Quinkadink. And this was Wix. He was saying no stream tonight, moving. So that's kind of why I jumped on the stream tonight, just to try to help out. What other pair do you check, bro? I could check other pairs if you like. Let me know a pair you like and I could check it over if you need. I don't really trade much other besides Bitcoin if I do trade Bitcoin, but lately as of late I've just been trading gold. So a lot of my focus has just been on figuring out this gold. Yeah, like at any time this 1 hour, because like I said, we always respected this area, so at any point this could just flip right back around. So maybe that could be a move we could try to catch. There's the liquidity probably that we needed, which is also right here. All right, so if kind of confused a little. I need to just talk it out, keep talking it out. I just need to keep working at it. Just kind of looking at price action right now, trying to figure out, you know, where we could be heading. That 5-minute wick does show me possible. I do feel like gold is more structured for real. Yeah, I do like the way gold moves, you know. It like the price action kind of just says it right there while you're watching, you know. It doesn't really, it's no confusion and stuff. So but yeah, I like gold. I like gold. I need to get a soundboard like Wix, that way I could push those buttons. And while we wait, I'm just gonna do 10-20 push-ups. Say forget it, you know, while we're sitting and waiting, just see what happens, you know. Do 10 push-ups, get a little pump going, see how it feels. So look, last time we touched this line right here, we came up. Last time we touched this line right here, we came up. So it's kind of what I'm looking at right now. Last time we hit this line, we came up. Oh yeah, my song's on. Let's go. Let me turn it up a little bit. Let me turn it up. Let me turn it up. There goes that hour. 14 seconds to this 1 hour closes. There it goes, close underneath that range right there, so most likely it might come down still further. We did find a support right there, but I'm not really feeling it. Not really feeling that so much. Yeah, this is where the original 3-piece would have been at, which would have been this guy. So in order to get 10 pips out of that, you would have had to clear this whole range right here, but it doesn't look like it's gonna do that because we closed underneath. Hey, but look, 3-piece still playing out. Cause like I said, that was the fake out. Okay, that was the fake out. Yeah, that makes sense. There it goes. Cause if you guys notice, this was the 3-piece right here. So when we came down and came back up, this was the motion that was getting created, which is all of that. And yeah, exactly like that. Ah man, I was watching that too. This is where I was looking for too. This is why you trust your analysis. Trust your analysis. Trust it. Because it did play out exactly like that. So that's kind of my fault, but it's all right. It's all right. We got this. Another one. We'll pick out another one. We'll find another one. Ain't no biggie. I said that would have been a 10 pip right there. Boom. In and out. Oh man, that was it. I was waiting for that too, like I said though, but what was throwing me off was this closure underneath. But like I said, trust the 3-piece. 3-piece was still gonna fill in this range, and that's where that came from. So like I said, it still was my idea to take that, but it's all good. We'll wait till the next one. You got me on that one. I could tell you that. You got me on that one. But you will not get me on the next one. All good. Ain't tripping. Look at that. That was the move right there. Because this was the fake out. Because the 3-piece confirmed that this was the fake out. That's how I knew. But yeah. Alright, there was that one. So we'll wait for the next one now. It's all good. Oh man. That was it though. How do you plan to sell? Sub drawdown. Well, if I believe you might have just got here, but what I was doing was I was waiting for this to possibly play out. A lot of people aren't familiar with the thing I call a 3-piece. There's these 3 candles right here that gave me the indication that we were gonna be moving up. So, yeah, that was the move to go up. But now, like I said, now what we're gonna have to do is wait for these higher levels to get touched. If these levels get touched, then we'll definitely probably take another sell coming back down, but that could have also been the bottom, because look at where you looked at right here to the left. This right here is the bottom of that area, and look at what happened. So this, this is always a chance we could always go right back up to where we came from. So that's exactly what's kind of happened. Look at that. Oh my goodness, that was the move right there. That was the move. That was it, because the 1 hour gave the 3-piece, and then it kind of formed on all of that. So yeah, that was the move right there. So what I plan on doing now though is trying to figure out where to take a sell. So if I take a sell, I'm going to be waiting for another 3-piece to possibly form up here, and then the next candle that goes above on the way down will be where I take a trade. So like I said, we're going to be seeing right now what happens in these next few candles. If these next few candles play out just like how we want it, is we don't want this candle to break the high or the low of this candle. We need it to stay in between here, and then on the next candle that breaks above on the way down is where we're going to take the trade. So like I said, we're gonna have to wait for this 5-minute to close, and then we'll be, as long as it doesn't break this high, we're still locked in. But once it breaks this high, we're kind of out. So yep, there it goes. So this is not valid either. Still could be moving up, and it's kind of looking like we could be heading up to possibly here, because that's where our last liquidity area was at. Hey, what's up, Margio? Is that level of resistance to come back down? Yeah, this is a resistance area that I'm gonna be looking up for, because if you notice, you know, we closed underneath, we came down, and then when we did come down here, we came up, got rejected, came down, got rejected, came down. So most likely what could happen is that we come back down again. So in order for us to break these levels, we're gonna have to probably come down to grab some liquidity if that's the case. But yeah, so like I said, the reason why the dotted line is there, because if you notice this red candle right here, this was the last time we touched that. The last time we touched that red is when we came down. So like I said, a lot of stuff is all repeat patterns. So if you notice something happened before, there's a good chance that it could happen again. So that's why at this level we're going to be watching out for another 3-piece, and a 3-piece to possibly go up and then come back down. So that's kind of what we'll be waiting for, looking out for and stuff. So I mean, this could have even been yeah, and if you kind of notice, there's an area right here also, and that's the area that just got hit, and that's because of this. So you know, if that's the case, this could have been the area where we come back down. Yeah. So yeah, like I said, I find the levels just by looking left. You know, you just look left and you could see where all the there it goes, touching that. Look at that touch right there. Perfect. Perfect. All right, so that's a liquidity area. So let's say this next candle opens up in the 1 minute. I might take a trade coming back down. I'm going to see how this candle plays out. If it goes above and wicks up and then comes back down, I might take that trade coming back down, because this candle also doesn't have a bottom wick. So this is why I'm saying is this could be the one that touches that liquidity. Like I was saying, this was a liquidity area last time. Look at what happened last time we closed, you know. So you could even maybe even make it up to this one. I'm wondering. We're gonna see right now, is the 3-piece formation on the daily. Let's see the daily. Yup. But the only thing is though, in order for us to continue that, this one would have to come lower in order to go up, or it would have to go up to come down. So this is why I'm also kind of thinking now maybe it does need to come up in order for it to come down. So yeah, you never know. But like I said, that is how the 3-piece I find it was on. You know, that is exactly a 3-piece. But like I said, in order for the 3-piece to be valid, the third candle, which is this guy, has to break the lows and then come up, or break the highs and then come down. But if you kind of notice, we're right in the middle of that, so it's going to be kind of hard to, it's going to be a big move before that happens. So, you know, this is why we're probably going to wait for it to possibly form on a 5-minute or something. So like I said, this candle that closes, if it closes underneath respecting this resistance right here, then like I said, on this next candle, oh, there it goes, let's see, and it came down. Let's see if it comes back down. See, nope, still going, still going. Yeah, I don't want yeah, I don't want to take it yet. I'm not taking nothing yet. I'm still standing out of it. Still standing out of it, because like how you're saying, that 3-piece is forming on the daily. So if that's the case, that means we might need to touch these highs. So if we touch the highs, we're coming way up here, which is 1949. And that's where a big move is at. This looks like this could be a possible breakout also. So yeah, for the 15 minutes still has that. Yo, what up, Classic? What up, Classic? New daily, new monthly. Yup, new daily, new monthly. Let's see the new monthly. Just opened up. Yup, just opened up. Everything looking nice. Everything looking right. Let's see. This could be a possible breakout. We got level 1. We got level 2 right here. You know, we probably might need to touch these highs up here, to be honest with you. Yup. Big volume on Asian. Yup, big volume. And a lot of people were saying, oh no, we're not gonna do nothing on Asian, there's not enough volume. Nah man, we find volume, we find it. No Wix chat, be full. Yeah, Wix is he's taking a day off today. Wix part 2, yo, what up, what up? Yeah, Wix part 2, baby, trying to take over for Wix while he's gone. When he calls in sick, I'll be the one streaming for him. I appreciate you guys all for watching. If you guys haven't liked and subscribed yet, hit that like and subscribe. Appreciate you guys for watching. If you guys have any questions, drop a question and we'll try to talk it out, try to get some points going. This was the 3-piece that I was talking about. If you guys aren't familiar with the 3-piece yet, let me explain what a 3-piece is. If you guys notice, on a 1 hour we had this 3-piece forming. This is where we were interested in buys right here at this point. If you guys notice, there's a candle right here and then there's a candle inside of it. Hey, what's up, Donna? How you doing? How's your trading going? If you have any questions, feel free to leave a comment and I'll try to help out as best I can. So appreciate you for commenting. But yeah, like I was saying, so if you guys aren't familiar with a 3-piece, this is where I came up with a 3-piece. This is how I came up with it. So like I said, there's these 3 candles right here, as you can see. what happened was this candle right here is the main candle. This candle closes inside of this candle, so it didn't break the highs or the lows. And then if you notice, this is the third candle that wicked down to break both of these lows and then wicked up. This is where our trade would have been, right here at this point. So when this one wicks down, and then that would have been the right up. But we were kind of looking for that, because that was the area of the three piece that happened, you know. So that's kind of how we got that confirmation of that movement right there. 5 closed bearish. Yeah, 5 closed bearish. Let's see. Yeah, it did close bearish. I'm wondering, but it did close above this line. As you can see there, it closed above this line, and this was the line that was the liquidity area. So this was the last time when we hit that line, we came down. But since we closed above it, there's a good chance that we make it up to this next level. So we're kind of just waiting right now, kind of seeing. We're gonna wait for another three piece. We're gonna wait for a three piece to form, and hopefully it forms maybe somewhere up here, you know, like this, and then we get a second one that closes inside of it, and then on the third one is the one that we're gonna take to come down like that. That's what's gonna signal the possible top to this move, which will be that three piece. So like I said, we're definitely just gonna wait for this to finish exhausting, and then once it finishes exhausting, we could take a trade coming back down. So like I said, you always want to look left. If you guys look left, this is kind of where the high is. There is a high up here, so I'm just wondering if this high could be the high that we end up making it up to, which is, this is a high right here, there's a high right here, and there's also a high right here. So definitely we're going to be watching out for that. But like I said, what's going to give me the indicator that this is exhausting is once we hit a three piece somewhere. So once we hit a three piece to come back down is where I'm going to be taking a trade. So just keep an eye out for it. And yeah, and like I said, appreciate you guys all for watching. If you guys have any questions or comments, please leave a comment and we'll help out as best we can. If you have any questions about a three piece, let me know. And if you haven't liked and subscribed yet, hit that like and subscribe, please. I'll really appreciate it. Yeah, like I said, I'm trying to take over for Wix today while he's calling in sick. But if you guys aren't familiar with Wix, he's actually no stream tonight. He's still moving because he's moving out of his big mansion into a bigger mansion. So he'll be moving out, and that's kind of why he's not on stream today. So he's just said enjoy your weekend and stuff like that. So make sure you guys enjoy your weekend like Wix said. All right, classic. I just woke up. Damn, the old if I held would have got 35 pips. Oh, yep. If you would have held, you would have hit that 35 pipper. No trade, bro, since last night. No trade since last night. That's crazy. I took 2 trades today, if you guys kind of notice. And if you guys notice, both of these were a 3-piece. That was a 3-piece for 14 pips. This was a 3-piece for 6 pips. It actually hit the 10 pip mark, but I didn't get out fast enough, so I only collected 6. But yeah, that was the move right there. It's a fake out. Let's see. It could possibly be a fake out, because at any point we can still close back inside of here. Yes. So if we don't break that high, you know, at any point we could definitely still come back down. But like I was saying though, is I'm gonna wait for a 3-piece to form. So if you guys understand what a fake out is like this, right? This is a candle that goes up, and then the next candle comes back in to close inside of the range. But what happens is this could be on a 15-minute time frame, but if you guys go to like a 5-minute time frame, that's when you'll see a 3-piece forming, and the 3-piece forms inside of the fake out. So that's where that's kind of how I indicate how I could find where the fake outs are going to happen, is once a 3-piece forms. So like I said, the way the 3-piece needs to be, it needs to be a big candle, a small one inside, and it needs to break both highs before coming down, or break both lows before going up. So this is also going to give me an indication if we're going to continue up or continue down. But like I said, we still got a lot of highs that we could possibly be breaking. Like I said, there's this high here, there's this high here, and then there's this high, and there's also this high. So it's like there's a lot of different levels that we need to watch out for. So if this does continue to still move up, what could be happening is we could just be moving up, and then a 3-piece could be a forming just to collect liquidity before continuing up. So this is also why if you happen to get into a 3-piece, you want to bring your stop losses to break even or into profit already once you hit around that 10 pip mark, because usually around 10 pips it makes a decision. So you'll never know which way it's going to go. But like I said, a 3-piece is usually a good indicator for liquidity. So what that tells me, liquidity usually means a pullback. So if we need to pull back, that's the move to go up, or you know, that was the move to go up then come back down. So but yeah, thank you guys for watching. If you guys have any questions, feel free to leave a comment and ask, and I'll help out as best I can. I appreciate you guys all for watching, and make sure you hit that like button. Let's get this stream out to more people and try to help out as many people as we can. So I appreciate you guys. Okay, so like I said, right here, this could be forming. Technically, let's see, this is a high of 43,105, high is 43,095. So as long as this candle doesn't break the high, if the next candle opens up and then on the way down is where I will be taking a short trade. But the trade will only be for about 10 pips possibly, because you don't know how low we need to go in order for us to continue down. But look, now we just broke that high, so now it's invalid. So this is why I say too, it's, you have to wait for it. If it breaks the high, it's invalid. Like, add, sub. Like, oh yeah, like and sub. Thank you, Classic. Like and sub, y'all. Appreciate it. Yeah, if you guys have any trading questions, feel free to drop it in the comment. That way we could try to help you out, or try to help everybody out. You know, maybe your question might answer, me answering your question might answer other people's questions too. So feel free to ask me whatever you guys like. And like I said, we're just kind of waiting right now. We're gonna wait for this exhaustion to to die down, and then, because like I said, if you were getting into a buy trade, you would have wanted to get in down here. If you didn't get in down here, what we're gonna need to do is wait for it to cool off a little bit and possibly come back into the range. So, and like I said, this 15 closed above, but this 15 also doesn't have a bottom wick. So what that bottom wick saying is that in order for us to go down, we need to come back up. This one also didn't have a bottom wick. So I mean, if you really think about it, that could be the move, that it goes all the way back up to this point. It could come all the way back up here. That's the area of resistance that we closed right underneath from before. So us going down and then coming back up, that was the, you know, this could be the move that it could be mirroring. We could be mirroring this right here. So that's kind of where I'll probably be checking for, you know, a 3-piece to possibly form at. Like I said, I don't try to take a trade just off of a wick entry, or like, you know, something like this just because it hits that area. When a 3-piece happens, that is what signals the liquidity for me. So once I see a 3-piece forming, it's kind of a good indicator. What is 10 pips equal to with gold? Okay, so from what I believe, okay, let's say the price right now is at let's say, look, 1944 right here. 1944 is that. So 10 pips will, from 1944 exactly, will be up to 1945. So pretty much one whole dollar is 10 pips. So depending on, you know, your leverage and stuff like that, but 10 pips is $1 movement. So if we move from 1940 to 1945, that was 50 pips, because it was $5. So pretty much every dollar is 10 pips. And like I said, depending on how big your lot size is and stuff like that, is how much 10 pips is worth to you, you know. So it's all different, but like I said, 10 pips is usually just $1. It's kind of easy with gold that way. I like it like that because you don't have to try to do too much math, you know. You just pretty much, like, let's say you move 70 cents, that's 7 pips, you know. So you move, yep, you're welcome, Donna. But yeah, so it's pretty much just $1 movement. And what I've noticed with the 3-piece is that usually when it happens, is it happens of 3-piece, but the 3-piece usually makes a decision around 10 pips, either for it to continue back up the way it came from or to continue down. So this is why, like, let's say we happen to get into the trade down here at 10 pips is where we would have probably gotten out of it, just because that's the area we usually make a decision. But this is why it's also important on ones that you know you could catch you want to bring your trail, you want to trail your stop losses. So as this candle is moving up, you're bringing your stop losses with it, pretty much just trailing it. So in case it turns around at any point, you secure all of the pips that you can, pretty much. Let's see. So yeah, that's kind of how I kind of find those and stuff. 10 pips at 0.01 lot size is $1. 0.10 lot is $10. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. So yeah, 10 pips at 0.01 lot size is $1. 10 pips at 0.10 lot size is $10. So yeah, depending on what size lot you use is how big your profits would be. So yeah, like I said, just kind of depends. And yeah, and like I said, if you guys have any questions, feel free to drop a question in the comments, and like I said, we'll help you guys out as best we can. That's what we're all here for. Anyone know why this big pump? No news on this time. Fawn, I don't know if you had seen, but I don't know if this has anything to do with it, but earlier today in the Discord, they were talking about how the MFF Forex funds are all put on hold right now. So I don't know if maybe this happened to do with it, or I mean, I would think this might hurt the gold, but it actually did the opposite. So I don't know how that works, but, and I don't know when this came out. They were just saying it in the Discord, so I'm assuming it might have just came out today. So if that's the case, like I said, all these Forex funds are frozen pretty much. So crazy conspiracy. They put everybody's Forex funds they put on hold. They put it all on gold, and that's why it moved up. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, so like I said, I'm just kind of waiting for a three-piece to form. Okay, look at what's happening right here. Like I said, you guys want one big candle, and then this candle has to stay inside of it. It can't break the highs or break the lows. And if that's the case, on the next candle is the one where I'll take a possible short to come back down, because if that's the case, in order for us to continue up, we're gonna have to come down to grab liquidity. So that's kind of why also is that, and let's say it goes down and then up, I could probably even take a buy going back up, because in order for us to come down, we're gonna have to break that high like that. Wait, what the hell was that? That was that Forex fund. Somebody sent it in the Discord. As you can see, this was the message that MFF, my Forex fund, sent to everybody, pretty much just explaining that everybody's funds are frozen right now because of the government are doing or like the regulators are doing something, you know, trying to maybe shut them down or do something. But if that's the case, that's why, you know, maybe that could be the pumper, you know, maybe that's why or something. I don't know, I'm just kind of guessing, but that's just kind of my idea of what could be going on. MFF, yeah, that was MFF. But that's why I was saying is that the MFF is kind of, it's a big Forex fund. And that was the one Don Vo was just talking about this morning, you know, that he was just saying, I mean, he's only used one funded account. So he was just like, this is the only funded account I use, MFF, it's pretty good, this and that. And then all of a sudden later on we hear that they're not. Yeah, everybody cannot trade on MFF. Their servers shut down. Yeah, that's what I was saying is their servers shut down because of the US regulators and stuff. This ain't good. Yeah, I know this ain't good. I feel sorry for anybody who had a account with them, you know, the size of Don's, maybe, you know, millions of dollars, thousands of dollars. You never know if they're gonna get them back or not. I would assume they would, but like I said, this is one of those things. And look, okay, so now we broke the low. So kind of what that's telling me now is that most likely we're gonna come back up, because in order for us to continue down, we would have had to break the highs to come down. So since we're breaking this low, it is letting me know though that we're slowing up. If you notice, this was a lower high, lower high, lower high, lower high until this red candle. So now that we have a lower high, or lower low, sorry, lower low, lower low, lower low, now that we have a lower low, let's, like I said, right here, higher high, higher high, higher high. Let's see what happens, you know. I mean, this one also stopped at a higher high and a lower low, so this definitely could be the exhaustion now. So what we're going to be waiting for is definitely a 3-piece to start forming somewhere in these areas, because this could be a fake out on a higher time frame that just goes up to come back down, you know. So that's kind of what we're waiting for right now. We're just waiting for this to exhaust to give us a little bit of indication that, you know, we might be heading that way. So yeah, and if you guys have any questions, feel free to drop a comment. Feel free to leave a like, all that good stuff. And then, oh, drawdown, I just seen it. But many people still have trades open on MMF. That's the city situation. Yeah, that is. Like I said, imagine you had a buy somewhere down here, and then your move pumps up and you can't even get out of it because you're stuck in the trade with, you know, with that. That would suck. It grabbed the liquidity below 1939. Yeah, that is true. Deadly. We grabbed that liquidity. If you look to the left, if you zoom left, this is where that liquidity was at. This is where that line was at. If you notice, we have the resistance. We have a resistance here, and then we also created a support above it. There was also a little fake out that also happened. So if you could even maybe bring it up to this point, maybe, and then you can see this was the fake out. But last time we touched this line, if you notice, look at what happened last time we touched that line. We went up, and look at what happened here. Look at the last time we touched this line. Look at what happened, and we went up. So that's where I was thinking this is where we could be catching this, we could just be mirroring this movement right here, you know. So it also depends on how high we go. Yeah, this could be the exhaustion that's finally happening. But like I said, what I want to see though is a possible 3-piece that's forming. If you kind of notice right here, we have this tall candle, so this one doesn't close for 13 more minutes, so there's still going to be another 2 to 3 more 5-minute candles, technically 3 more candles. So we're going to need to see one here, one there, and then on the top wick coming down is where we'll take a trade. So we're going to be waiting for that to possibly form. I mean, it could still just come down straight this way, but like I said, I want to get something with the confirmation, you know, things like that is where I'll get into a trade. But yeah, I'm still looking, you know. If I see anything, I'll definitely let you guys know. Hey Trina, do you trade on a self-funded account? Which broker do you use, if you don't mind me asking? Yeah, Trina, I see price at 30-minute resistance zone. Yeah, let's check that out. But yeah, Trina, I trade on a personal account right now. I'm actually planning on going funded, but what's crazy is if you guys look at my window tabs, I have a funded account right here, kind of that I was looking into, the FTMO. But then I was also looking into the My Forex funds, the one that just happened to shut down right now. So like I was saying, I'm not sure if you just showed up, but if you guys kind of tell, this was the Forex funds that happened. A lot of people are stuck in trades right now, and or let's see. All right, yeah, this was the one right here. So like I was saying, is that they have a lot of people's funds pretty much locked up right now. So with that being said, that's why a lot of stuff is possibly happening right now, because a lot of people are maybe panicking, who knows. But like I said, this is one of those things that I was waiting for. I was trying to do my research on Forex on funded accounts so I can, you know, maybe find the best one. But like I said, of all times, right before I was going to start getting into a funded account, I see that. So maybe it might be a good thing I didn't risk it up yet. Don't risk opening a funded account now. Yeah, good idea, Drawdown. That was true, because like I said, I was already doing my research on it. You know, I already had these 2 tabs ready to go, and I was already becoming, you know, profitable enough to where I could possibly get into a funded account. But now that this happens, this definitely slowed up everything. Yes, I'm new to the stream and chat. Thank you, Trina, for joining us. I used Level Up Society with 8cap broker. Okay, I haven't heard of that one yet. Is that a funded account, is what I'm asking? Is that like a funded account that you've been using? And yeah, and I appreciate everybody for watching right now. If you guys haven't liked and subscribed, hit that like and subscribe. I really do appreciate it. If you guys wouldn't mind subscribing and liking the video, that way we could get this video out to more people and stuff. So as you can see on a 15, we let me see, a low is 42,400, low is 42,900. So perfect. This is still forming on a 15-minute a possible 3-piece, a 5-minute possible 3-piece. So as long as this green candle doesn't break the high and the low on here, on my next candle that opens up, I'll be taking a trade, possibly coming back down into this range. So like I said, as long as this doesn't break the high or the low and we stay in between this little box, on the next candle on the move up that clears, it has to clear. This is one important thing about this 3-piece, is that it has to clear this top wick. If it doesn't clear the top wick, it's not valid. And it also isn't valid if these candles break the low or the high. So that's definitely important too to watch out for. So that's why I say this is what gives me the idea that exhaustion is happening. When that 3-piece forms, it's when it happens. Trina, yes, it's a funded account, it's a company Lambo Raw had bought and took over, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, that's cool. Lambo Raw, he's a good guy. I like his content and stuff, and I don't really know how he trades, but I trust him. Don Vo met up with him, so I do believe he might have a good funded account. That's good. It's a 200K funded account. Been struggling to get a payout lately because I'm currently in drawdown. Okay, Trina, so why do you think you're in drawdown? These are just questions I like to ask myself, if I've had issues, just so we could try to talk it out. Do you think you're in drawdown because you're taking trades outside of your plan? Do you think possibly you might be over trading or over leveraging or something like that? Just let me know where your thoughts are at, so we can maybe figure out how we're gonna go about this. But like I said, that's kind of just my idea. But yeah, that's a good idea. I might check into that. Leveled Up Society with 8-cap broker. I'm gonna have to check that up. Check that. I keep repeating myself. Let me see. Level Up Society 8-cap broker. Let's see what that happens. Okay, I see. Level Up broker, Level Up trading union, Leveled Up Society. Is it right here? This one right here? Level Up Society. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna take I'm gonna chill out for a little bit. Okay, so now you guys see, look at this candle broke the high, so now it's invalid. So this is letting me know we're not that exhausted yet. So we could just be retesting it to possibly come back up again. So like I said, if we're gonna sit and wait still, we're still waiting. This one also on the 15-minute is still valid though. So if this one closes like this, most likely it's gonna come up to this, probably somewhere around these areas. And then on the way down is where I'm gonna take a trade. So we'll just keep waiting. We're just gonna keep waiting for this to happen. Yep, that's it. Okay, let's see. I just seen your message, Trina. I made the mistake of over leveraging and over risking, as well as trading news without proper risk management. All right, that's a good way of being able. That's the step one right there, Trina. I believe is being able to point out what you did wrong, and the fact that you can point out what you did wrong. Now you know next time what not to do. So the thing is this is where discipline comes into play, where you don't trade outside of your plan. This is why also I'm not taking any trades right now, because I'm looking for a specific setup that I'm confident in, because I've back tested a lot. So this is also why it's important that, like I said, that you stay disciplined. That's one of the things. It's probably not your strategy. This is one thing I tell a lot of people, is that it's not your strategy that's not working, because I'm sure you've been profitable with the same strategy. It's just when we slip up and we get a little lazy or we get a little sloppy, and then we start taking trades because we kind of get FOMO. We've got the fear of missing out, and if we get the fear of missing out in us, that's when a lot of bad things happen. So that's why I say it's also important that you stay disciplined. And like I said, step one about being disciplined is understanding where you went wrong, and the fact that you could point that out, you can work on it now, and like I said, it's you have another day. So one of your main things right now is going to be protecting your capital. You don't want to get too much in drawdown so you lose your account, but you also don't want to not take any trades because you'll never get anywhere. So right now is definitely going to be an important task for you to protect your capital. It's going to be very important that you protect your capital. Because like I said, it only takes a few trades to bounce back. I'm sure you could bounce back easily, so don't worry about that. Just stay focused and work on your discipline, staying disciplined, sticking to your plan. And also, keeping up with Don and Wix. If you're familiar with Don and Wix, they trade every single day. So if you're having trouble with your strategy or need a little bit of pointers, they're always good to join. And if you guys aren't familiar with there's also this clips channel. If you guys haven't heard about this clips channel yet, this is a clips channel that I run for Don. I run it myself. So what I do with this channel is I try to find a lot of the key points in Don Vo's stream, and I try to post it. So because I know he has 4-hour streams and stuff, and a lot of people can't watch 4-hour streams. So what I try to do is take key points out of the stream and post little short clips of them, so that way you guys could have a lot of info without having to watch 4-hour clips and stuff. So this is just another way to glance through things. I have on playlists, I have them all set up on different entry types. If you guys are wondering what pineapples are, his breakdown analysis and questions asked and things like that. So definitely check out this page. It's definitely a good page to learn a lot of stuff. If you're on the go and you're trying to watch quicker videos, this is definitely a good channel to watch. So make sure you subscribe to that. And yeah, that's kind of my idea so far. And look, if you guys notice, we did break the low of this candle, which is kind of confirming to me that this is not valid yet. So this is what this is kind of telling me, is that we could still be moving up. So this is why I'm waiting. I'm waiting. This is, be patiently. You don't get into a trade unless it's part of your plan. That's exactly what I had to do. FOMO was my greatest enemy in emotional trading or revenge trading. Yeah, I believe it. That is one thing I had to deal with in the beginning also, was a lot of revenge trading. I'm thinking I lose one, I need to make it back. No, you don't have to. It's just part of the game. You don't have to. One thing that Don Vo did teach me is what's important is it's okay to lose. You don't have to be perfect. That's one thing is about a lot of people, is that they assume they have to be perfect. But like I said, Don Vo loses. Don Vo's my favorite trader. I love Don Vo, how he trades, his risk management. Everything I've learned has been from Don Vo. So the way I kind of see it is, if he even loses, it's okay if we lose. But the difference is that we have to have our risk management in order for us to be successful. So that's one of the things that makes him successful. It's okay to lose, but like I said, it's okay to lose, but his managements are what's important. Trina, let's see. Definitely decrease my lot size and risk management, taking small profits, building my account until I feel comfortable increasing lot size. Yes, that's true. If you're ever worried about a setup, don't go full margin. Do smaller lots. If you're worried about it, do smaller lots. But that's a good way to start managing your risk, and start being more disciplined. That's the start of it, because I know a lot of it has to do with FOMO, just getting worried that we're gonna miss out and stuff. But yeah, and Deadly Chaser, I just seen your message. Waiting for the price to close at 1943 range to take buys. All right, that is true. 1943 area, which will be the break of this high right here. So if you're going to be taking buys up there, I would definitely wait. Let's see. We did create it looks like a salary possibly, so this could possibly be coming down if you guys are familiar with salary plays. But if you guys also know, we are in a range, I believe range 1. Is this like a range 1? Let's see. Yeah, this could be range 1, and then this could be range 2. So if we're in range 1, there's still we're not coming down just yet. But yeah, sorry about that. Waiting for, yeah, oh, towards 1953. Yeah, okay, that's more like it. Yeah, 1953 would be way up here. So 1953 would be way up here. So I don't know. That's the thing, is by the time we get up to 1953, that's a big move that we've already kind of missed. So we're probably gonna try to see if we could get into something a little bit sooner. But this is forming a possible salary play. If you kind of notice, this is a little salary play that's forming. Oh yeah, let me get back to these questions. All right, DW, we all at the same level, it seems. Just conversate and ask questions, especially breakout streamers. Be a sponge. Yeah, that is true. Just be a sponge. One thing I learned is don't question the sensei. If Don Vo says to jump because it makes your trading better, don't ask why do I have to jump. Just jump. Because the reason why I would do that is because I trust him also. I also know he's not going to tell me to jump just for the heck of it. He's going to tell me to do it for a reason. So if, just for instance, just, he says something, just be a sponge. Listen to everything. Don't be so judgmental about it, because like I said, the results speak for themselves and stuff. So that's one thing also. Let me get back to this question. Fawn Classic, Don with the risk management. Yeah, Don with the risk management or the risk management. No, just kidding. Classic, stick to the lot size and don't change it for 6 months. That is true. Trina, that is also a thing too. If you're familiar with Don Vo, he doesn't trade his lot sizes. Just because you get on a roll and you're like, oh man, I'm on fire right now, don't change your lot size. Keep it the same. That's one thing. And so I just seen your next message. Learning to lose was the hardest part, but now I'm a renewed trader with a stronger mindset and confirmation with my strategy. Yes, that's a good way of putting it, Trina, because like I said, a lot of times when we trade, it's not our strategy that's wrong. Our strategy is great. What's wrong is our mindsets. How we get stuck into a trade too long. We don't risk management. We get scared out of a trade because we're in drawdown. It's all these things that is in our head. It's not even our strategy that's affecting us. It's everything on the outside. So that is definitely a good idea to focus on that. And Classic, drawdown king. His analysis on though. His play played out and it tapped 1938 to come up. Yep, that's exactly. Fawn, might be a monthly fake out top wick to come down. Could be. And Trina said range 1 breakout with retest of 1942 showing support to take up to 1945 potentially. Yep, that is a good idea, because if you kind of put this little support area right there, what do you think happened? A little fake out, so this is why it's also important. This is why I say though, is that you have to be waiting for, that 3-piece. This is why I understand that the 3-piece is so important, because unless I see a 3-piece forming, that's letting me know we're not changing directions yet, because a 3-piece usually indicates that we're gonna start grabbing liquidity to go in the opposite direction. So that's why it does help. Anag Google 248, hi, I just found this stream. Did you take a trade already today? I did take 2 trades earlier today, but I took them during New York session. So this trade I took for 14 pips. This trade hit 10 pips like I was aiming for, but I didn't close out fast enough, so I closed out 6 pips. So far today, we took in 2 trades, two wins, and we're up about 20 pips so far. So this is also why we're taking it a little bit easy. We don't want to rush into a trade. We don't want to force anything. Are you related to Time to Eat Stream? I'm not related to Time to Eat Stream, but he is a great trader. I love Time to Eat trading. I like how he trades. He reminds me of an old Don Vo, when Don Vo used to take the breakouts and all of those trades. But like I said, I like his trading style. I love that trading style he has. It's like the older Don Vo. Don Vo had that breakout strategy. And Fawn, Classic, Eagle Eye, good point, bro. That's a good. And Deadly Chaser, if we get that wick fill on the 15-minute on a wick down, launching them boys. Yeah, let's check it out. Let's check it out. Oh boy, look at that, look at that, look at that. All right. So look at, guys, there's also now on a 30-minute, we have this long candle. If this candle could just close inside of here, the next candle that comes up could be the liquidity grab before we come back down. The only thing is though, if you guys are also following with me, you guys need to understand different colored three pieces mean different things. If we close green, even though it's still inside of it, most likely we're going to come back up to grab liquidity before coming down. So even though a three piece happens, it could still come up. This next candle would be the fake out, and then on this one will be the one we take. So this is why I say the three piece is one of those most important things I've ever found in trading. It actually signals a liquidity grab. Okay, let's see, buys. That is true. I subscribe to your channel. Thank you, Nita. I appreciate you for subscribing. Make sure you guys like and subscribe if you guys have any more questions. I appreciate you guys for watching. If you guys wouldn't mind, hit that like button. We could get this stream out to more people. That would be very great if we could do that. I appreciate you guys all. And Trina, what are your lot sizes, if you don't mind me asking? Lot sizes right now, I kind of go around, like, let's see, it just depends, but I kind of most likely most of the time I'm around 3 to 5 my lot sizes. I don't really do too crazy big lot sizes, but like I said, it just depends on 3 to 5. But it's also just because of my, like I said, I try not to risk more than 3 to 4% of my account, if that's, you know, so that's kind of why I try to keep it a little bit low. I don't try to do nothing too crazy. But yeah, it just kind of depends on, you know, how I'm feeling. But I try to keep it the same though, like Donvo. I don't try to move it too much. But like I said, if I start losing, then I bring my lot sizes down, and then when I start getting that confidence back, I start bringing it up. So right now I'm just kind of stuck at a 5 right now, but eventually I do want to get it to be bigger. But like I said, I need to grow my account still. I'm not a funded trader, so everything is all personal. So if I lose, it's me. If I win, it's me. So that's kind of where I'm at. Hey Nita, you're from Pakistan. All right, let me I like this little part of it. If you guys wouldn't mind dropping where you guys are from, we could look at where you guys are all from. So drop where you guys are from. I'll look you guys up. Anon, go. Okay, cool. So then you don't mind if I subscribe to your stream? Yeah, Google, Anano, Google, subscribe, and I stream every single day. Let's go. Classic 40 people. Let's go. Hi, I appreciate all you guys. Let me read these comments before I drop that. Donna, how long have you been trading? I've been trading for about, let's say, a year and a half, maybe 2 years is when I found out about trading, but I started getting into it about a year and a half ago. But I was trading a different strategy. I used to trade from like a totally different way with all kinds of trend lines, Fibonacci's, Fib circles, all kinds of crazy stuff. So now, as of Donvo, I've been following Donvo for about 8 months now. So for about 8 months, I've been trading strictly Donvo, and then finally when it clicked in my head, I threw my whole everything I had into learning Donvo strategy. I stopped worrying about everybody else. I strictly just trade Donvo strategy. I stopped listening to everybody, because when you listen to too many people, your mind gets colluded. Like you hear too many opinions, and it's not good. You just have to find somebody you really trust and follow what they say, you know. So yeah, Trina, I used to trade 5 to 10 lots, but have downsized to 0.5 for the past month now. Hey, that's good. 0.5 is still good. Like I said, Trina, one of the biggest parts is risk management. There's no reason to trade, you know, 100 lots. Not yet, you know, you'll get there eventually, but risk management, that's good that you understand where your trades are, you know. And like I said, sometimes I do go back down to 1 lot, 2 lots or something, just because I'm having a bad week or something. So like I said, I understand. I go back there all the time. I am a newbie, 5 months. Hey Donna, so you're about 5 months into trading, and that's good. One thing I do is don't give up. Oh, Trina, you know what's funny? You're from Salinas, California. I'm actually not too far from Salinas, California. I'm right there, close to Santa Cruz. If you know where Santa Cruz is at, I'm sure you do. So that's cool that you're not too far. maybe one day when I have a meet and greet in California, you know, maybe it won't be far for you to show up. And you are from Haiti, Puerto Rico, Pakistan. Yeah. Let's go. All right, so we're kind of just waiting right now. We got 5 minutes until this 15-minute closes. So look, guys, we have a possible 3-piece forming. So we have a 1 and we have a 2. So if this third one comes up on the way down is where I'll be taking the trade. So like I said, we got 15 minutes to wait. All right, the first one was Pakistan, right? Oh wait, where was he from? Let's see, you are from Ayan Classic. I appreciate you for noticing that 40 subscribers, 40 viewers. That's what I'm talking about. 42 viewers now. So I appreciate every you guys for watching. If you guys don't mind dropping a like and subscribe, that would really appreciate it. Let's see, Pakistan is where Pakistan. All right, Pakistan. So Fawn is from Pakistan. If you guys notice, this is Pakistan right here. So where I'm at, I'm in California. I'm in the United States, right over here. So Fawn is all the way in Pakistan. Look at how far he is from me, and we're talking through chat. So that's a good thing. So that's Pakistan. Let's see, Salinas, California. I know where Salinas is at. I'm not too far from Salinas. Look at that, Salinas, California, right here, right near the water. I know where that's at. That's cool. That's cool. Appreciate you guys. Just so you know, Trina, I'm around this area right here. I'm around these I'm around these parts right here. You'll see me somewhere in these areas if you ever see me. That's where I'll be at. But yeah, that's cool. Salinas, okay. From Haiti. Let's see Haiti. Let's see Haiti. See how far Haiti is. Haiti. This is Haiti. Oh, right here. Yeah, Haiti right here. Oh, dang. So Haiti's the island. It's like you're like on an island. Dang, that's cool. Also, you're not too far from Miami. You're kind of close to all these areas. Brazil. Dang, how does it feel to live on an island? Like, the thing is about an island is like you're kind of stuck there. I mean, I'm sure you could get places, but I'm just saying, being surrounded by water like that, it's like once you're there, right? Puerto Rico from NYC. You're from NYC, Puerto Rico, so that's cool. Let's see where Donna's from. Puerto Rico. We know where Puerto Rico's at, but New York. This is where New York is at. So she's on the other side of the country, way over here. I'm over here in California. She's all the way in New York. Dang, that's a long, long way. And Nydia, you're from Pakistan also. Pakistan. Let's get back to Pakistan now. Let's see where Pakistan. So what part of Pakistan? I don't want to know the city, but I'm just wondering, like, you more north, you more south? Oh, look at that. Pakistan looks cool. Oh, I like that picture. That looks cool. Oh, that looks nice. Oh, that's a nice building. Hey, man, that's what's up. I like that. I like that. Check 5 minute. Okay, let me check the 5 minute. I don't want to get too. I don't want to forget about anything. All right. So with this 5 minute forming, as you can see. All right. So yes, a 3-piece did form right here, as you can see. Look, a 3-piece right here is forming. So what we would need to happen in order for it to continue up, we would have to break the low to continue up. And if we were going to continue down, we would have to continue up to come down. Because if you guys understand how liquidity works, in order for it to go the opposite way, it needs to go, in order for it to continue up, it's going to have to go down first. So with the way liquidity works, it needs to go down and then up. So yeah, that's that. I am in Gaberville, California at the moment. I lived in Thailand in the north 14 years, might go back soon. Oh, that's cool. Let's see where that goes. Well, actually, let's lock in for a second. Let me see what happens here. But like I said, this 15 minute, it's creating. Yep, not done yet. I'm going to wait for this 30 minute to happen. So I'm going to wait for one more minute, and then this is going to be coming back. So I'm going to do one more, check in for one more, Gaberville. Let's see where Gaberville is at. Gaberville, California. Let's see. Gaberville, California. Oh, okay. I know where I've been in these, not Gaberville particular, but I have heard of these areas over here. Hey, that's cool. You're way north then. You're way north. Hey, that's pretty cool to be over there. India. He's in India now. India. Let's see where India's at. I like doing this because I can see where you guys are all from, and I like being able to see you guys where you guys are from. India. Oh, you're way over here. One thing that I learned by checking this out is that I never knew India was this close to China. For some reason, I just never knew that. All right, and let's see India. We see India. That's right here. That's nice. That's nice. I like India. Oh, look at this picture right here. All right, we're closing right now. Actually, let me lock in for a second. Let's see what's gonna happen. All right, so now that this candle closes on the 30-minute, so what we would need for us to continue down is for us to break this high to come up. So it could always just come down. I'm not saying it can't, but from what I look for on a 3-piece, this is what would confirm our move down. Because if we come down, what this is just telling me, we're only going to come down so far before we go back up. So this could just be a liquidity grab to go back up if we come back down. So that's also kind of what I'm waiting for. All right, so yeah, let me check a few more. And this looks nice right here. I might have to visit you guys one day. And Germany, let's see Germany. See where he's at. Oh, Germany. Okay, Germany, right by Poland. Have you Germany, Cyper Cheap? Have you heard of that song called Poland by Little Yachty? He made a song called Poland, and I like that song. Maybe you might have heard it. Bali, drawdown. Oh, you're in Bali? Dang, drawdown. You must be living good over there. Bali, look at that. Oh, on the island, right near the beach. Right near the beach, boy. I appreciate everybody watching. If you guys haven't liked and subscribed yet, like and subscribe. So yeah, we got 40 people watching, man. I appreciate you guys all for watching. Like I said, see, look at this is also what's forming now. So it technically is coming down now. So yeah, like I said, it still didn't form what I'm looking for. So I'm still gonna be waiting. Like I said, what I would assume that would need to be happening is that this is the motion that's getting created. If you guys are familiar with the way the motion is and stuff. Let me see, classic. America just huge, bro. All your countries are massive. Yeah. And I'm in Jamaica, fluidity. Yes, very close, bro. Donna, Puerto Rico, I live. Oh, you live in Puerto Rico now, Donna? That's cool. That's nice. Maybe one day I'll visit Puerto Rico one day. And James, I got my sis into trading as a family venture to help my entire family become financially free with trading as a passive income. What's up, bro? New to the stream. Hey, James, that's good, bro. I'm glad that you stepped up for your family so you could provide and you could teach them a way, you know? That's how it is. You know, a lot of us just don't realize we're kind of just stuck in our normal lives that we, you know, it usually takes that one person to help us out so we could figure, you know, think bigger, think wider and stuff like that. So I congratulate you for taking that leap of faith and trying. And one thing, James, is don't give up. You can do it, bro. You can do it. Because let me just tell you, who's going to stop you? Nobody can stop you. The only person that can stop you is yourself. So if you keep going, you will definitely make it, man. I know it. I know you guys all can do it. But this is why I say we need to stay consistent. We can't let up. Every single day we need to show up. And how's it going? Needs to tap that high first to go down. Yeah, exactly. We're gonna need to tap this high in order to come down. This is why we're getting stuck right here. This is also why I didn't take a sell or anything, because like I'm telling you guys, that 3 pieces signals liquidity. And in order for liquidity to start getting grabbed, we're gonna need to start forming that 3 piece and then breaking a high to come down. So this is kind of why I'm waiting. And like I said, a 3 piece could even happen here and then come down. It's not that I'm late. It's just that's my confirmation on getting into the trade. Top of the hour bullish engulfing can just continue bottom wick. Let's see. Yep, engulfing. Yep, it could definitely do that. But one thing that did happen, if you do notice, it closed above this range right here. So with this support system right here, what happened last time we closed above that? Look at what happened. We closed above here, we went up. You know, we found support here, we went up. You know, we wicked down, we did come up a little bit. So this is why I'm saying is that the fact that we closed in here, we can always come up just to grab liquidity before coming down. But this one also doesn't have a bottom wick. So at one point, eventually it's gonna have to create a bottom wick. And that's where I say is that we could be writing that down, or we could just, you know, we gotta look for it, we gotta wait. Okay, and top of the hour classic. Okay, when you say three-piece, what do you mean exactly? Okay, so if you guys aren't familiar with the three-piece, I'm gonna explain it right now. A lot of times people, I created this three-piece on my own, guys. The thing is I didn't like, I learned, okay, this is how I came up with this idea, is because of Don Vo's zucchini plays. Don Vo takes his zucchini plays, right? And there would be plays that we would get into a zucchini. Let's say we get into a zucchini at this bottom yellow line. We would always go into drawdown, and then we would take a pineapple, and then we would close this one in profit, and then this one will close break even, you know? So what I did was I spent a lot of time trying to figure out, why does this happen? Why do we get into drawdown? And this is kind of questions you need to ask yourself also, is like, if you get into a trade and it goes the opposite way, you need to find out why it went the opposite way. Either the candle combination or support resistance, is all of these things you have to look at. So when I came up with the three-piece, it was always in drawdown. I try to figure out what signals this move compared to this move, you know what I mean? Like why wouldn't you get into a buy here or here? Why is this one the one that has the volume? So this is where I said is like, these are all areas of importance that you are looking at. So at one point, some people would be getting into a trade right here thinking it's going to go up, then a pineapple here. But then I'm wondering, why not just get into the trade at this bottom? And that's when I came up with the three-piece, because I figured out what a three-piece was. So this is what a three-piece is, depending on where you're happening. But what I've noticed where the three-piece usually plays out at is usually at the top before a move down. Let's say it happens at the bottom, it usually happens at the bottom before the move up. So if you guys kind of noticed, this was that 1 hour three-piece that was happening. So what I figured out with the three-piece is that it signals liquidity. So in order for us to continue down, we need to go up to grab liquidity. In order for us to continue up, we need to go down to grab liquidity. So this is how I came up with it. But this is the idea about what a three-piece is. You guys are going to hear it first. You guys, since you guys are joining me, you guys are liking, make sure you drop a like if you guys are enjoying the content so far. But yeah, so this is a three-piece, right? So we have a candle that closes right here, top and bottom wick or whatever. It doesn't even need to be a top and bottom wick. It could be like that. Okay, so that's the first candle. The second candle needs to close inside of the first candle, pretty much like an engulfing candle like this. It can't break the high and it can't break the low. So this middle candle is the second one of the three-piece. So when you see the first candle, that lets you know it can't break the high or the low. And then when the second candle happens, you know you can't break the high or the low. So when this one closes inside of it, just like this, what I'll be waiting for is the third candle now. So let's say we open up right here. The bottom wick needs to clear both bottoms, as in this right here. So if you notice, this is the bottom wick and this is the bottom wick. The third candle has to break both of these lows. It has to. If it stays right here and then goes up, not valid. If it goes up here, it's not valid. What has to happen, it either needs to break the highs or it needs to break the lows. And if it doesn't, then it's invalid. So pretty much what I'm saying is that the three-piece is the third candle that breaks the lows first, and on the way up is where we take our trade. So our entry would be the bottom wick of this candle right here. So our bottom wick would be our entry, and our entry would be right here. And then we ride this up, usually to the top wick of where we started at. because this indicates a liquidity grab. So if you guys are familiar with, if you guys were here earlier, this is where it happened at. Let me show you on an actual chart where it happened at. So look, out of all of these candles moving down, there's no three-piece, no three-piece, no three-piece, no three-piece, no three-piece until we get to this candle right here. If you guys notice, look at right here. This is the three-piece. And look at where the three-piece happened right before the pump up. So whereas I'm showing you guys the three-piece, this is where I'm telling you guys, look, the big candle right here, that's the top and that's the bottom. The second candle closed right inside of it, right? And then look at the wick. Boom, it came down. This is the wick right here, the wick bottom. The dotted line is the wick. So look at what happened. We wicked down. Our entry would have been the dotted line going up. That is our entry right there. And that is the three-piece. That is how a three-piece is done. And we serve it just like that. Zero drawdown. Look at zero drawdown. All profits, baby. That's where I came up with the three-piece. So that's how I came up with that. So pretty much it has to be a three-piece candle. It can't just be one candle, can't be two, this and that. So it has to be a three-piece. So this is why I'm also saying on this 30-minute right here, we don't have one forming on a 15. We have one forming on a 30. So if this one happens to stay inside of it, if this candle comes up on the way down, our entry would be at the top wick of that first candle. So that's where I'm saying is that this indicates a liquidity grab, and that's where I've been able to find out where I should be getting into the trade, where I'm gonna be getting out of the trade. But that's where I say though, it's usually right before the pump happens. So like I said, the higher the time frame, the more confirmation it is. So the third candle came down to grab liquidity before pushing up. Exactly, James. That's what I mean, is that look, the one piece, two piece, the three piece is this one that goes all the way down to where our first original wick was at. If you notice, this is our wick right here. This dotted line is our wick. So when this one came down, on the way up is where we took our trade. Boom, there, and look at what happened. This is the move. So that's where I'm saying though, this is what I've been able to notice, is that every time Don Vo gets into a trade where he needs to add a pineapple, let's say he gets into the trade right here, the pineapple would be right here. But this is how I figured out, why not just take the first original trade right here instead of taking this and being in drawdown. And then that's where I've been able to figure out what a three-piece is. And like I said, you guys have to understand, when you guys are looking at these candles, they're all patterns. Everything is a pattern. If you guys remember old school lock, like, let me see, I need a, like, in order for this level to get hit, this level needs to get hit. So it's almost like a combination, like it's like a lock. If you don't put the right numbers in or the right key, it doesn't open up. So the three piece is like almost like a key to the lock. It opens up, it opened up this whole area right here. So that's what I'm saying, is like it's a combination of candles, and there's so many different combinations. This is why a three piece is just one combination that I've been able to find. I'm working on 2 to 3 other ones also for our playbook. If you guys are familiar with Don Vo, he has a playbook. I'm working on my own playbook as I speak right now. So James just answered my question in regards to where you would enter on a three piece. So it would be at the low of the first candle for buys on a three piece, and a vice versa for sales. Exactly. This is where I say though, this is the difference though. This is also what you have to understand. The three piece is different. There's multiple different ones, because we could have a green, like let's say, what I'm pretty much trying to say is, on a three piece we could have a green candle and we could have another green candle. The three piece would have to break this high in order to take the trade coming back down. So our entry would be the high of that candle. But the thing is, when we have 2 green candles, most of the time what I've been noticing, there's a fake out, and then this is the candle. So on the green, you will have a fake out, because if you guys notice on the 1 hour, it actually was found at support. So look, we have a red green. So red green kind of let us know this was an exhaustion. Had this green candle been red, this is what would have probably happened. It would probably come down and then go up. So this is why I say you have to also understand that the combination of colors, green is different from red. You know, so what I've noticed is green is usually at the top before it comes down. Red is usually at the bottom before it comes up. So if you see red, most likely it's going to come down to grab liquidity before going up, because if it was green like this one, it would have indicated that we were slowing up. But the fact that it showed green lets us know we're not really done yet, and that's why there's usually one more fake out before that actual move up. Okay, so entering on the 4th candle on the original wicks line for the 1st candle. Well, this one technically, the thing is you have to understand these candles come after the 3-piece. So you would have already been in the trade on this wick right here. So you would have gotten in on the 3rd candle, because the thing is you also don't want to be getting into a trade on the 4th candle. Had this 3rd candle not broke the 1st candle's low, it wouldn't have been valid. It would have been invalid, because it needs to break the first one first. And if you kind of notice right here, you would have already been into profit 5 pips, and then you would have went back into drawdown. But the thing is that's what you would have been able to hold. You would have been able to hold there because you know the 3-piece is playing out. And that's where I say though is that you would have been into the trade on this wick coming back up. So you would have already been into the trade there. You wouldn't want to get in on this candle. That's too late, because sometimes it doesn't even create this 4th candle for you to get in. But also there's, like I said, there's a lot of different ways of using this 3-piece to our advantage. I've been able to figure out that if it doesn't, let's say this one never cleared it and it just happened to go up immediately, most of the time it needs to come back up. I mean, it needs to come back down to come back up. So like I said, if you miss a 3-piece, this is why I say though, you guys have to start back testing every single day. If you guys notice a 3-piece, take a screenshot of it and send me a picture of it on Discord or on Instagram. My Instagram and Discord name is the exact same. So like I said, the more of us that figure this out, the better we're gonna be. So that's kind of my idea about the 3-piece, is that you have to, in order for it to be valid, it has to break the high. So if this one could be valid, but where I'm gonna be waiting for though is for it to break the high then come down, because if it doesn't, what this tells me is that eventually we're gonna find support to come and create the top wick to come down. So that's why I say it's like the 3-piece is a good indicator of a lot of different information and stuff. So yeah, that's just kind of my idea about that. So I should change my nickname then. Drawdown F. No, I mean technically drawdown. To be honest with you, if I'm a trader, that is a little scary to understand that you're in drawdown. You know what I mean? I'm not telling you should change your name, but what I'm also saying though is drawdown FX does sound a little scary, because that's what everybody hates. You know, nobody wants to be in drawdown. But if you are successful, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what your name is. The amateur 809. Hey, how's it going? Chill. You from Donvo? Yes, I'm from Donvo. I'm not officially a DVS member yet, but this is why I stream every single day. So hopefully one day I could become full-time DVS. So yeah, pretty much I'm just, today Wix 9 wasn't, if you guys are familiar with Wix 9, he actually called in sick today. Not because he's actually sick, but it's just because he's moving. He's moving from one mansion to a bigger mansion. So by him moving a mansion, he will be back on Monday. That's kind of where we're at right now. So that's kind of why I jumped on stream, because maybe, you know, there's a lot of people that need to learn. But the thing is also, like I said, I learned this 3-piece because of Don Vo's zucchini. So this information came from Don Vo's zucchini. So like I said, I've tried telling Don Vo about this, but he hasn't really heard me out. Because honestly, he's such a good trader. Why would he take advice from somebody like me, you know? But I understand. But like I said, I try to tell him just to see if he would, like maybe he seemed interested or not. But he could care less. But like I said, one way to make him care about it is just to prove that it works. And if I could get all you guys to get familiar with it and we could take a trade, that's what we'll do, you know? So let's see. Yeah, James, different color combos. Yep, that's exactly right. That's why I say when you see a three piece, also understand what colors are forming. Either green, green, red, 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 green, green, red. They're all different, but they all mean pretty much the same thing. They're all signaling liquidity. So that's why I say if you're taking a green, green, let's say this candle right here closes green, most likely there's going to be another wick up, and then this is going to be the fake out that comes down. So, you know, so that's where your entry could be at. But where I'm saying though is the third candle is what the third candle is what triggers you into the trade. So let's say this would be your entry. The third candle has to come up and then trigger you into the trade. Because there's been times when it comes up and it never goes back to that line and then just continues up. Had you got in trying to be a sniper and like, oh, I'm going to get in right here, you could also get faked out. So that's why I say it's important that it has to break the high and then break it back coming down. If it doesn't trigger you into that trade right here, it's not valid. I would wait. And that's where I say though, look at, like I was saying, the three piece happened right here at the bottom. So if another three piece happens, most likely it's probably going to be somewhere here at this top for us to continue back down. So we're just kind of waiting right now to see what happens. But like I said, when opportunity arises, we will definitely. Did this just happen right now? This was a three piece that it triggered. It would have triggered up. Look, this is gonna come up here now. Watch, this is a three piece that just happened on a 5-minute time frame. So look, so let's see how this plays out. So look guys, this is a live three piece right now. Let's see how this plays out. Look, we have this green one. We have this green one. We have this one inside. This one wigged down and came back up. So let's see what happens right here. So this, like I said, I'm not into this trade yet. I'm not into it. Don't get into anything yet, because like I said, the thing is about three pieces going back up is that we're already at the top. So if we're already at the top, most likely this will be a 10 pip move before we continue down, right? So this is what I'm saying is that this three piece could be forming right here at this point. So our entry would have been the bottom of this candle right here. Because why? This is the first three piece. 1, 2, we wigged down and came back up. So that is a valid three piece right there. Like I said, our entry would have been right here at this point. So like I said, at around 10 pips is where and this red candle doesn't have a top wick. So at any time, this is where I believe it's going to come up to touch in order for us to continue down. If we need to continue down, that's where it's going to happen. And like I said, this is going to be a live three piece so you guys could understand how to manage it, what to happen. So you would have already been into the trade had it happen right here, right now, you know? So you'll be into this trade right now. And we're just going to see how this plays out. And like I said, this is why I also say it's important to back test. That way you could figure out these kind of things. Sorry, I was just talking. Let me catch up on some of these comments. Entry on break the last high low. Yes, that is true. You might have just pointed that out. On gold 30 minute, the current and last two candles, how do you describe them? 30 minutes on the last two candles. I I notice a possible three-piece happening, but in order for this three-piece to happen, it has to come up and then come down, and our entry would be up here. So this is almost kind of confirming the three-piece that's on the 5 minute, because if this is a three-piece that came down first, it came down first to come up. In order, like I said, in order for this three-piece to be active on a 30 minute, it needs to go up to break the high. So that's why I say the three-piece is definitely a good indication of liquidity that needs to be grabbed. So that is that drawdown, yes, on the break of the low and high, yes. What if it breaks the high and keeps going? Well, this is why also I say is that it needs to break the high, but if you can see this one, it broke the low, right? This one broke the low. But let's say this candle doesn't go back into that range, you never get into the trade. It only signals it valid once it breaks back into that range. So let's say it wicked down and then up, that's where you would be taking your trade at, is at this point, because it would need to break the low in order for it to go up. And for us to continue down, we're gonna have to go up to come down. So that's just kind of how liquidity works. When you guys start to realize how liquidity works, you guys might be able to, you guys will understand it a little bit more too. So like I said, it's all practice. Appreciate it, man. You made my day to give me the $1 million education. Nydia, yeah, man, no problems. And like I said, I came up with this on my own, so you guys can definitely do it too. Three pieces, what time frame? Donna, the thing is what I've been noticing is that a three-piece happens on all time frames. If you guys remember, this where this first initial pump happened, it happened on the 1 hour. But let's say I circled out, look at this, is the three-piece right in that candle. So I moved down to the 5 minute. This is everything that was happening in that moment. So before it moved up, let's see if there's a three-piece in this little area right here before moving up. Let's see, nope, no three-piece there, no, none of them were right there. But that's where I say though, but it happened on the 1 hour, and that was where the three-piece happened. So the higher the time frame, the more, like I said, the higher the time frame, the more legit it is, I believe. So like I said, and also though, where I say though, is you don't want to also, if you guys notice, this is also important. If you guys notice, we're at the top of a range. If you get a three-piece that goes back up, there's only so much room that you can go. So this is why you also want to keep that in mind. So if you get a three-piece, you would want the three-piece to be down here that goes up, because look at all that range that you have. You would rather have a three-piece that goes down in order for that to happen. So yeah, that's kind of my idea right now. I mean, like I said, it doesn't always have to play out, but from what I'm aware of, most of the time it plays out. So like I said, this is definitely a good test run right now, just to practice. And that's how you practice it. You just, when you see it, you wait for it to play out, and if it plays out, it's valid. If it doesn't play out, it's non-valid. If you have a template we can print out and laminate to pin up in our office, that would be amazing. Hey Trina, I'm working on creating a playbook. If you guys kind of are familiar with Don Vo, you guys could see this is his playbook that's on my screen right now. So I do plan on creating a three-piece playbook like this, so that way you guys could put it as your screensavers and stuff like that, so we can practice, you know. So yeah, it's definitely in the works right now, so be on the lookout for that for sure. Let's see. Let me see where this is at. All right. And this doesn't have a bottom wick. So if that doesn't have a bottom wick, this could be creating the bottom wick in order to come back up. So we're going to see right now how this closes out. Yeah, so this would be, it's only 3 pips. So all right, if you have, yeah, that is subjective to a broker's liquidity too. I don't see that on my chart unless it's on Awanda, etc. Yeah, no, that is true. This is also why it's also important, depending on which broker you guys are using, it does make a difference. Don't get into the trade if it doesn't show it on your broker, you know, so that's why it's important. And it's looking like it's drawing down, but like I said, we're going to see right now how this plays out. All right, bro. So following what you're saying, there's a valid 3-piece on the 3-hour where it is expected to end. So the 3-hour, let's see the 3-hour. Well, if you notice, this is where the 3-piece happened on the 3-hour. Look, this was the 3-piece right here. This was the one, and then this wick down to come back up. So that kind of does indicate that was the 3-piece right there. So yeah, like I said, it happens on all time frames. The higher the time frame, the more valid it is. So that's also a thing too, is that the higher the time frame, the bigger the move, I believe, and also the more valid it is. Because where I've noticed it is like it happens first on the 5-minute, and then it goes up to the 15, and then it goes up to the 30 and stuff like that. So it definitely depends on that. Like I said, look at the last trades that I took today. They were all 3-pieces. Look at this right here. Look, one right here. This was a piece. It wicked down and then came back up. That was my 14-pip move that I caught earlier today with the 3-piece. And then look, same thing with here. I found the same thing. We have let's see, where is it at? Oh yeah, this one right here. Look, 1, 2, and then on the wick down, I came up and closed it right there. So that was the move right there. So like I said, this is that's how I find usually my trades, is that usually indicates that that's where a liquidity needs to be grabbed. And then look at this moving back up. This could have been the fake out. So that's also an important thing too. If you guys are familiar with 3-pieces, this is also, look, green, red, red. This is the fake out to come back up. Had it been green, green, red or something, it would have did the opposite. It would, you know, it would probably go up to come back down. So, but like I said, that's just kind of how I figured to find these liquidity grabs. So it's important that you guys also, when you guys doing your back testing, you guys do it 50 times before you take a trade. Understand? All right, bro. So following what? Okay, yeah. So Snapback TV. What his name? Don who? Don Vo. If you guys aren't familiar with Don Vo, this is Don Vo right here. This is the guy who showed me everything that I know pretty much. So feel free. Oh, we got 50 people watching right now. I appreciate you guys for watching. If you guys haven't hit that like and subscribe, hit that like and subscribe for me. I really appreciate it. So yeah, let me get back to that question. His name is Don Vo. So yeah, look, this is who taught me how to do everything. So if you guys are familiar with Don Vo, make sure you guys go subscribe. I watch his stream every morning from start to finish, because what I learned is I traded watching, you know, YouTube, Instagram, all these random videos that did nothing for me. I traded those in so I could pretty much watch Don Vo full time. So anytime I want to take a extra little like, oh, I want to watch videos or something, I say it's not for me. I need to watch Don Vo. So like I said, trade listening to music, trade listening to random videos that don't benefit trading, trade those in for watching Don Vo, and you'll see the difference in your trading. So yeah, this is the guy that showed me everything. And there's also a clips channel. If you guys aren't familiar with it, I also run this clips channel for Don Vo. So what this clips channel pretty much does is just pretty much clip all the important videos and stuff like that. And this is my description pretty much. This is a Don Vo clips channel. The purpose of this channel is to focus on key points during the stream. You will get all the important lessons here. Check playlist for specific topics. Thank you for watching, DVS. So yeah, like I said, different entry types, RR questions, announcements, DVS information, breakdown analysis. Because his streams are 4 hours, but you guys could watch the little breakdown analysis just to understand how he makes his charts and stuff. So that's also a thing you guys might want to check out. But yeah, if you guys have any more questions, you guys could definitely ask more questions and stuff like that. All right, let me see. It's a zucchini. Thanks. Yeah. Yeah, and it's pretty much a zucchini is all I who looks at the 3 hour. Yeah, that's true. Donvo and Wix9 both taught me a lot, but it's hard to get questions in considering the amount of people in their chat, so it's cool to have someone else to turn to. Yeah, James, I can hear your confidence. Yeah, I'm confident in it because like I said, I definitely back tested this a whole lot. So even if this doesn't play out, like I said, I'm still confident that the three pieces is successful, because there's definitely people who have taken the trade and been able to come back and tell me that it definitely works. So yeah, I've watched him lose his ass too. Yeah, Forex Frank, everybody loses, but it's definitely how you bounce back, so the fact that he's been able to bounce back and continue to win, that's definitely what's important. Everybody loses, but it's how you lose and if you come back or not. Snapback, that's what I'm doing now, looking at random videos. Yep, that's true. Watch as many videos as you can. Watch the analysis, watch where he puts his levels, watch how he gets his liquidity areas and things like that. All that stuff is important. So I'll be here for your every stream in Wix9 simultaneously if you stream Asian sessions. Oh yeah, I do stream Asian most of the time. It just depends on if I work or not, because sometimes I do work. I still have a normal job right now, but I plan on going full time once I could get YouTube picked up a little bit and in trading gets a little bit more successful. I definitely plan on going full time. So yeah, did you hear about MFF? Yes, I did hear about MFF. If you guys, this was the message that they were sending out to everybody. I hang out with TTE trading as well. Oh yeah, Forex Frank, TTE is a good man. I like the way he trades, man. Maybe one day I could get on stream with him or something and we could collab, but I like the way he trades. I like his breakout strategy, and like I said, it reminds me of Don Vo back in the day, when the way he used to trade, like just nice little breakout strategy, nothing too crazy, just simple. We need more Don Vo on stream. Yeah, that is true. That we do need more Don Vo on stream, but like I was telling you is that if you guys need more Don Vo, go over here to the Donvo Clips channel, and there's a lot of Donvo information, a lot of Donvo videos I post. I try to post a video every single day, so when I get off stream, I need to go clip a few clips. I need to upload a few clips still. But yeah, make sure you like these, and there's a lot of information on there, so don't worry. And yeah, look, these were the trades that I've been taking. If you guys are familiar with it, it's like a lot of these are all three pieces. Well, okay, look, this trade at the bottom was a three piece. The trade at the top was the one I took with Don Vo. Oh no, that wasn't the three piece. Let me see. That wasn't the three piece. It was this one. Yeah, pretty much like this one was a three piece right here. As you can see, this was the long wick, or this big red one. This one inside came down, came back up. So that's kind of where I get the little three piece idea from, is just that. So I mean, it hasn't played out right here just yet, but it could still play out. Like I said, it's in order for us to continue down, I do believe we still need more liquidity. And the fact that this closed with no bottom wick, it's showing we don't really have a range right there. And did you hear? Okay, yep, he stays professional. Yeah, he stays. That's what I had to learn. Yeah, Forex, a lot of the things is being able to just be confident in your strategy. I think a lot of times we mess up and we get in our emotions is because we don't trust our strategy. If we honestly knew our strategy could make us a millionaire, why would we second guess it? There's no point of second guessing your strategy if you know it works. But the only way you could get confidence that you know it works is if you're doing back testing and you're doing trial after trial, all these things just to make sure it doesn't. But yeah, he was Don's student as well. Yeah, TTE was Don's student. I remember I watched one of his streams one day when Don got on stream with him. So yeah, that's how I found out about him, because Don let us know about it, let us know about him and stuff. But yeah, that's cool. And that's where too, maybe one day, like I said, if I could become successful enough, maybe Donvo might give me a shot on his live stream, and just to let him know how good we're doing and stuff. But yeah, that's kind of what I see in the future. Yeah, I see you in TT's chat and Forex Frank. We don't follow our strategy because Gervider Flavder is Fravgraded. What? Oh, I'm sorry, bro. I'm not sure what that means. Yo, what up, Classic? Yep, that's Classic, man. Classic's always in my stream every single day. I appreciate Classic. Classic and Fawn are the two guys when I had one. If I only had one stream, it was Classic. If I only had two streamers, it was Classic and Fawn. So the fact that we were able to hit 50 viewers today is definitely a good thing. And like I said, this is why I'm saying too, is we're waiting for our setups. We're not taking anything that's outside of our setups. We have to wait for our setups. I mean, we are closing back inside of this range, so we're definitely going to see what happens. But this does look like a possible fake out that could be happening on this 1 hour, you know, so. And this is where I'm thinking on a 4 hour though. If a 4 hour were to happen, if we were to come up, we need to break that to come up. If we were going to come down, we need to break that to come down. So this is kind of where I'm seeing that, you know, this could still be playing out. We're not done yet. We just got to sit and wait to see, you know, we got to sit and wait to see what's going to happen. We're just waiting right now for possible levels to get tapped. We're waiting for levels to get tapped right now. When do you live stream? Donna, I live stream pretty much every single day. If you have Instagram, I also have an Instagram called bitmesone, the same as my YouTube name. I usually post on there when I'm streaming and stuff. But make sure you subscribe and you put on your notifications. I'm not sure what time it is in Puerto Rico right now, but we do trade London session also. If you're familiar with London session, it's 7:40 right now. So in about 3 to 5 hours, or 5 hours from now, 4.5 hours or so, I stream London as well. So I try to stream all of them if I'm not working and stuff, but I do for sure trade London every single day though. So it just depends on New York and stuff like that. Please make it go up to 1950. Thanks. I know I'll try to make it go up to 1950 right now. I'm gonna blow it up right now for you guys. I'm gonna push it up. See if I call him. Hi, Legend, first time here from DVS. Hey, Lion, how you doing? Appreciate you for joining from DVS. Appreciate it. Thank you for joining us. And if you guys haven't liked and subscribed yet, hit that like and subscribe button. I really appreciate it. It's 10:41 p.m. right now. Yeah, so you're 3 hours ahead. So that's the thing, is that you definitely probably watch the New York streams and maybe the Asian streams, huh? So yeah, most of the time if I'm working, I don't stream the New York, but sometimes I do stream the New York also. So it just kind of depends and stuff like that. Ooh, there it goes, the little fake out. Who is TIS Trader? Or do you mean TTM or TTE? I get on London sometimes. Okay, yeah, so like I said, most of the time I trade London. Asian volume is big now. The New York this morning, pretty boring, even after news. Yeah, that was pretty boring after news this morning. But yeah, like I said, I usually trade London because that's the time I don't work. I'm never working during London and stuff, but for the most part, I do trade London almost every day. So yeah, like I said, and Donna, if you have any questions you can DM me on Instagram and I'll, you know, try to help you. If any particular questions you have, just DM me and I'll try to help as best I can. But this is also why, like I said, you also have to be aware that, you know, if something were to happen, yeah, this is definitely didn't play out the way I expected it, but this is definitely a sign. But like I said, this is why you backtest. You test every single time. this one didn't, because we're already pretty much at the top, so maybe that could be why it happened, you know. So but that's why I say you don't get into a trade until you're confident in your setup and stuff. So okay, thank you. Yeah, you're welcome. The last 2 London session I was on Trade Sharp. I follow that YouTube channel. Yeah, that's good. Like I said, one thing is about what's your strat, Gino? Well, I trade the Don Vo strategy. If you guys know who Don Vo is, this is kind of how I come up with a lot of my ideas and stuff like that. So I trade his strategy. Yeah, it was a fake out. That's what it's looking like, the 1 hour fake out, which is that right there. So this is kind of what we were expecting, is a possible 3-piece to happen, but we didn't see no real 3-piece kind of form over here yet. So that's kind of was why I was kind of hesitant to take anything yet, because you know it could always come back up at any time. But yeah, look at that long wick. That's a giant wick right there. It's a dollar push. It's a dollar push. Yeah, it could be 4 hour bottom wick printing. Yes, that could definitely be a 4 hour bottom wick printing right now. You know, this could have also been a liquidity grab to continue down, you know. So let's see the last time we touched that. Oh, we didn't really touch it right there. So yeah. The old Don Vo strat. What your results, bro? Or what are your results? Well, I've in the last 5 trades I've been able to I've taken 5 trades and I've won 5 trades. So in the last 5 trades I've been, you know, in the last 5 trades I won. I took that one, I took this one, took that one, took that one, took those 3. So I mean, it just depends, you know. I'm not saying I'm the best trader in the world, but I'm definitely learning and getting better every single day. So, and like I said, I try to trade Don Vo's old strategy plus his new strategy, like zucchinis and stuff like that. So, you know, it just depends on that kind of stuff. But yeah, that's all I do pretty much. Just like I said, I usually wait for a support and resistance type of thing. You know, if a support and resistance happens. Yeah, so like pretty much we're just waiting now. Like I said, what I'm probably gonna wait for is a bottom wick to form somewhere down here. You know, if we form a bottom wick, then you know this candle doesn't have a bottom wick, so there's definitely still room for us to come down and come back up. But if you do kind of notice, this does look like a type of second level break. If you guys are familiar with the second level breaks, this is a second level break right here. Broke that candle right there. I appreciate you guys for subscribing and liking. If you guys haven't liked and subscribed yet, hit that like and subscribe button for me. I appreciate you guys for watching. Like I said, we're just kind of waiting for these levels to get tapped right now. We're not really taking nothing yet. I mean, if a sell, this would have been a perfect sell, but I kind of didn't notice that. I was kind of too focused on looking at this 3-piece that happened up here. But this is what I'm kind of thinking too, is that, are you funded? No, Gino, I'm actually not funded. I'm just trading my own personal account right now. Yeah, and like I said, I'm in the profits right now, so it's like I'm just building it little by little, you know, taking 10, 20 pips when I can, little by little, just building it up. Like I said, I'm not a millionaire yet, so don't get it wrong. I'm still learning myself, you know, learning with other people and stuff like that. One of the most important things is to protect your capital, you know. So That's one of the important lessons we have to make sure we understand. If anybody was in sales, that's a good sell right there. Lucky. MFF just screwed us today. Oh, I know, bro. I just seen that with the a lot of people were telling us about that right here. The yesterday that they got this message, and this is what was going on with the MFF. So did you have funds in MFF also? Is that what happened? Did you get your funds in there? What you trade most? Phase. I trade mostly gold right now. I have been trading. I do trade Bitcoin once in a while. I don't really trade GJ or anything like that. I'll look at it. I'll look at the charts, maybe, you know, find a few points of interest and stuff like that. But I haven't really looked into it too much. But the reasoning why is because, like Don Vo says, you know, you want to focus on one pair until you get really good at it, and then you can start doing other things, you know. So yeah, Gino, I was 100K. Oh my goodness. So does that mean like even your profits are stuck, or just that 100K that they would give you to I guess trade with? Um yeah, I'm sorry to hear that though. I wonder if they're gonna be able to, you know, unlock it again pretty soon, because that's kind of crazy, the fact that that's what happened. It sucks. I appreciate you guys for all watching. If you guys haven't hit that like and subscribe button, hit that like and subscribe button. We stream pretty much every single day. You know, if we'll definitely be on for tonight for London. If any of you guys are trading London also, we'll be here for London. If you guys are trading New York in the morning, we'll also be here watching Don Vo also. So don't miss out on any of these streams and stuff. Like I said, our main objective is to get better. Every single day is to get better, you know. So if you guys are here to learn, that's great. If you guys are just here to just copy trades, I don't think that's a good successful plan. So, you know, just understand that we're here to learn, so that way you guys could do it all on your own. You guys won't need nobody to pretty much give you guys, you know, signals. I want you guys to all be able to do it on your own and stuff. Are you coming daily in Asian session? For the most part, I do. I do trade the Asian session a lot when I can. Like tomorrow, tomorrow we're off on the Asian session, but pretty much every day I do try to trade if I'm off of work. It just depends, because I do work like 2 or 3 days out the week. So if it happens to be during trading, I can't do it. But I do trade London every single day. So London for sure, and New York and Asian when I am off of work. So, but yeah, this is why it's important to subscribe. And when you subscribe, turn on your post notifications. That way we could, you guys could get the notification when I get on stream. And I'm also going to start putting like a reminder and stuff like that. So with the reminder, that way you guys could see it and you guys could, you know, hop in and like it and stuff, so it pops up on your screen. But yeah, so like I said, so right now, this is a nice clean range. Had we, you know, taken a short, you would want to definitely take this range down. But that's kind of where I'm at right now. Just kind of waiting to seeing how this all plays out and stuff. And that was a nice top wick to grab liquidity to continue down. Okay, yeah. And if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. You know, don't be afraid to ask. I'm here, like I said, I'm here to help try to get better every single day myself. You know, so, you know, if we all get better, you know, we'll all be successful. So Like I said, every single day, that's all we're doing, just trying to get better. All right, and it's 15. This is massive, massive pullback. Three-piece Amari suit strategy. T Brown, that's exactly. Hey, that's a good way to put it. You know, maybe I might call it the three-piece suit, you know? But yeah, like I said, like I said, the three-piece, oh, it works, bro. It works. Like I said, I've taken plenty of trades. Most of my trades have all been about that. Bro, explain Donvo 100 pip stop loss. How is it that possible unless you have a large account? Lots will be micro. That is true. He trades 30 lots, and he also has a big account, so he adds pineapples and things like that. Sell to 1900. Ooh, that sounds good. 1900, but look at, yeah, if we break this level right here, there's a good chance that we'll come back down to here, and then if we break that level, that's the level that will come back down. So it's a big move. It would take a lot to maybe make that happen, but you know, we'll have to wait and see. It's gonna come down and make a bottom wick on the 30-minute time frame. Let's see, 30-minute time frame. Yeah, this could be a bottom wick. As you guys can see, this candle right here also doesn't have a bottom wick, so what could be forming, this could be a bottom wick for that also. He don't trade funded, that's why everyone angry. Yeah, that is true. NFP could push it to 1901. When is NFP? Oh, you know what? That's my fault for not even checking. There is news today, I think. There is news today. At 11 p.m. Oh wait, no, let me see. It just happened 8 o'clock. So, I guess PMI, is that the one right there that might have happened right now? 6:45. I guess orange isn't too big, but CPI happens tonight at 11:30 for London, so that's one you definitely gonna have to watch out for. Oh yeah, this is my song right here, guys. We're gonna get a little dance session in. Hope get your dance shoes on. Put your dance shoes on. Let's go. My song right there. Asian is cool too. Didn't know I had volatile candles too. Yeah, bro. This is the thing about Asian, is that it moves just like every other market, but it takes catalysts to move it. Just the same way in New York. We have boring days in New York, but that's because there's nothing moving it. We have boring days in Asian, but that's because nothing's moving it. We have boring days in London, but that's because nothing moves it. But when we have a folder or some kind of volume, it moves, man. That's why you got to show up every day, though. That way you don't miss these, you know, these good days. There's always going to be slow days. There's always going to be fast days. One thing I like about Don is he's able to tell when it's going to be slow. Like, he can tell, oh yeah, we're going to be a slow day today. We're not really going to be doing too much. And I'm not able to see that yet. He can point that out. So I don't even know when a slow day is happening, when a fast day is happening. It just, I show up every day and I, you know, wait for candles to print. He does not trade funding. Yes, Donvo does not trade funding. 100% self-funded. And that's also my goal too, you know. Maybe I could become self-funded on my own. So that's what I sold at 1942. Fluidity, beast, bro. That's what I'm talking about. At least somebody got in on this sell. That's what I'm talking about. But this is why we talk it out. If we all talk out, if we all have this, you know, we all have the same mindset onto one idea, imagine what we could all do together. You know, we all have, there's 50 of us watching this stream right now. If all 50 of us put our heads together and try to figure out either buy or sell or whatnot, I think we could be really successful. But like I said, we all got to stick together. We got to show up every day. We got to figure out why certain things are happening and stuff like that. So yeah, that's kind of my idea about it right now. Like I said, this move right here is definitely coming down. So let me see, the 4 hour is bearish, the daily is bearish, so we kind of are in like a selling mood right now. If you kind of think about it, everything is bearish in a sense. So if it's bearish, that's kind of letting us know that, like I said, the daily's bearish, the 4 hours bearish. So this is why also this is definitely a good sell, because you would want to probably look for a sell in a bearish market, you know. So that's, and how I tell if it's bearish or not is that I just go to the daily and you look at the way the previous candle closed. If the previous candle closed red, most likely we're bearish, because that's why it closed red. Same thing with the 4 hour. You just look at the previous 4 hour. That's how you kind of could tell. But yeah, did you explain why Donvo uses big stop loss? Doesn't make sense. Losses kill winners and lots will be micro for most traders' account. Yes, ooh, Forex Frank, I just seen that. I might need to look at that GU. I don't know which GU you watch or which one you look at, but let's see. You said GU, right? So GU, what is GU? I don't really trade GU. So what would the signal, the little ticker be, like the letters? That way I could look it up. But yeah, Gino, the thing is with Don, and he uses his stop losses, is because he understands how markets work. If you understand how markets work, you know certain levels need to be tapped. He doesn't have tight stop losses because, for that reason, that if he is wrong in this sense, let's say he puts a trade right here and he happens to be wrong, he knows that if it comes down to, let's say, this area, it needs to tap back up to here before continuing down. So that's why he's also implemented the pineapple strategy, to where if he happens to be wrong here, there's a good chance that he could be right here, get this one into profit, this one will be break even, and then he gets out of the trade as a win, you know. So that's kind of his idea. But like I said, is once you understand how the markets work and things like that, then you know where things are gonna go. It's because Don is the true guru of fraggy. Bro, I'm not sure what you mean by some of these words you say. That's funny. Looks like a couple hours ago. Okay, let me see how that goes. Okay, the ticker is GBP USD, and I'll do it right here. This one, right, on Awanda, or the British pound US dollar, the USD. Okay, yeah, you said USD. Okay, you said on the 1 hour. A few hours ago, you said, right? It depends on which candle you're talking about, because I could kind of see one. I could kind of see, let's see. Nope, that one didn't break the high, or that one didn't break that one. That one didn't. Oh, Owanda, yeah. See which hour it is. Like, I'm not sure. Is it this green? Let me see. Because like I said, you guys got to remember, it has to be one on the inside of it, and then it has to break the low and come up, and or break the high and come down. So that's kind of what I see with that forming. Like a few hours back, I think. Let me see if I could see one right here. I'm looking. I I don't really see one right now. I'm not sure. But if it were to be one, it would be somewhere up here in this 5 minute. Watch, look. It's probably going to be somewhere up here in this 5 minute. Let me see. You said an hour. Let me see. Let me get back to this chart real quick. Let me see. Okay. I'll keep looking right now. Give me 1 second. My stop losses saved me from more losses. I was expecting pullback for break even, then I got out of the trade and suddenly a big bullish candle in Asian, almost profitable. Damn. Oh, so player 201. Oh, new in trading first week. All right, player. Since this is your first week, this is not financial advice or anything, but what I would suggest is learn the strategy that you're trying to take and paper trade right now. Don't use real money to try to understand you're not gonna get rich yet, only being trading the first week. Understand that you need to learn a lot right now. So by you learning, you're gonna get into but when you learn, the profits will come later. Don't worry so much about the profits right now. Worry about getting into a profitable strategy first, learning it, and then start using real money, because there's so many options that you could paper trade, which is just using fake money and stuff. So I don't think it's right that you should throw away money trying to learn. 5 hours ago, check it out. Let's see. 5 hours ago, let's check it out. Okay, so look, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I could see this possibly happening. The only thing is though, is that it would need to come up and break that. So if this candle never broke it, it just depends. You have to be watching it live, because this candle could go up, down, so that's why it's important to watch it live. So remember, you need to have a smaller one, and then breaking it like that or breaking it like that. So yeah, like I said, that's a good eye for that. Keep looking at them. Keep looking for them. It's definitely, like I said, they're gonna be there. It's just how it is. It's just, they're out there. And like I said, there's so many of them. Player 201, use the minimum lot first to learn. Yes, you are right. I still like the salary play. Forex Frank, yeah, that is definitely a salary play. If you notice, this was a salary right here. Look at, that's where that trade happened at. If you guys are familiar with Don Vo's playbook, if you guys look here at the top right, this is the area right here that's a salary. So this salary right here is the same one that formed right here. So that's why I say it's important to understand a strategy, that you're not going to get into a trade unless you see some kind of confirmation and stuff. So yeah, cheers mate. Tobago, how you doing? Yo, how's it going? What's up, Bad Ghost? How's it going? It's going good right now. We're just kind of playing out, practicing, different little things, but waiting for certain levels to get hit, and we're going to try to get into a trade. I definitely want to protect what I got right now. I don't want to lose anything yet, so I definitely want to keep an eye out for the next trade. We gotta be pretty much what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to find a trade right now that it might need to be somewhere once we come back up to here. Once we come back up to here, possibly to give this a retest, this would probably be an area, because we are bullish. I mean, we are bearish right now. There's a lot of bearish momentum right now. Everything is just falling right now. So that's definitely, like I said, we're just waiting for possible maybe the next pump up and then come down or something like that. But we're just waiting right now. We're trying to find a level. We don't want to rush into a trade just yet. If you didn't get into a short up here, you're too late. If you didn't get into a buy right here, you're too late. So that's kind of my idea right there. You don't want to take a trade at the top of the range. You don't want to take a trade at the bottom of the range, especially if it's the opposite way. If we're already at the top, it's a good chance it's not going to go up, But yeah, I appreciate you guys all for watching. We got 60 people in here right now. If you guys wouldn't mind hitting that like and subscribe button, that'll really help me out. Bad Ghost, it may be going down to make a bottom wick on all the time frame candles. Yeah, that is true, because on the daily, if you do notice, there is no bottom wick. So what no bottom wick usually means, or actually is it the 4 hour? Yeah, the 4 hour doesn't have a bottom wick. So, you know, in order for us to continue up, we're gonna probably need to grab liquidity to go back up. But this is also a level 1 breakout on the 4 hour. So with the level 1 breakout, you know, we could usually test these highs before we pump back up. So that's also an important thing to watch out for. Like I said, this candle doesn't have a top wick or a bottom wick, so we could be seeing a possible top wick happening. And like I said, this is how I trade when I'm on live. I just kind of talk it out. I'm trying to predict areas of where we're going to be heading just off of price action. You know, you don't really need to look at all kinds of indicators and things like that. You know, it pretty much tells you. I don't even use a volume indicator, but for the reason why Wix taught me in how you can tell it's a volume is because we wouldn't have broken this level if there wasn't enough volume. So we broke that level because we knew there was enough volume. Camp Gaming Zone. Hey buddy, what's up? Big W, Big W. Yes sir, yes sir. And I appreciate you guys for watching. If you guys haven't liked and subscribed yet, hit that like and subscribe. I appreciate it. We just hit 319 subscribers. I appreciate every single one of you guys. We do stream pretty much every single day, for sure London, sometimes Asian and New York. So if you guys like to trade all these sessions, definitely lock in and subscribe, turn your post notifications on so you don't miss a stream. And this is where I'm saying this big wick right here doesn't have a bottom wick, so this could be an area where we could be tapping in order for us to go back up. So like I said, we just need to sit and wait. If a 3-piece happens again down here somewhere at the bottom, there's a good chance that we could take it. Or if it even comes back up, 3-piece coming back down, you know, so it just depends. But yeah, we'll be definitely looking out for all of this. Yeah, I appreciate all you guys for watching. If you guys have any questions, leave a question in the comments and we'll try to answer it to my best of my ability. So appreciate you guys for watching. Good day, mate. Just subbed. Hey, I appreciate you, Sniper 007. Hey, I like that name. I used to play that video game 007 back in the day. I want to show you. I'm gonna show you my favorite gun. You remember this gun, Sniper 007? This was the gun in the video game I used to like playing. I took a sale at 1940 to use bookmap to identify the levels. Okay, 1943. Dang, that's a good level right there, bro. That's definitely a good trade right there. That's a good trade. That's a good trade. 26 is the only level that looks like a good buy to me for now. Let me look at that 26. Yeah, we could be coming down to this 26 area. Let's see. Whoa, 26 is way down here. So yeah, it's a far move. We would definitely have to come back down here for that to happen, but it's definitely possible. And if you do notice, this did look like a fake out that happened right here. So you know, that's kind of what's forming now, is that kind of was a fake out. But like I said, it's also the same thing. This is a level 1 break right here. So this is level 1, this is level 2. If we break this level up here, there's a good chance that we know we're gonna come back down to this area. So yeah, that was a good sell for you to get in at that point, you know. What was your confirmation to get in there? I know you said you use bookmap for that, but like, what does it say on bookmap that gives you that idea? I can watch Asian stream more than London. Just saying hello. Yeah, hello player 201. Yeah, that's good. Like I said, whatever stream you're able to watch, definitely join us, you know. And we're here every day pretty much. We're just trying to get better every single day. Every single day. That's all we can do is get better. And like I said, in order for us to get better, we have to show up every day, you know. So that's just That's the thing. You can't take days off. The golden gun, one shot, one kill, snapback TV. Yeah, you remember that one? I like that one. That's why I used to like. And gaming champ, 1943 is a dub. Big dub, big dub. Heck yeah. Champ, yeah. Peace till NY. Yeah. Peace till NY. That's why, you know, maybe we might not even take a trade until London, or who knows. But like I said, my idea would have been that first 3-piece at the beginning of the session. That was the ultimate one right there. We definitely would have needed to get into that point for us to take this nice trade, you know. But like I said, you live and you learn. You only miss a trade if you don't get in. I mean, if you're waiting for it, you know. If you're not waiting for it, you technically didn't miss it. Yeah, man, especially the peeps that have small accounts got to shut up and show up. Exactly, bro. That's exactly what needs to happen. You know, we can't complain that we don't know how to trade, but we also we don't show up every day, you know. So this is why it's important that we show up every single day and just get better. All we can do is get better. You know, we're closing right here at this support again. So if we break this support, there's a good chance that we're gonna come down possibly to these areas down here. That's the next range that it's at. Any chance to see 1934 today? Definitely a chance, because it's looking like we're moving down right now, you know. So this is definitely a move down that we could be seeing all the way down to here, 1934 area. But if you also notice, look at what happened last time we touched here. You know, we touched here, we went up. So, you know, we touched here, we went up. So you know, maybe this could be a liquidity area that we could be grabbing liquidity. So I mean, this is definitely an important area. If you're still in a short, be on the watch out for that. You know, this could always come back. Lion, yeah, like I said, yeah, it could always come back to 1934. Like I said, if we break this level right here, that's our next little zone that we're gonna have to break. 1 hour no top wick. What's the possibility to go up? Yeah, the possibility to go up is good because of the fact that, like I said, this doesn't have a top wick. In order for us to come down, we might need to create a top wick. And also, if you notice, this one over here doesn't have a top wick. So one thing that I've noticed, if things don't have top wicks, most likely they're going to come back around to create a top wick. I mean, it doesn't have to, but like I said, it just kind of how I see it. Book map shows you where the liquidity at and the price should go next. So 1940 was the closest liquidity to grab to push further down. That is true. That is definitely true, because that is a good area right there if you kind of notice that. Yeah, 26 would be a 1 hour fake out in order to have enough liquidity. Now I think we need that 26, just my view. Yeah, no, I believe it. Yeah, sir. That is true, but if you also think about it, 1926 is a big move down. So, I mean, that's probably your confirmation, but you're also missing, you know, 160 pips by the time you get back down there, you know. So, I believe there could be a small little trade that we could take before we head down that way, you know. So, just kind of my idea. But yeah, like I said, look at what's happening now at this support area. You know, look at when we hit this line, we go up. You know, we hit this line, we went up. So this is why this area is important. So like I said, if you guys are in trades, this is how you guys need to look. You guys need to look left. Look what happened last time it reacted at that level. You know, this level, it reacts, you know. So just keep that in mind. Win, bro. Thanks. Yeah, you're welcome, Lion. Appreciate you for joining us. And if you guys, like I said, if you guys haven't liked and subscribed, hit that like and subscribe. You know, we're trying to hit 500 subscribers. If we could hit 500 subscribers, that'll be great. First 5 days trading: 1, 3%, 2, 1%, 3, 6%. Today, 20%. I hope to make a comeback tomorrow news, but yeah, learning before earning. Exactly. Wait, so player, does that mean those are losses or are those wins? I'm just assuming. It looks like you said +3, +1, +6. So does that mean, and then today -20. So does that mean today's trade lost you your 20 and you. But yeah, like I said, learning before earning. That is true. You definitely have to learn before you earn. And champ, yeah, 35 break and retest can be a good sell now. I don't know. I'm chill till new Y. Yeah, I'm kind of chilling right now. I don't want to take nothing just yet. I'm kind of just waiting to see if something plays out that I see. But like I said, if you weren't into a sell at this point, you're too late. If you weren't into a buy at this point, you're too late. So now is the time to now we need to make a decision. Either we're going to continue back up or we're going to continue back down. So depending on how these candles close, we'll definitely be looking at, what's coming next. Player, manage risk, brother. Yes, that is true. Manage risk because it's important. Snapback, thanks, bro. First time here trying to learn to trade. Yeah, snapback. Like I said, every single day we have to learn. Just try to make yourself 1% better. So like I said, just 1% better each day, and we'll see how far we get. Possible salary forming again. This right here. And this doesn't have a top wick, so in order for us to come back up to here, we're gonna have to create that top wick. Yeah, now we need a new level of plays. Yeah, that's true. Current range is only 50. That we stuck in. I don't like this one at all. I know this is true. We are definitely stuck right in between these areas right here. So, like I said, definitely watch out for that. You don't want to be in the trade just yet. Because like I said, you want to take buys at support and sells at resistance. That's how you get the most profit out. Tobago, 1943 sell confirmation is also the daily M3 level. If you use pivot points M3 to M1, sell confirms the CTP at 1933. Let's see. Let's wait and see. Oh man, that's a good idea. On what time frame would you see that on? 1943 is a sell. Yeah, that is definitely a good sell. Let's see. Sold from 1940 to 39. Perfect. Good job, bro. Good job. Good job. That is what I'm talking about. You said 1940, which is right here. So pretty much there to there. Good job. Good job, fellas. Good job. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, like I said, we're just finding these levels, man. We're finding these levels. We're trying to squeeze out what we can, There's enough pips for everybody. This is also why I say, though, you got to wait for your confirmations. You don't want to take trades just because you feel like it. You want to take trades because you also understand that it's part of your setup, I appreciate everybody watching. If you guys wouldn't mind dropping a like, we got 53 likes right now. I appreciate every single one of you guys for liking that. I appreciate it. And we just hit 323 subscribers. I appreciate every single one of you guys. If you guys wouldn't mind, we're gonna try to hit 500 by the end of this new next month. We're gonna try to hit 500. Because I believe at 500 you can start monetizing your YouTube, and if not, it's at 1,000. But for sure 500, I think you can start monetizing. So that's our goal. Once we can start monetizing, hurry up and wait. Nico, what up? Yeah. Hey Nico, look at how many viewers we got. It's the most views we've ever had. The biggest peak. Yeah, that's all trading is patient, just waiting and waiting and waiting. That's it. Thousands. 1,000 is, what do you mean, champ? 1,000, what is 1,000? Let's go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate you guys for joining me. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. Don't forget to subscribe. Put that post notification on. And we will be streaming for London. We will be streaming for London. So make sure you guys join us for London. And yeah, like I said, we're going to be here pretty much. If you guys like the stream and you guys are liking it, forget it. Who knows? I might just stream now till London if you guys really enjoying it. If we hit 100 viewers, if we could hit 100 viewers, I'll stay on till London. How about that? For sure, if we hit 100 viewers. Right now we're at 60, so we got a chance. 1K subs and 4,000 watch hours. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Okay, 1 sub and 4,000 watch hours. That's true. So hopefully by 1K subs, I'll have 1,000 watch hours and stuff like that. So appreciate you guys. Or 4,000 watch hours. But like you see, as you guys can see now, we are kind of easing up right here. Look at what could be forming. Look at what could be forming. We have a big candle. We have a small candle. So what we would need to be waiting for is a possible move back up like that. So we're just going to wait and see. What country are you in? Hey, Sniper 007. I'm in the United States. Let's see. I want to see if this little plays out real quick. Let me see. If you guys drop your guys' location and where you guys are from, I'm gonna search it up on Google Maps so that way we can see where everybody's from. The last person was from Bali, so let's see where the next people are at. Drop where you guys are from, and I'll search it on the map so we can see how far you guys are from us. But yeah, I'm in the United States, Sniper. I'm right here in California. I'm right here in California, so. If you ever come to California, you know where to find me. GL with the YouTube game, man. Your stream is chill. I appreciate it, champ. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're just chilling, bro. Like I said, it's all love, peace, and love, man. That's it. We're just trying to get better as traders together. You know, if we could get better as traders together, you could imagine where we would be at, you know. You sound like you're from Cali. Yeah, I'm from Cali. How'd you know, Project Baby? Where are you from? I'm assuming from either Florida or New York. Where are you from? Project Baby? Yeah, because like I said, I know Project Babies usually from Florida. Jalisa B, how you doing? Florida. Oh, so you're from Florida. Let's type in Florida. Let's show everybody where you're from. You're from Florida, right near the beach. Oh, you're from Cali. Okay, Project Baby, that's what's up. Yep, I'm from Cali. You can definitely tell by my accent. I'm from Cali. And you can tell I'm from Cali because I probably say hella. I say hella. But yeah, this is Florida. This is where Jalisa's from. So if anybody is in Florida, you guys got some trading neighbors. I live in St. Pete, Florida, but I'm visiting the UK right now, London. Oh man, damn, you're all the way over there? Let's see. St. Pete, Florida. Let's see. St. Petersburg, Florida. Oh man, you're right near the beach, boy. Hey, that's cool, man. So you're in St. Petersburg, but you said you're in the UK right now, London. So you went all the way to London from Florida. So from here, from all the way right here, London, all the way Florida right here at the bottom, all the way to London. Damn, that's a long flight, bro. That's a long flight. And look at, we're starting to move up again. So like I said, last time we touched this area, look at what happened. Look at what happened. So let's just hope that this keeps pushing up, and then we might be able to take a possible trade if we come back down, you know. So we'll definitely look into that. Hell yeah. I'm from Bangladesh. All right, let's look at Bangladesh. Let's see where Bangladesh is from. Bangladesh. I like that name. Bangladesh sounds like it's supposed to be in a movie. Bangladesh. Hey, that looks nice, man. This is where you live at? Dang, that looks peaceful. I like that. Ooh, this is my type of environment right here. Just nice and peaceful. I like that. Dang. All right, I see you. I see you. Bangladesh. Born and raised in Cali. Born in Hollywood, actually. Oh, so you were born in the nice area. Moved the hell out in 1985, lol. And live in Villages, Florida. Oh, dang. So you moved across the country. You said forget Florida. Oh. The Villages, Florida, right here. So you're in the Villages. Oh, dang, right there. Oh, you're right in the heart of Florida, right there. Right in the middle. Dang, that's nice, man. That's nice. Let me get back to this chart before I forget something. All right, 1938, 735 is a very key level. Let's see, 1938, 75. Yeah, this is right here where this area is at. So that's definitely a key area. Because, like I said, last time we hit that, look at what happened. So we're going to see right now what happens. First ever trade I took on gold blew like 12% of my account. Oh my goodness, champ. This is what Don Vogt always says, is that he always says don't risk more than 2 to 3% of your account per trade. So no matter, even if you lost that whole trade, 100% of it, it still will only be 2 to 3% of your account. So that's why it's also important to risk management. You have to risk management so you don't lose that stuff. I went into the army, so they moved me to the East Coast. Oh, I see. So you got moved because of the army, and I'm assuming you're out of the army by now, but you stayed over there. And Jordan, he posted Jordan, not Michael Jordan. Jordan. See, that's the thing. It doesn't put me at the Foot Locker because I put Jordan. What country is Jordan in? Osama. Jordan. You put Jordan, so I know it's somewhere. I just don't. Like I said, it's sending me to the Foot Locker. I appreciate you guys for liking and subscribing. Yes, retired. Oh, so you're living the good life then. That's good. That's good. I'm happy you're retired, brother. One day maybe I'll get there. Ooh, look at that. This looks like a possible. If you guys are familiar with Don Vogt's playbook, this kind of looks like a onion play that's forming, and that's exactly what kind of formed right there. Was that onion? United Arab Emirates. Oh damn, you're over there. Let's see where that's at. So is it UEA, right? UEA. Oh no, UAE. My bad. Oh, dang. You're over here. Dang. Look at that. Oh man, you live in this is like in the movies and stuff. Dang, look at that. That's in like the future. This is the future right here. You look into like a time machine, this is what you'll see right here. Dang. They got money over there, huh? That's where I'm trying to get. My trading's gonna hopefully take me there one day. Hopefully one day. Type Salt Jordan. Okay, I'm gonna type that. Do you just analyze or trade as well with funded account or real account? Jonathan, I trade with personal funded, and so I trade with personal funded right now. No funded accounts, and I do take trades. I don't just analyze. I do take trades, but earlier we were looking for this possible move to move up, but we missed it, so we didn't take that trade. And we were looking for a specific something to happen at this top area, but it didn't happen to what I was looking for, so I didn't take that trade either. So like I said, but it's also because I've already taken 2 trades today. I've already won 2 trades, so I'm actually kind of trying to protect, I don't want to over trade today. I'm already 2 wins in. I don't want to over trade and stuff like that. So But yeah, like I said, I'm definitely waiting for a specific setup. If we could possibly, everything is bullish right or bearish right now. The daily is bearish. The 4 hour is bearish. So a lot of everything is moving down right now. So um, what we're kind of waiting for, is for some key levels to get hit. If not, possibly a move back up or something like that. But yeah, we're just waiting right now for a possible level and stuff like that to get hit. Because like I said, if you didn't take a trade here, you're too late. If you didn't take a trade here, you're too late. So pretty much as of now, we're just kind of waiting. But yeah, like I said, if I could take a trade, I definitely will. I'm just waiting right now. Jordan is a country in the Middle East. Yeah. Where can I purchase Don Vo's playbook? Oh, Tobago. Yeah, if you wanna look at Don Vo right here. I have it right here. Let me see, where do I have it at? Oh, right here, home of FX. If you guys, I'm sure you guys could find it on his YouTube. There's also a link there. It's just controllerfx.com. I'll type it in the chat so you can see where it's at. Controllerfx.com. So if you guys are looking for his playbook, this is all his. He has it for free, so you'll need to scroll down. You gotta log in and sign up with your email and stuff, but log in, and then you could also buy his signals. His signals are great. I love his signals. I don't have them personally, but from what I'm aware of, his signals are perfect. I take his trades on New York, so that's kind of my idea. Let's see. Hard it from, and these are all his buddies that trade also and stuff like that. And where did I have it? Let's see, resources. So type in resource or click on resources and sign up to unlock our freebies, and then you just join now, and then you could claim your all that stuff, and then you could the complete controller sign up free right here. Sign up to download the complete controller FX playbook, and you'll get all the playbooks, which is pretty much like the back of my screen right there. So yeah, that's how you get it like that, and it's free. But you also go. There's also things you can pay for if you want more. So it's definitely a good idea. When I first started trading, that's exactly what I was doing. I was indulging in everything Don Vo had to offer. Never again. I'm FOMOing again. Yeah, that's true, champ. You got to protect your capital. That's one of the things. Don Vo, the man. Yes, he is. And you're welcome, Tobago. You're welcome. Where can I get the Don Vo playbook? Yeah, Snapback TV. I typed it in controller FX. That's where you'll find the playbook at. And I'm actually creating my own playbook. So hopefully, eventually, we could take a playbook. You guys will be downloading my playbook eventually one day. And if you guys are liking the stream, hit that like and subscribe button for me. We're trying to hit 500 subscribers. We're almost there. I really appreciate you guys for joining me today. If you guys have any questions, feel free to drop them in the comments. We'll talk it over. We'll try to figure out, our best ability to try to answer it. So feel free to leave a comment and let me know what you guys are thinking. I'm just sitting here waiting. I'm sitting patiently. Hey, yo. When did you start trading? Bad Ghost. I started trading. So this is kind of how my journey happened. About 2 years ago, I heard about Dogecoin. Dogecoin, the meme coin kind of thing. I put some money on Dogecoin, and then it pumped up massively. I made some money on Dogecoin, and then that's when I learned about all of like crypto and just trading in general and stuff like that. So that's kind of how it started, by me getting into trading, was the meme coin, Dogecoin, pretty much. But then it evolved into, then I started wanting to trade, which was, then I just started buying and selling. So I wasn't actually trading with leverage. It was just straight from the broker. I would buy $500 and I would sell it when it would go up to $520 or something. Just little by little, just trying to gain it like that. And then from that point is when I started learning about that there's actual trading, like with leverage and stuff. So I kind of dived into it. Probably for like 6 to 8 months maybe, of just learning different strategies, patterns, and all this other stuff. So that was about 2 years ago. And about, I would say, 8 months ago to about a year ago, I found Don Vo. I remember I have it on my Instagram. I texted him a message a long time ago saying, hey man, I like your page, keep up the good work and stuff. And that's kind of when I first got introduced to him. And then about 8 months ago is when I fully committed myself to learning Don Vo's strategy, showing up to the streams every day. So for the last 8 months, I've been going as hard as I can go, just learning Don Vo's strategy and just trying to perfect it and stuff. So that's kind of where I've been trading. So like I said, I've been into the trading world, I guess, about 2 years, but actually trading leverage and stuff like that for about 8 months or so. And I could say in the last month or two has been my best trading I've done since I've ever started. So I can definitely see the improvements. I'm getting more and more confident as the days go. I'm able to, read price action really well and stuff like that. So I definitely don't mind where I'm heading right now, so I definitely feel good about it. But yeah, Kim Shim, Don Vo finally admitted he's evolving, changing his strategy after denying it for a few days after the 24-hour stream. No, Kim, I could vouch for him. I watch his streams every single day, and I could tell you that he's definitely admitted that he's changing his strategy. He's not changing it, he's evolving it. The things that he learned during his breakout days, he's still putting that into play, but now he just knows more information than he did back then. So the fact that he knows more information now, he could trade differently because he knows certain things are going to happen, because things need to get retested, levels need to be tapped, liquidity needs to be grabbed. These are all things that he's implemented into his strategy. So at one point, he probably didn't trade like that because he didn't really understand those things. But now that he understands it, he's able to implement it into finding out where to buy and where to sell and stuff. So yeah, like I said, but since he's came back from Miami is when he started taking these zucchini plays. But the thing is he's been practicing zucchinis since December of last year. So he's been practicing them on his own, and he finally barely brought us the information now that he's confident in it. So that's kind of how it is. But yeah, Snapback TV, thank you, bro. I got it. Yeah, you're welcome. Do you use any indicators for confluence, or is it just candlestick patterns and price action? Yeah, Sniper. What I usually do is I just read price action. I don't really use indicators, because the reason why is that they say indicators are lagging, meaning they're behind. So in order for the indicator to move, like, let's say RSI, for RSI to start moving up, this candle has to close first. So when this candle closes, that's when RSI makes its move. So technically it moves after it's already happened. So like I said, this candle closes a certain way, and then the RSI happens after it. So if you're reading price action, let's say a person will get into the trade because they read price action here. If somebody's reading RSI or just any indicator for that instance, they might get into the trade right here. Not saying it's a bad trade, but the thing is because it's lagging, technically, you will get later into a trade. Because one thing that let me realize that is because I was trading right next to another guy, and he was using indicators. So when I got into the trade, let's say this is an example, I got into the trade up here, he got into the trade down here, but we both won. But the only thing difference is my entry was a little bit better because I went off of price action and he went off of indicator. So that's when I realized that indicators are a little bit laggy. Not saying they're wrong, but it's just, you also have to understand how indicators work. You got to find the confirmations and things like that. Because just because of RSI, I'm just using RSI because that's one of the main ones I know. If you're going off of RSI or whatever, it needs to have a confirmation. You need to understand, like, if I use RSI, if it looks like a certain way, it's gonna do a certain something, but that's also because you back tested it. So you need to make sure you're back testing your indicators and things like that. Snapback TV, I look forward to your playbook. Yeah, man, I appreciate it. I'm working on it right now. I have one play so far, so I think I want to start creating it once I'm working on 2 other plays right now. So like I said, I really want 3 main plays before I really start to to send it out, but I do want to start working on it. And like I said, I have 2 playbooks or 2 other plays I'm working on, but I'm just back testing right now. But yeah, let's see, champ. Damn, bro, I started 23 and I know Don's YouTube since only August. All right, are you saying you're 23 years old? Bro, you're so early, man. Don't give up. And no matter what age you are, trading could be successful no matter what age you are. But the thing is, just like somebody said earlier, you have to learn before you earn, you know? That's the thing. The thing is, I lost literally 90% of my breakout trades. So when I saw Don, I was like, whoa, yeah, bro. The thing is about breakouts is that they're still correct. It's just the fact on depending on where the market is at is when you should be taking a breakout. You shouldn't be taking a breakout, you know, at the top of the range, because most likely it needs to come down before it goes up. So it's like you would rather take a breakout, you know, at this range to get to that, instead of taking a breakout here, because there's really no other room to go up, you know. So breakouts are still good. It's just you just have to understand the way the market works. And if you guys kind of notice, look at this, is kind of forming right here at the bottom of a range. So look, if this bottom candle comes up to close back up, I'm gonna get into a long trade right here at this point. I'm gonna get into a trade. If this candle breaks this low and comes back up, I'm gonna get into a trade. So let's lock in right now. So what I'm gonna wait for is this candle to break the low, and on the way up, my entry will be at this candle right here. Because in order for us to continue down, we're gonna have to break this high to come down. So even if we come down, we're gonna come up here to come down. So this is where I would take profits at, most likely, or I'll bring stop loss to break even type of stuff. So that's just my idea for that. Let's see. All right, any comment on the difference of a strong order block versus weak order block? Learning fam will research on that tomorrow. Yeah, player, to be honest, I don't really understand order blocks type of stuff, because I'm not familiar with that kind of terminology, just because I don't really trade that. But I'm sure they work. Like I said, I'm just unfamiliar with it. So I'm not really too sure. But like I said, YouTube is your best friend. If you type in what is an order block on YouTube, I'm sure it'll tell you exactly, you know. So, and like I said, all of the traders pretty much trade the same. They just interpret it differently. You know, some people call it order block, some people might call it resistance, some people call it breaker structure, or they're all just different terms for pretty much the same thing. Because in reality, we're all looking at the same chart. It's just, you know, how people explain it, they just explain it differently. So yeah, that's on the 15-minute that's forming. Oh, actually, look right here, this would have been the 5-minute right here at this point. That was the move right there. Look, from there to here. But it's happening on the 15 too. So the 5-minute, look at the entry would have been right here. This is the 3-piece that I've been talking about. And like I said, you would rather take a 3-piece going up at the bottom of a resistance like this, because this is where we need to grab liquidity in order to come down. But I mean, obviously, like I said, I didn't take it. I'm not taking this because it's not I'm already too late, you know. I mean, like I said, I missed that part. If I would have gone in, it would have been right there at that point. But it's still forming right here on the 15. So if this one happens to break, I'll probably take it up, because the most likely the 15 is more confirmation than the 5-minute. But yeah, so 2023, lol, January. Yeah, so you're still fairly new. You're only been about 8 months or so. That's pretty good, bro. Just keep at it. Don't give up. A lot of traders traded breakouts because of Raja Banks, I guess. Yeah, that is true. Raja is a great trader. I love the way Raja trades. If I could get into watching his streams a little bit more, I will. But it's just, I've been focusing so much on just following Don that it's kind of, it's kind of like it's too many people. I mean, I don't want to listen to too many people, you know, even though they kind of trade the same. It's always good to listen to a lot of people, but also don't get influenced just because you hear somebody being successful. Just remember, all strategies work. All strategies work. I think the reason why some strategies don't work is because of the person that's using it. They're either not disciplined enough, or they're not their psychology isn't there yet. They haven't learned how to do the psychology and stuff. So it just depends. But like I said, I feel like all strategies work. The only reason why it doesn't is because the person. Champ, basically that in the past there you would be taking my money when I sold the BO breakout. Yep, exactly. It's almost like you're giving it away pretty much. I understand that. Yeah, same things. Yeah, bro, saying exactly what I feel right now. Hey bro, I feel you, man. That's why I say a lot of us have the same ideas and stuff, because you know we're all doing the same stuff. I'm more comfy with Don's way, so yeah. Honestly, I like Don's way because one thing about Don is he never tried to make me buy anything. That's why I always trusted what he said, because a lot of these guru traders, they'll be online trying to tell you, oh, trade this way, but they never tell you how to trade that way. They just tell you pretty much, buy my course. So yeah, like I said, look at this. This is the three piece that I'm talking about, fellas. Like I was saying, in order for this to play out, this had to break the low and then come up. So if that's the case, our entry would be right here at the bottom wick of this candle. So our bottom wick would be here. This guy would be the dotted line, would be our entry, and then we would take a 10 pip move from there to about hopefully here. So this is about 10 pips. At about break even, you could probably break even like this. So so yeah, like I said, guys, that's the three piece that I've been talking about. If you guys were familiar from earlier. Oops, excuse me, I'm talking so much. But yeah, like I said, that's the three piece that I was kind of looking for. And like I said, the reason why this three piece could still work out perfectly is because if you guys notice, it's at the bottom of a range, where earlier where I was talking about it, there was a buy, even though I didn't take it. But like I said, the buy is what signaled that little liquidity grab. If it was going to go up, we're already at the top of the range. So for it to go up, there's only so much room left, you know? So that's why the three piece going up is more valid, I believe, down here, because we have all this room to move up still. But yeah, well, like I said, we'll just see how this plays out, and if it plays out good, if it not, then oh well. But like I said, that's kind of my idea about that three piece. That's kind of how I've been able to figure that out. And like I said, this 15 minutes still is playing out. So there's 7 more minutes left. So it, you know, it could always wick down and then wick back up. So we're just gonna wait and see right now, see what happens. Champ, dude be like 23 and doing shit better than 40 plus. Yep, that is true, bro. But the reason why is because he's been doing it for 5 years, you know? So you let you trade for 5 years, I'm sure you could be there too, you know? So it's just about the consistency, never giving up, showing up every day, and keep improving. That's the important thing, is you have to keep improving. Alrighty, champ, have some water. Yeah, I know I need to get some water. Let me grab some water. Thanks you for reminding me. And what's kind of crazy too, why it's kind of happened, is because about a week ago I got my wisdom teeth pulled out. So I got all 4 of my wisdom teeth pulled out. So that's why last week I took 2 days off from streaming, because my jaw was hurting so much. Not hurting, but it's just, you know, when you get teeth pulled, it has to recover. So that's kind of was why I stopped streaming earlier. But yeah. Alright, player, I was thinking maybe strong SR levels are strong support and resistance levels are because of the volume of the candles that formed it before. I don't know, at least I like trading. Yeah, player, like I said, this is one thing too on how you have to learn, is that you have to ask yourself those questions. And then when you ask yourself those questions, like I was thinking maybe the strong resistance levels are because of volume, right? So what you would do is you just kind of figure out All right, let's see what happened last time we hit that line. You know, and then you scroll left, you see what happens last time you hit that line. You scroll left and you just keep going, and you just back test, and you just figure out why certain levels get hit. Look at last time we hit there, we came down. You know, it just depends. You just ask yourself a bunch of questions and try to answer why it's happening. Try to find your answer. That's the key, I believe, to the trading, is that you just have to ask yourself a question, and in that question, you'll when you're able to answer your own question, you know what you're talking about. So like I said, just ask yourself a bunch of questions and try to figure out the answers to them. That's how I came up with the 3-piece, because like I said, you got to figure out why do certain things happen and it doesn't happen, and it's all because of candle formations and things like that. So different colored candles mean different colored things, you know, so it's all different. Anano, is there 3-piece for the grinder, or is it just for Fraggy Morville? I'm not sure. I think you're Anano, I believe you're it might be what I was saying, your translator might be translating your messages. I don't know though, but the 3-piece, what I've realized is it works a lot of times to indicate liquidity. So like I'm saying, look at this 3-piece that's happening right here. What this is forming is, I believe, if it's gonna go up, it's grabbing liquidity to come down. If it comes down, it's grabbing liquidity to go up. So that's why I say the 3-piece is a good indicator on liquidity being grabbed. Ant510, hey, what's up, Ant510? How you doing? Champ, I was talking about the not force selling stuff and acting and following through his plan despite literally 2K plus shit talkers every other minute. That is true. That is one thing Donvo is good at, is being able to block out everybody that's hating, you know? So that's one of his key, that's what makes him a superhero pretty much. That's his superpower, is being able to stay focused in all of that talking, you know? So Kim Shim, I learned from Donvo's recent stream that I just entered the trade on Don's first or second pineapple. Hey, that is a good way too, you know? That is because the thing is, the second pineapple is usually the one that profits. But this is why I came up with the 3-piece, Shim, is the fact that you have to figure out why the second entry is better than the first entry. So like I said, if you're taking practice trades, like I said, you're back testing, you're taking a, let's say you're taking a sell here. Why did that sell not work compared to, let's say, this sell or something? So like I said, you have to see why certain ones work and why certain ones fail. You always have to ask yourself these questions. The more you ask yourself these questions, the better. Because the more you ask yourself the questions, you'll be able to answer it yourself. You have the answers. It's already, this is how I think about it too, is there's already a version of you that knows the answer. So let's say 5 years down the road, you've been practicing trading, getting really good at it. That version of you already has the answers, and it's still the same person. You're still that person, but the thing is, you just haven't got there yet. So where I'm just pretty much trying to say is, this is why you got to practice, ask yourself these questions and answer these questions, because you already have the answers. You just haven't reached them yet. So this is why I say, don't give up. Keep going. Keep going. So I appreciate all you guys for watching. If you guys are still here, leave a like and subscribe. Make sure you leave a like and subscribe. I really appreciate it. We got 61 people watching right now. I appreciate you guys for watching. We just hit 340 subscribers. I appreciate every single one of you guys. Thank you very much, y'all. I appreciate it. And like I said, if you guys are enjoying, if you guys have any questions, drop a question in the comments and we'll talk it over. You know, so that's all. Just drop a comment and we'll figure it out. Let's see. All right. It technically already filled that range. So kind of what I'm noticing is that you see how this wick is small right here? this wick already cleared that. So had that been a legit trade, it already technically cleared it. Yeah, that wasn't a good one right there. But like I said, this 15-minute is still forming. So we're gonna see how this 15-minute closes in 30 seconds. We're gonna see that right now. New to the stream here, MD Aman. Hey, how you going? How you going? How's it doing? I mean, how are you doing, sir? Thank you for joining us. And like I said, we stream pretty much every single day. For sure, we stream London every single day, and some days we stream New York and Asian. So if you guys have any questions, feel free to drop a question and we'll talk it over, see if we could get a solution, you know. So that's pretty much what we're here for, just trying to get better every single day. And like I said, if you guys have questions, ask them. This is how we get better. You can't get better if you guys aren't asking questions about, you know, what you're struggling with and stuff. So yeah, and like I said, the 15-minute didn't confirm that 3-piece, so that's why this 5 minutes not confirming it. That makes sense. So like I said, if it's happening on a bigger time frame, it's more valid than the one that's on a 5-minute. The 5-minute is usually the first one to indicate that it's happening, you know, and then the 15-minute, then 30-minute, stuff like that. So how many trades do you guys have? Today we on Asian session, we haven't taken the trades, but these two trades were from New York earlier today. These two trades right here, this one we closed out 14 pips and this one we closed out 6 pips. So like I said, when the stream first started, we kind of were noticing this area right here, and this was the area we should have taken our trade and we would have already been done for the day, but we missed that one. And then this area, we were waiting for a specific setup, but nothing ever played out the way I was waiting for it. So that's kind of why we didn't take that either. So kind of right now we're just sitting and waiting. I'm already, like I said, I'm up 20 pips today. I don't want to throw away the 20 pips just to try to take a trade when I don't need to take it, you know. So let's take a look at the 1 hour. The 1 hour closed at that support pretty much. Yes, it did. It did. Let me remove these dotted lines. I have a lot of them. All right, so yeah, that being support there, that's kind of the support there. Let me see, looking left. Yeah, that's the fake out area. Yeah, that could be the little fake out area right there. So you definitely want to watch out for that area. All right, Adam P, how you doing, bro? Thanks for commenting. Did Wix not stream Asian since he's moving? Yeah, Adam, if you notice, where did I do it at? Let's see. Wix9 posted on his story earlier today. Oh, let's see. Let's see. Where'd he go? This is this next one. Yeah, this is what he posted right here. That he's not streaming because he's still moving. So that's kind of why. I mean, he didn't ask me to do it, but I just thought I would stream since he wasn't. So, but yeah, this is kind of where we're at right now. Looking at Bookmap, there's a lot of buy orders at 1938. Yeah, that's exactly why. If you kind of notice, Bad Ghost, that's a good idea that you're posting that. This is why we're getting stuck at this range. We're having trouble to break this level because it's definitely an important level. So if you guys look to the left, this is where we have this support and resistance, and then this is a little fake out area that's happening right here. So that is kind of what we just touched right now into that. So if we close into there, most likely we're going to touch this bottom, but if we don't close in there, there's a good chance that we do rise back up to come back up to here. So like I said, it just depends on what's going to happen right now. But like I said, the 3-piece that was forming on this 5 minute still technically is above here. So like I said, if that 3-piece was indicating any kind of liquidity, that could be the one that pushes us up. All right. Yeah, I appreciate that, Bad Ghost. Thank you for letting us know about that, because that does make sense why we're getting stuck there. Player, I just have been in 3 news days. I wonder if a news day like tomorrow, if the price ends before a strong resistance levels, the news can make it go down fast, right? Even if the news is good news. Yes, player. The one thing that Don Vo always talks about is never to trade news. If you understand that news is going to be happening, try to stay out of it, because the thing is with news, I forget what day it was, but it went up and down and back up and back down. So what it pretty much does, it seems like, is that it triggers people's stop losses. Like, it goes up here, triggers their stop loss, comes down here, triggers stop loss, back. Like, it's just going back and forth. So what Donvo always says is to wait till the next candle after the volume. So, you know, if the volume happens of news right here, this big old candle, wait for the next few candles before you take a trade, because that'll be like it won't be as volatile, you know. All right, Caleb, what is the 3-piece? Yeah, all right, guys, this is the 3-piece that I've been working on. It's been a little candle formation that I found out that usually indicates liquidity. So in order for us to move in a direction, we have to grab liquidity. So what I've noticed on a 3-piece is when a candle is like this, top and bottom wick, the second candle can't break the highs or the lows. If you guys notice, it can't break the highs or the lows. But then let's say we're looking for a trade to go up, right? What would need to happen is for this to come down, it would need to break the low of the first candle, which is this guy, before continuing up. So like I'm saying, this will be the third candle. Once it opens up, once it breaks it, on the way up is where we would be taking our trade right here at this point. So that's why I say is like when you see a 3-piece happen, it usually indicates liquidity and stuff, you know. So but yeah, that's just the idea that I have about and this did close underneath this range though, if you kind of see on the 1 hour, but that has no top wick, so that's not a good sign. No top wick usually means that we need to create a top wick, and if we need to create one, that's what's gonna probably happen, is we need to create one. And like I said, guys, these trades that I took earlier today were all off of 3-pieces. If you guys noticed, this was a 3-piece that I took. Look, this is a big candle. The second candle closes inside of it. It wicked down and it went up. That was my trade that I took because of the 3-piece. That's where I say I took that trade because of a 3-piece. And then you go to this other trade that I took for 6 pips. It was the same thing. A wick right here, and then the wick down came back up. That was the 3-piece. So that's what I'm saying, is that a 3-piece usually indicates a liquidity. So that means we need to grab liquidity. But we are kind of stuck at this little zone, so this could possibly be a fake out before we come back up. So we're just gonna wait and see what happens right here. Thanks, 3-piece. Yeah, Nico, appreciate it. I am looking for buys when it touches 1938 138. So let's see. 1938 138, 1938 138, something about 1938 183. So pretty much right here is what you're looking for. Let's see. All right, I mean, I could see that happening, but if you also notice, we did touch this area before we did come up. So if this was a liquidity area, my guess would be that we might touch that bottom wick in order for us to come up, because like I said, in order for us to reach these highs, we had to touch this guy. So that's where I was saying, if we do come up, the retest could be that. But you're right, that does look like a good area that we could possibly take a move at. That's a demand zone. Caleb, are you talking about the 1938 zone? It could definitely be a demand zone. Yep, okay, I see what you're saying. That is a demand zone. Kind of like this right here, all of this, right? So if we do hit that, this could be our reaction area. So this will definitely cause a reaction, I believe, if it does hit that. I mean, everything is coming down. Everything is bearish. So that's why, too, it might not be a good thing to be looking for buys right now, because everything is bearish. Look, the daily is bearish. The 4 hours bearish. The 1 hour is bearish. The 30 is bearish. Everything is bearish right now, you know? So this is kind of why it's kind of hard to, you know, take a buy right now because of that, you know? And this is the thing too, though, is that if you guys notice where we kind of dropped at, and if this was a liquidity area, we would have bounced up off of that line, but that wasn't, right? So where I'm kind of thinking is that it's gonna need to probably touch this bottom area before it comes back up. So this could be, you know, that could be that big move back. Hey, what's up, Lion FX? Yeah, bro, how you doing? How you doing? That last push-up trap, guys. Exactly, bro. That was the last, just like how you explained it, that was a trap right here. This was a trap right here. That was a trap. And like I was saying, this was the area that it happened, the three-piece. The three-piece happened on the 1 hour. This is where I was saying, guys, is that this, right when we got onto the stream, this was the three-piece that we would have wanted, which is that one, this one wicked down, and it wicked up. So that was the signal that we were grabbing liquidity. That three-piece right here is what signaled the liquidity grab for us to come down. So that's why I say the three-piece has a lot of information. If you get better at learning how to read it, it will definitely show you a lot of information. So, and like I said, I appreciate everybody watching. If you guys haven't liked and subscribed yet, hit that like and subscribe right now. I appreciate every single one of you guys. We are at 66 viewers right now. I appreciate you guys for watching. If you guys haven't subscribed, turn that notification on so we don't miss a stream. And like I said, the reason why I came up with the three-piece is because when Don Vo would get into a trade, we would have drawdown. And when we were in drawdown, I would try to figure out, why don't we just take the trade at the bottom? What's happening at the bottom that indicates that this entry is better than, let's say, the first entry? You know, like this could have been, if you kind of notice, this was almost like a three-piece that was forming right here. Look at 3. But what happened? We needed to come back down in order to come back up. So like I said, that three-piece didn't form out like we were expecting it, but it still went down. But like I said, guys, you guys have to back test this. I like that, mate. Lion FX, yeah, that's a good job. I'm glad you like it. Three-piece, yup. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's like, what the three-piece does, it just gives you almost like a heads up. The thing is there's so many different combinations of a three-piece. There's 2 greens and then a red, then there's 2 reds and a green, and then there's all these different color combinations that make up a three-piece. And also understand where you're taking it at. If you're taking a three-piece up here at the top of the range, there's a good chance that it's not going to continue going up because we're already at the top of the range. But let's say you take a three-piece from the bottom, that's when you most likely will ride up and catch a runner because of that. And like I said, if you're at the top, you're going to want a three-piece from the top coming down because you're already at the top, you know? So that's why it's also important to understand where you are in the market and stuff like that. So like I said, the way I came up with it was just trying to figure out why we keep getting into pineapples. I'm just wondering, why does this pineapple happen, and why do some trades not require a pineapple? Why did the trade that worked out perfectly happen with no drawdown? Why did the three-piece? And then that's when I looked at the candles and understand that the candles are just combinations that repeat. They're repeat patterns. So like I said, every single trade that I was back testing and going back to, a 3-piece would show up. And every time a 3-piece would show up is when I would notice it. Amon, so this is the thing, is that on the 3-piece, you can see it on every time frame. Just like if you see a salary play like this right here, there's a salary play. If you guys are familiar with Don Vo's playbook, this is his playbook right here. But if you guys look at the top right, this is a salary play. If you guys notice, there's a red, then there's a green underneath the resistance, and then it breaks down. That's exactly what this happens. So the thing is, though, a salary could happen on all time frames. This is also why you want to make sure that you go through all time frames. You know, just because you see it on the 5-minute doesn't mean it's gonna work out, because there could be an opposite 3-piece going down on the 1 hour or something, you know. So that's why I say you got to use all time frames to your advantage. But like I said, one thing though is what I've noticed is, like, let's say there's no 3-piece on no time frame. All of the time frames are just saying all the time frames are pretty much just saying there's no 3-piece. I would go down to the 5. Like, let's say right here, at this point is where a 3-piece would happen. A 3-piece would happen in the motion. If you guys are familiar with Don Vo and his motion, the motion is pretty much signaling a fake out. So this is a candle and this is a fake out. What happens inside of this fake out is the motion. So the motion printing is pretty much this right here. This is the motion that prints before the actual move. So this is why I say in the motion, you'll find the 3-piece. If you go to the 1 hour, this is the fake out. Look at the fake out is right there, right? This is also a thing that I like to do, is that I will circle this fake out and then I go to the 5-minute, and this is everything that's inside of that fake out. So what's inside of here that you can see that happens over and over and over that confirmed that this was going to be a fake out. And that's where I'm saying is why I've been able to come up with the idea of understanding that the liquidity is usually the 3-piece is the liquidity. There was actually a 3-piece that formed right here. If you guys kind of noticed, this was a candle, this one stuck inside of it. This one did wick down and it came back up. Let me see, the low of here is 210. Yeah, so what happened was that this wicked down and came back up. So I was assuming that this could be a 3-piece to come up to grab liquidity before coming down, but it ended up just coming straight down. So, but the thing is why I was mentioning, but look at where the 3-piece happened. It happened at the top of the range. Had this 3-piece happened down here, most likely it would have went up. But since the 3-piece happened at the top, there's only so much room for us to go up because we're already at the top. So that's why I say too, you don't want to take a 3-piece trying to go up. You'd rather take a 3-piece trying to come down. And the reason why I said that is because, like, that's where I say when Don Vo takes his zucchini, he doesn't take a zucchini coming down right here. He takes the zucchini coming down, going up, you know, and the zucchini would be up here to come down. So that's how I came up with the 3-piece, is just understanding that's what's happening and stuff. Good stream. Thank you, player 201. I appreciate it. Caleb, there is a 3-piece forming right now on the 30-minute. Let's see. 30-minute. Oh, yeah, it is. Look it. Exactly. Good point there. So look it actually just played out. So this right here, this is going to possibly come up. But this is also one thing. You did point that out perfectly. But this is what I've noticed. If you notice, this one is red, this one is red. So what that tells me though is that we haven't slowed up yet. When I see a double red like that, what I usually do is I scroll to the left and I look for a previous liquidity area, possibly something like let's say maybe something like, it's either going to be here or this one. So either one of these possibly could still get tapped. One of these dotted lines could get tapped before hitting it going up. Because like I said, if this candle right here was green, this would have let me know we're slowing up. Like right here, like I said, look at right here. We hit that red and then we hit green. that lets us know we found a support. But the fact that a 3-piece happened and we haven't found support yet, that's why I say this next candle is usually the one that wicks down to our liquidity area before going up. So we're gonna see how this plays out. But because like I said, I've taken these trades over and over again to know when you see red, we haven't slowed up yet. If it was green, that means we slowed up. So since we're not slowing up yet, we're probably going to grab one last liquidity before moving up. But that was actually a good point. You pointed that out. That is a good point. That is, Caleb, you were able to notice that. But that is exactly what we're looking for, is those type of candles, because those signal liquidity. When those happen, that's what I'm saying. But backtest this, Caleb, every time you see it. And like I said, remember, it's also the opposite. Let's say you're going up and both of these are green, but it's inside. Most likely this third one's going to go up to where the liquidity is at, like here, before coming down. So that's why I say it's important to understand that 3 pieces happen, but they're also different color combinations that happen. So that's why it's important to know those kind of things. And like I said, back testing them is always, that is smart. Yeah, that is smart. That's true. Like I said, when you notice something green, like let's say this one happened to be green or something. This one was green, this one was green. It wicked down and go back up. Oh yeah, we're moving up for sure, you know? So that's why I say it's important to understand your areas and stuff like that. Just knowing where we are in the market, either at the top of the range or at the bottom of the range, also makes a difference. Like I said, just because you see a 3-piece doesn't mean it's gonna just happen. You have to understand what's also happening in the market. But yeah, good job, Caleb. I like that. And like I said, if you ever have questions, you could always DM me on Discord or on Instagram and send me a screenshot, and we could talk it over, and you might notice something I haven't noticed yet, and you know, we could collab on ideas and possibly make this 3-piece better. So this is my idea of what could possibly be happening. All right, so look, this candle is going to come down to this line right here. So it will be the next candle that wicks down and then comes up, would be the one that I believe is the one that would be the move to that. Because if you understand, Caleb, the thing is let's say this candle was green. If this one was green right here, most likely once it wicks up and triggers, like your entry would be pretty much a stop limit right here at this point. So once it triggers it, even if it were to come down, I'm still confident that it's going to come up, because like I said, it needs to grab liquidity in order to go up. So like I said, we're just going to sit and wait to see if this plays out. And if it possibly does, you know, this could be our area where we're going to be looking for. But this is one thing too, I need to back test a little bit. This will be a back test for me right now. I'm going to see whether it reacts at this point or if it reacts at the bottom dotted line. Because if it reacts at the bottom dotted line, then I know I have to look at the support, the recent support. The reason why I have this line right here is because if you notice, this was the wick down before we did come up. We did wick down to here too. So this is going to be a back test to let me know how far we could be coming down. So I'm going to wait for, I'm going to wait for a reaction. It's either going to be at this line, it's going to be at this line, or it's going to be at this line. But that's where I say you have to do this back testing so you could understand what's going to happen. Hey, Caleb, bro, I'm telling you, bro, I haven't heard one person explain it the way I explain it, bro. And I've honestly taken 10 trades with this 3-piece and all 10 of them have worked out. But it's also because I've also understood that, red means something different, green means something different. But like I said, look at the trade that I took earlier today. It was a perfect little 3-piece. Look, this was the trade right here. The 3-piece is what's going to take us out the hood, bro. I promise you. Look, wick inside. It wicked down, it came up. That was the perfect three piece right there. And that's what I'm saying, when you're watching it, you could almost tell this was the liquidity that it needed to grab. Same thing with this trade, same exact thing. Look, the long wick inside of it, wick down, came up. It actually hit for 10 pips, but I didn't bring my stop loss. I try to trail my stop loss. So when I started trailing it, I had it at 6 pips. And then if you notice, it actually came back down after that. So this is also one thing I've noticed. The reason why it didn't keep running on this one is because we're already at the top of the range and we're also kind of breaking down a little bit. So that's why I say it's important to also understand where you are in the market. And Caleb, like I'm saying, bro, is that you need to look at these over and over. Definitely worth a reaction. 1 hour demand zone and 30-minute three piece. Watch for a 15-minute flip on the 15. Hey, I like that, Caleb. I like your way you can see the market. That's exactly a good way to look at it. Because like I'm saying is that you don't need indicators. You just need price action. And price action tells you a lot. And the thing is about a three piece is that it usually indicates that we need to grab liquidity. Even on this 30-minute, if you notice this one right here and this one right here, this could have been a three piece, but what didn't happen is that it didn't come back up to break that high. So what that tells me though is that using the same three piece information, knowing that it would only come down if it broke this high, what tells me that this move could be invalid, that not saying it's invalid, but as in that it still needs to come back up to these levels to continue back down. Because if it was strong enough to come down, it would have broken this level to come down. But since it didn't break that level, there's a good chance that we're going to come back up to these parts up here again. So that's kind of why I've also like to use the three piece for that information, because it definitely gives you a lot of information on liquidity and where you need to grab it at. And I'm going to check the 15 right now. And the 15 is right here. Yeah. So like I was saying is that this was a possible three piece forming right here, but this candle never broke the low. But then but how you're mentioning on the 30-minute, it actually is still forming it. So at any point, if this candle comes down, I'm going to wait for this next candle and then we're going to see how it reacts at these points. Because like I said, when there's a red, usually this one is the one that's going to need to grab more liquidity before going up. Because we're gonna need to pretty much slow up, which is, you know, finding a support here and then going up or something. So but yeah, like I said, Caleb, just keep practicing the three piece. You know, give yourself 50 practice moves and then back testing them and then see if it works out, you know. But remember, this is the key thing. When there's 3 candles, it has to break the high or the low of both candles. It can't just break the second candle and go up. It can't just break the second candle and go down. It has to break both highs, then come down. So your entry would be at the top wick. That's how I've been able to also get top wick entries, is because at a certain point, a three piece would happen. Like if I were to look in here, I'll probably find a three piece. A three piece will be somewhere in this area, pretty much confirming that it's gonna go down. So let's see. I'm trying to see if I see anything. No, they're all just none of them are playing out. It looks like they're not breaking. They're not breaking. Oh, right here, look. This was a three piece right here, look. Perfect right here. Perfect three piece on the 30-minute. Look at this. Look. Big wick inside of it. It wicked up, came back down. And what I've noticed is that usually the wick, the one that comes down, like our target, will usually be the wick fill. So as you can see, this is where it reacted at. So this was the liquidity that it needed to grab. So our entry would have been this top wick, and we usually fill in the first wick candle. So that's where I say at 10 pips, it usually makes a decision. So let's say from here down to here, that's actually a 30 pip move. So that moved 30 pips for you to be able to catch. So if you were able to catch that 3-piece right here, that's the move you would have wanted. And like I said, it makes perfect sense because look, we broke down, the next candle closed under resistance. What does that usually indicate? That we're going to come down. So if in order for this one to break up, that was the one that came down. So that's where I say that the 3-piece is legit, bro. I believe it's legit. You just have to back test it and stuff like that. 3-piece on the 5-minute. Let's see, 3-piece on the 5-minute. No, I don't really see nothing on a 5-minute yet. I mean, there was one right here. If you kind of see this and this wick down and came up. But if you notice, like I was just explaining, we usually fill in the wick, right? If you notice, this was the 3-piece. If this was a 3-piece, look. 1, 2, we wicked down and then we wicked up. So look at, we filled in that wick, which is why it came back down. So that's also an indicator that was it already pretty much finished it, you know, because like I said, it usually fills in this wick, and this was the wick to fill in before we came back down. Because like I said, in order for us to come down, we would have had to break it going this way, and then like I said, this was the candle that finally did do that. So look at Caleb. So what I'm gonna probably be waiting for is, look, this is probably a liquidity grab right here. So let's see what happens with this next candle. If this next candle hits this dotted line, our ideal entry would probably be this here. I'm not telling anybody to take it. I'm just saying when the 3-piece happens, that's where I would take a trade at. It would be at that liquidity area to move up. And I would also have it about 10 pips, which is about right here, which is also the top wick fill of this guy. So we're going to see right now how this plays out. Trend is your friend. Yep, trend is your friend to the very end. 30 pip. My next 3 generations going to eat off that. Hey, champ. Hey, man, I appreciate it. Yep, champ. This is what I figured out about trading, is that with trading, you could it's generational wealth, bro. So if we master this 3-piece, imagine what would happen when we pass it on to our kids. We could pass the 3-piece on to our kids forever. Close bullish. On which time frame, Caleb? Big body doji on 5 respecting. Big body doji respecting. Yep. And like I said, look at, I'm wondering if, I don't want to say this was the liquidity, but I want to say this. I want to say this line, because like I said, it's not really valid yet until we break that low to come back up. So that's kind of my idea about that. Close bullish. Yeah, that did close bullish. So this could be a possible 30-minute fake out into that bottom range also. My nephew is dumb though. He only gonna get L's. Hey, champ. Hey, just remember, we were all at that point at one time. We were all just like your nephew, but you know, it took time and effort, and I'm sure he'll be all right. Don't worry. Just keep guiding him in the right direction. That's all you can do. Guide him in the direction. Demand zone was formed on the 1 hour. Check out the top wick. 1 hour. Demand zone on the 1 hour. Demand zone was formed on the 1 hour. So the 1 hour, which is pretty much all of this, is that the demand zone you're talking about? Okay, so look at Caleb. If you kind of notice where that wick dropped off at, it was also the top of this guy. It was all of the top wick of that. So that could have been the resistance, and then this would have been the support going up, you know. But we're gonna see right now, it did turn back red. So let's see if it does wick down, possibly down to somewhere, you know, down here or something. Yeah, I know. I'm just kidding and keeping it fun over here. I know. I'm just playing with you too. I feel you. I didn't mean to be too serious. No, look left, red doji. On what time frame, Caleb? Are you talking about the 5 minute? And look at that move right there. So that's where I was saying, Caleb, is that, like I said, that 3-piece still would have clocked you in, right? It would have clocked you in at this point, and it still would have worked out. And like I said, the 10 pip from this move down to here would be to about right here. But the thing is also, this candle doesn't have a top wick, so there's a good chance that if we need to come down, we need to come back up here. Because look, this was a 3-piece right here, right? So in order for this 3-piece to be valid to go down, we would have had to break this high to come down. So the fact that this 3-piece didn't form the way we expected, which is also what gives me the idea that we could come back up to that point. So that's another way you use the 3-piece to find liquidity, because like I said, a 3-piece would have indicated we're moving down, but since it didn't break the high, we could only go so far, which is why now we might come back up to create that top wick. And that's where I say is that the 3-piece, everything I've been doing lately has almost been revolved around this 3-piece because of that. Because it's been allowing me to able to learn how to read the markets and stuff like that. Volume comes in about 90 more minutes or so. We gotta keep it fun. I know, bro. It's already 9:30. Let me see how long I've been streaming for. Oh, we got 69 people watching. I appreciate it. Like I said, guys, if we could hit 100 viewers, like it up, and send it to anybody. If we could hit 100 viewers, I'll stay on. I'll stay streaming until London, and I'll stream 6 hours, 8 hours if you guys really get us up to 100. We're at 70 right now. I don't think I've ever had that many people watching me before, so I appreciate you guys all for watching, and thank you guys. I appreciate you guys. We got 69 viewers. Perfect number. GG's, bruh. Good, thank you, Classic. Man, I appreciate you, Classic. Just remember, you were here when there was only one viewer. That's why I respect you, brother. I appreciate it. Classic was the first person to ever hear me talk about the 3-piece, because when I only had one viewer at one point, he was the only person listening to me, and he was the one who got in on this 3-piece idea before anybody did. So he's definitely one that could confirm that this 3-piece is definitely the business. We don't want to I'm not going to steer away from it, because I understand. I think I found our little bread and butter. You know, all we have to do is wait patiently for this stuff. Champ, oh no, the magical no is broken. Found you by accident. Let's fucking go. Hey, what's up, Richard? How you going? How you doing? I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. And like I said, what's the 3-piece? All right, a new person just came in. Check out the strat method in futures trading. Same thing as your 3-piece. It's called an inside 2 reversal. Oh, I'm definitely gonna check that out. Let me take a picture of that so I don't forget. But yeah, that might be, like I said, we all see the same thing, we just interpret it different, you know. 3-piece poppy, yes, go. But yeah, Richard, this is my idea of what a 3-piece is. Look, I'm gonna show you right here on these candles right here. All right, so look, these are the 3 candles you're gonna be looking at. This one, and this one, right? So keep an eye out for those 3 candles. Those are the candles you're gonna be looking at that I'm gonna be explaining. So the way the 3-piece works, let me draw it out for you so you could see what I'm talking about. The 3-piece works like this. We need to have one candle like this, top wick, bottom wick, it doesn't really matter. But the second candle is the one that needs to close inside of this candle, and inside bar, pretty much just like how Caleb is talking about. It's called an inside bar. So if, dang, that, why is it coming out so crooked? Oh, that's probably why, because of this. All right, let me make it a little bigger. All right, so this one needs to close inside of it. It can't break the high and it can't break the low. It has to be on the inside. So if we're taking a trade going up, what would need to happen is that this third candle is the one that needs to break the low and then come up. So this is why it's called a three-piece, because you need to have these two candles form inside of each other, and then the third one is the one that wicks down. It breaks both lows, and then on the way up is the one that we take. So we have our bottom here wick candle. This third candle wicks down, breaks the low of both candles, and on the way up is where we take that trade. So that's called a three-piece. Like I said, I'm sure other people have figured it out or found it out, but that's kind of my idea what a three-piece is. And like I said, look at right here, this is one candle, right? This candle closed inside of it, didn't break the high, didn't break the low. But if you notice, this is the third candle that broke the low, and then we came up. So that was the move that we missed this earlier today. That was the move that we missed because we were kind of waiting for that to happen. We were looking at it right at this candle, you know, so we just missed it. But like I said, that's the three-piece right there. And like I said, the three-piece actually gives you a lot of information, because in order for us to continue down, we would have had to break the high to come down. Got it, bro. Thank you. Yeah, you're welcome, man. Appreciate it. And if you have any questions, just give me a jingle. You know, let me know if you have any questions. I'll help you out. And then look at this is what was happening right here on this right here. I mean, it doesn't look like it happened, but in the moment there was one, this one wicked down and it came back up. And look at Caleb, if you were watching, look at this was the 10 pip move that we were talking about. So our entry would have been the bottom wick of this candle, and then look at it moved up 10 pips, we would have already closed out. So that's where I say is like that's the move that we want. And like I say, how high it could go, because if we were going to continue down, this was a three-piece. If we were going to continue down, it would have needed to break both of those highs to continue down. So the fact that a three-piece happened going the opposite way, most likely is going to come up to this area, because like I said, the three-piece also would have needed to get broken to come down. So that's why I say the three-piece is important, because it does let you know where liquidity and stuff needs to be grabbed and things like that. So like I said, there's even one way up here. Look, if you see this one, look, 1, 2, this one ended up coming down. But the thing is if it was really going to come down, it would have broke the high to come down like that. But since this one didn't break the high, that's why I'm thinking this one could be the one that even comes back up to test this before coming back down. So like I said, in order for us to come down, we're going to have to touch this area. Yes, sir. Gaming Zone, not me, bro. My man here, and I had a similar play. Just from simple rules, 10 pip max, don't get greedy and manage risk easily. It's simple strat. Hey, yeah, exactly, bro. It's a simple strategy. The thing is, though, is that with this type of three-piece strategy, what I'm shooting for is at least 10 pips. I'm not greedy. I try to take my 10 pips when I can, but with this strategy is also going to give us runners eventually. Eventually, we're going to be able to take runners. Like let's just say let's say the three-piece happens up here. You know, we close out at 10 pips, but it continues down. These would be the runners that we take. You know, and the thing is you need to close out your position at your 10 pips, or move your stop losses to break even, or at least into profit. Because like I said, the way these three pieces work, you could find these things over and over and over. Yes, sir. I took that trade holding till it clears the top of the bearish candle to the left with no top wick. Oh, Caleb, you got into it right now? Is that the one you were actually talking about that you got into right now? This little three piece right here? And like I said, look at what happens. Red. This is the fake out. Like I was explaining, the next one is usually the fake out. So that's where I say it's the three piece is what gives us all of the information to a lot of different stuff. Hell yeah, bro. Hey, man, I appreciate it. See that? That's how it works, man. But like I said, it usually hits about 10 pips and then makes a decision. So remember, you know, you need to either be in to take profit already and or break even, because you never know, because we are technically still bullish or bearish, but we did just flip the daily, which is also a good sign. So if that's a good sign, you know, there's a good chance that we could at least break these highs still. But like I said, that's why I don't try to milk it too much. If I'm able to close out, you know, half of my position at 10 pips and then the rest to break even, you know, so be it. But like I said, with these three pieces are super fat setup. Hey bro, Caleb, hey, blessings bro. I'm glad you were able to join us today and find these setups with us, bro. But like I said, message me on Discord, same name as this, or on Instagram, same name as bitmesone on Instagram. That way we could keep working on it. If you see something that I might not see, I'll love to hear it from you, bro, because it seems like you already understand it and you kind of knew about it already from previous streamers. So that's definitely a good idea, bro. Does the three-piece work on any time frame? Richard, yes. What I've been noticing, Richard, are you familiar with Don Vo by chance? Do you know who Don Vo is? Let's see, Don Vo. So look, this is the guy who taught me, right? Oh man, we got 85 viewers, y'all. I appreciate you guys. If you guys are all watching right now and you guys are enjoying the stream, please hit that like and subscribe for me. I'll be really appreciated. I appreciate all you guys for watching. Dang, it says 85 right there. I can't believe there's 85. I never had 85 before. But yeah, Don Vo is where I learned how to do my trading and stuff from. So just closed 100%. It struggled to get past the top of the third of the bearish top, no top wick. Exactly. Well, good job. You were able to close profits as profits. And remember, we can find these three pieces all day, every day, Caleb. So don't even worry. Be grateful for 10 pips, and we can find 10 more in a row. Don't even worry. Okay, Richard, Don Vo is the guy I learned from. So if you guys are not familiar with Don Vo, definitely subscribe to Don Vo. He streams live every morning for New York, and this is where I learned to trade from. So like I said, that's important. But why I say that is because on all time frames it happens. Okay, Don Vo created this. If you guys look at the screen right now, this is a playbook. This is the playbook Don Vo created. So unless we see one of these setups on the chart, the three piece isn't on here. I created the three piece. The three piece is my first setup in my playbook, but this is the playbook I learned from. So if you kind of notice, there's like a salary play. If you look at the top right, this is called salary, which is a red candle underneath the resistance, a green candle respecting the resistance, and then the next candle is what drives down. So with that being said, is that no matter what time frame you're on, you could find a salary play. So there's a salary play on the monthly, there's a salary play on the weekly, there's a salary play on the daily, there's a salary play on the 4, 1, 3, 4, all the way down to 5 minutes. So there's technically a salary on every, like look right here, this is a salary right here on the 5 minute. But you could probably also see a salary on a 15 minute, you know? So this is why I say is that it could happen on any time frame. The higher the time frame, the more confirmation it is. The smaller the time frame, the less likely it'll happen. But the thing is what I've noticed, let's say on this 1 hour, you see how there's a fake out right here on the 1 hour? Inside of the 1 hour on the 5 minute is where the three piece would happen. The three piece would happen somewhere in this motion. So one thing Don Vo has taught us is about motion. So if I circle this, look, I'm gonna circle this whole motion. I go to the 1 hour, look it's just this fake out. All of those candles are just creating this fake out. So pretty much, like I said, it's just, you can find them on all time frames, but the best entry will be on the 5 minute, because you'll get the best entry. But that's also only if you see it on the 5 minute. If you see a three piece possibly forming on the 1 hour, like how we seen it right here, but there was no three piece on the 5 minute, you know, even if there probably was,
it still ended up playing out, but like I said, it's just you kind of went into drawdown where, like I said, there was no 3-piece in this area for us to take that. So it just depends on the time frame, but all time frames it works. The higher it is, the better. And I just seen you right now. We go in hundreds. Yeah, buddy. May even be the guys learn from ICT. Yeah, ICT is a lot. RR, 1K sub face reveal. I promise at 1K I'll do a face reveal and I'll be on stream all full time with my face on it, just like Don Vo does. But like I said, I was just waiting before I get, before I turn into a full-time streamer like that. But yeah, that's a good idea. But yeah, Caleb, yeah, love you, bro. But I think I'm going to bed now. Just woke up to prepare for London. But hey, Caleb, good job, man. I appreciate it. And like I said, I'm glad you were able to learn a little bit. And like I said, we're just getting better. We're gonna perfect this 3-piece, so don't worry. We're only gonna get better with it. Nice, Caleb. C-struck 10 pips, man. It'll set up again and again and again. Easy pips, exactly, classic. Just like that. It's easy moves, bro. The thing is one thing I heard about trading and stuff is that you need to find a specific setup that gives you 10 pips and just sit and repeat over and over and over. Sit and wait. So that's why I say I think I finally found our little 10 pip move that we could repeat hundreds of times, and this is what's going to get us all a Lambo, I believe. Like I said, bro, I'm here to help, and like I said, I came up with this on my own. Nobody taught me this. It's just the reason why I was able to figure this out is because I used Don Vo's zucchini idea, and I figured it out. Why are we taking pineapples? And I figured out the area that happens on the pineapples is where I would notice a 3-piece. So you have to just look at the charts subjectively. Just don't think because, oh, I'm looking for order block, no, you need to look at price action and learn how these candles are, because these candles are just combinations. That's all it is. It's like a combination to a lock. In order for us to hit this top area, these candles have to create a combination in order for it to hit that top area. So that's how you need to look at it. And I appreciate you guys all for watching and sticking with me, y'all. If we're at 85 likes, get it to 100 likes and I'll stay on for London. Forget it. Instead of 100 viewers, we'll do 100 likes. Do 100 likes. Man, appreciate it, Caleb. Yeah, appreciate that, man. Let's see. Richard, you EDD the back test and it's based on Don Zucchini. Yes, Don Zucchini. Okay, and Richard, if you're not familiar with Don Vo, this is also a clips channel. If you guys search up this Don Vo clips, I run this page for Don Vo. So what I do with this page is I pretty much post all the important videos, the analysis and things like that. Because he has 4-hour streams and some people don't have 4 hours to watch. So that's why I say if you guys need quick little videos, quick informations, that's what you guys could go watch on this channel. You guys could find out all of these informations on this channel. But yeah, okay, let me get back to these comments. Then there will be a 10K bungalow tour. Hey, I promise you guys, at 1,000 subscribers, I'm gonna go full-time trading, bro. I promise you guys, by 1,000 subscribers, I'm gonna be full-time. That way I could really master all of this. I'm gonna master all this 3-piece stuff, all this stuff. I'm gonna master it. And look, guys, look at what happened. What was I talking about? Exactly like I was saying. There's a good chance that it could touch this high because, like I was saying, Richard, in order for this 3-piece to be valid, this candle that didn't break the high would have had to come up so we can go down. But since it didn't do that, this is why this one it formed, so we can create that. So if we do come down, we're gonna hit that, then come down. But this is also a decision area. We're either gonna hit here and go up or come down. So that's a decision area that we need to watch out for. But yeah, man, appreciate you guys. Bro, today 3 times didn't work. Phase, what do you mean? What do you mean 3 times it didn't work? Motion is key to understand higher time frames and lower time frame closures where wicks tap looking left. Yes, exactly. What's your IG? Caleb, my IG is the same as this, bitmesone, same thing. Will do classic broom broom. Yes, sir. Appreciate it, bro. Yes, you're welcome, Richard, anytime. And if, like I said, I have an Instagram, same name as pretty much as this, bitmesome on Instagram. If you guys want to message me or anything like that, I'll definitely answer as many questions as I can. And like I said, I'm here to help, guys. I'm trying to get better with you guys. Just remember, I'm just like you guys. I'm a normal person. I'm learning myself. I think I finally found I found my little niche that I could really exploit. I think I found my little 10 pip move. That's all I need, and I just got to repeat it 100 times over and over and over, and we'll get to that point. And like I said, 10 pips doesn't sound like a lot, but that's only if you're using a smaller account. As we get better and build our account, 10 pips is just going to get bigger and bigger as our account does. Never mind, I found you. Just send you an IM. Appreciate it, Caleb. I'll see you on Instagram. And like I said, if you start back testing these 3 pieces, send me a screenshot. That way we could discuss them and get better. What's up with that? Are they shut down or are they coming up with regulation? Classic. I think that FTMO, what's happening is they're trying to shut it down, I think, because I don't think they like the US citizens trading gold. Or they see Don Vo's stream and they see that, like, oh man, he's making everybody a good trader. We need to stop this. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, Jimmy Lee, it was very educational. Thanks, mate. Hey, you're very welcome, Jimmy. I appreciate you for stopping by. And if you have any questions, like I said, feel free to ask me. I'm here to help. That's what we're here for. Like I said, I didn't get into this trade. Like I said, I missed it, but this is what we're wait for. This is exactly what we wait for. We wait for these things to play out. And when they play out, that's how we know. And then, if, like I'm saying also, the same way this 3-piece didn't play out where it needed to come down, look it up here. There's another 3-piece that didn't play out. So there's a good chance that we could make it all the way back up to this guy too. So this is why, not saying it's not a for sure thing. Remember, guys, it's not a for sure, which is also why I get out at 10 pips. I'm not always trying to gain, I'm not trying to milk it for everything, because I also know that I could find plenty more of these. These happen all day, every day. The thing is, what I've noticed about a 3-piece, look at, I was able to take 18. I secured 20 pips between these 2 trades. 20 pips between this little area right here. So from where I took it at to where the bottom of where I entered at, there's a 30 pip move, and I was able to secure 20 pips out of a 30 pip move. So that's where I'm saying is that this 3-piece is definitely giving us an opportunity that we could squeeze out 10 pips twice out of a little small range. So like I said, had you got in here, you would have squeezed that out. Had you got in here, you could have squeezed out a little bit more, all within this same range, So that's where I think the 3-piece is going to help us out a lot, is the fact that we need to understand how 3-pieces work. Is liquidity. The more you understand the 3-piece, the more you understand liquidity, because like I said, in order for this 3-piece to be valid, we have to come up to come down. So that's why this 3-piece that happened going up, look at this 3-piece, this one, this is why it's going up, because we need to grab this liquidity to come down. So it's just like a game of going back and forth. Like it needs to go up to come down, needs to go down to come up. So that's just kind of how the game is with it. And I appreciate you guys for subscribing. We just hit 367 subscribers, so I appreciate it. A new subscriber. Oh, another one. I just seen that. You guys see that at the top? It shows your guys' subscriber. When you guys subscribe, it shows it at the top. I didn't even know it did that. I did set that up, but I never knew it actually was working. because I honestly, a long time ago, I never got subscribers, so I would never see that. So now that I'm getting subscribers, it seems like I noticed it. But yeah, man, I appreciate you guys for watching. If you guys are enjoying the stream, you guys learned a little bit of something, leave a like and subscribe and turn your post notifications on. We are at, let's see, we are at 91 likes. If we could get 9 more likes, guys, 9 more likes, I'll stay on. I'll stay on all the way to London. So 9 more likes, that's all we need if you guys want me to stay on to London. And like I said, what will happen from now till London is probably another few 3-pieces. So you know, we're just gonna wait and see. And since this 3-piece didn't work out, well, my guess would be is that if we come back up here, I will be waiting for a 3-piece right here to come back down again. So that's the beauty of the 3-piece, is that even though it doesn't work out maybe the first time, it lets you know where we could be heading. So that's why I say it's always important to back to a screenshot, save it in your album, and just do it 50 times before you start telling anybody. Like I said, I did this for about a month before I started letting anybody know about it. So that's why I say it was definitely important that like I said, that for me to learn this. I think this is what opened up the rest of my trading now. So I think, like I said, from this point on, I'm just gonna build on top of this, and this is where I believe it's gonna take us to the promised land. And like I said, all thanks to Don Vo, and I'm still learning though. I'm learning more as I go, and the more I learn from Don Vo, the better this 3-piece is gonna become. And thanks, Nori. It said 94, 95. It looks like we're at 95 likes, 95 likes. Let's hit that 100, guys. 100, and I'm on stream all day, guys. 100 stream. YouTube is a hard game nowadays. Good luck, man. YouTube is a hard game, but remember, there's enough 94 likes. If we hit 100 likes in the next half hour, by the time this candle closes in the next half hour, if we're at 100 likes, I'll stay on. But this will be the last candle because it did just play out. So let's see. But yeah, YouTube's a hard game, but in any game, as long as you have fun with it, it's always chill. Yeah, that is true, bro. I enjoy streaming. I like streaming. I mean, honestly, it was kind of boring at first because I never had anybody watching. But honestly, that was probably a good thing because I wasn't ready yet. You know, I didn't come up with this 3-piece when I started streaming. You know, it kind of came up as I was streaming. So by me streaming, it definitely helps out a lot, because the reason why is that you learn, you talk it out. Like the same way I'm explaining it to you guys, I hear myself talk. So like I could hear myself. So if I start saying something and I'm like, I don't think I like the way I said that, it kind of lets me know I don't really have confidence in that, you know. And so that's why I say talking out definitely helps out a lot. How many subs we at? Let's see. Let's check right now. Let's check right now, guys. Let's see. YouTube. Type in bitmesone right here. Oh, we got 56 viewers. We're at 56 viewers. We're at 95 likes. And we're at 369 subscribers. Almost 370. I appreciate you guys. 5 more likes for me to stay on. 5 more likes for me to stay on. That's it. 5 more likes, guys. 5 more likes. Let's go. Let's go. And if you guys have any questions, leave a comment. How long have you been streaming? Bro, I've been streaming for a long time. I started this channel. Let's see. I started this channel January 2022. So I've been almost online for about a year and a half, I guess. A little over a year and a half. But for the first year, I didn't stream or anything like that. I was just uploading analysis videos where I was just kind of like, this is where I'm saying how I used to trade back in the day. It was not how I trade now. I traded way different back then. I had so many lines and all kinds of crazy things. Not saying it didn't work, because I thought it worked back then, but now it's like I said, I used indicators back then, all kinds of stuff. So it's just, it's better off now the way I trade now, because I don't put too much indicators or anything like that. And we're at 95 likes. Looks like we're stuck at 95 likes. If you guys wouldn't mind, drop a like. When I came in today, it was at 313. Let's go, baby. Hey, that is true. 313. So we've gained almost 50 subscribers today just explaining this three-piece. So I appreciate you guys for sticking with me and subscribing. If you guys wouldn't mind, subscribe and let's hit that 400 today. We're shooting for that. And like I said, this was the move right here we would have wanted to take. This was another three-piece. Look, three-piece happens here, we moved up. Three-piece happens here, we moved up. So that's why I say, guys, this three-piece is definitely a good idea. And like I said, I'm a reason why I haven't taken it yet, because I've already taken 2 3-pieces today. I'm definitely trying to protect my capital. I don't want to take a crazy loss, you know, and then ruin all the good stuff I did today. So I'm definitely still waiting on it and stuff like that. We're gonna see how this plays out, you know, see how this plays out. Yeah, and if you guys have any questions, drop a question in the comments and we'll try to get over it. We'll try to explain however. And if you guys are you guys want me to look up where you guys live at, drop where you guys live at. I could look at where you guys live at and we could see where everybody's from and stuff. This is where I'm from. I'm from California. If you guys don't already know, I'm from California. And we have a lot of people. We have people from Florida today, New York, Pakistan. We have where else? We had a bunch of other things. What is it? I just arrived. All right, perfect timing. Just in time. All right, so once again, let me explain it to David now. So look at this is what a three-piece is. Three-piece is this. This is when a candle is like this. That's the first candle, right? So the second candle needs to close inside of that first candle, and inside of it means the top and bottom can't get broken. You can't break the highs or the lows. And then it's on the third candle when this one opens up. Let's say we're taking a three-piece to go up. It needs to break the bottom first before going up. And if we're taking it to go down, it needs to break the top to come down. So what this pretty much three-piece does is just indicates that it's gonna need to start grabbing liquidity and stuff. So yeah, that's kind of my idea about the three pieces. That, like I said, the first one is our area of interest. This is our area of interest. The second one can't break the high and it can't break the low. And then the third one needs to break both lows. It needs to break both lows. And then on the way up, this is where our entry would be. Our entry would be the bottom wick of this candle. And that's how we get into a wick entry. And the same thing with the top coming down. Our entry would be here. So that's kind of my idea for that. But let me show you on a chart how it actually formed right here. Look, this was the three-piece we were looking at earlier today that we didn't grab. Look right here. Look. This one is one candle. This is two candles, right? This third candle wicked down, then it wicked up. So our entry would have been here, and then this was the move up right here that we watched. So yeah, that's kind of how that came about. And then let's see, and then on a 30-minute, look at right here on this 30-minute, same thing happened. Inside of it, closed inside of it. This one did wick down, it wicked up, but it closed down here. But then that's what let us know, yeah, that next one was the one that was gonna move up. So like I said, I'm only trying to shoot for 10 pips. I'm not trying to take this to 100 pips, you know, because the thing is what I've noticed is that after about 10 pips, it starts to make a decision. As you can see, this is the decision now. So if we pass this 10 pip, it's either we're going to continue up or we're going to finally come back down. But this is where I was saying is that this was also a three-piece that could have came down. Let's say this was a three-piece In order for us to come down, we would have had to break the high to come back down, which is also indicating why this 3-piece is possibly going to come up to this level because of that. So that's why I say the 3-piece gives you a lot of information, guys. You understand that if you guys learn about a 3-piece, you guys will definitely know where liquidity needs to be grabbed at. So this is also a thing. Look at, there's a 3-piece right here, but this one didn't break the highs to come down. So what does that mean is that most likely if we were going to come down, we would have had to break that. But since we didn't break it, there's a good chance that we come back up. So yeah, that's just kind of my idea for that. So you enter on the 4th candle. No, David, our entry would be the 3rd candle. So our entry is the 3rd candle. So like I'm saying is this guy right here, this was the, let me go to the hour. It was on the hour. Look, this was the 1st candle, right? This was the 2nd candle. And if you notice, this candle right here has a bottom wick. This bottom wick is the one that got us in. So look, the candle opened up at this line right there. So if you see, the wick came down and then we wicked back up to close right here. So on that close, your entry would have been the bottom wick of the 1st candle. So that's why I say you have to break both candles, but most likely the 1st candle is the lowest because the 2nd candle can't break the low or the high. So your entry would have been at this point right here. So if you notice, the wick came down, but it went back up. So on the wick down is where you would have been noticing it, and on the wick up is where you would have gotten it. You still are in the trade on this candle because, like I said, that's the candle that wicked down and up. And remember, it's a 3-piece, so a 3-piece means 3 candles. The 4th candle could do a bunch of other stuff, but like I said, look at, this is the 4th candle that ended up going down. But this is why we said there's a difference in combinations in candles, meaning just like this one. Let's say this is a 30-minute. Look, red, red. So what usually red means is that this is a fake out that's going to happen next. So the fake out happened next after because we had red, red, you know? So that's why I say also understand the color combination where you're at. Could be red, this one could be green, and it means something different. So that's why it's also important. You got to back test these things. You got to back test it. Oh yeah, and let me see. Sorry, I just seen your Malcolm. You're from Durban, South Africa. Hey, how's it going? Durban, South Africa. Whoa, you're way over here. Oh, you're right near the beach. Like you're right near the water. Dang. Hey, you are on the water. Dang. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Look at that. All right. I'm gonna let you know when this 3-piece makes me rich. I'm gonna visit this area and we're gonna hang out over there. You're gonna have to show me around, man. That looks nice. That looks beautiful. But yeah. Okay, I see. Interesting. I'll back test it for sure. Thanks for your time. Yeah, no worries, David. If you have any questions, like I said, you could definitely message me on Instagram or Discord, same name as YouTube, and you can ask me questions if you have, or even send me screenshots so we could discuss it over and stuff like that, you know? So yeah, I thank you for watching and appreciate you guys for stopping by. Let me look up where he's from now. He is from Jakarta, Indonesia. Jakarta, Indonesia. Okay, I see that right there. Oh man, you're far. Oh, you're on an island. You're on the island, right near the beach. Wow, Indonesia. That's so far. Look, you're way down here. I'm over here in California. Way over here in the United States. Way over here. You guys can't see my mouse, but yeah, I'm way over here in the I'm over here. This is where I'm at in California. So you're way over there, way over there. Dang, that's so far. 10 is the sweet spot. Yes, champ. 10 is that sweet spot. Champ, gaming zone. You catch 400 pips? Damn. That's a big one. 10 is the sweet spot. Yeah, that's what I've noticed, because look at what happened after the 10 hit. You know, we did come back into a little bit of drawdown, but this could also be a bottom wick, so we continue up, which is also, you can also be holding for that. But this is the thing, is that you never know what's going to happen. So just be grateful for the 10 pips and, you know, maybe get out or bring it to break even, close half of it, or do something, you know, depending on how big your 10 pips is for you. You know, you want to definitely watch out. And this could be, like I said, this could be another onion. Look at what's happening. If you guys understand what an onion is, if you guys look at the bottom of my screen right here, look at what's happening. This could be an onion play. So as you can see, we're pushing up. We're pushing up right here to get to that resistance, which is forming right there. So yeah, that's kind of my idea right now. Why is it you cannot read? You are from the USA. What are you talking about? Are you talking about me that can't read, or somebody else? He from Cali. I'm from Cali. I can read if you're talking about me. But to everybody's defense, Anano Google, some of your messages come with a bunch of words I've never seen before. I don't know if it. Yeah, everybody reads in Cali. That's what I'm saying. But what are you talking about? Can't read? What are you talking about? I don't get it. Because earlier your messages were having a bunch of stuff that didn't make sense. So I don't know if it's me or if it's you. Oh, yeah, I've never seen, what is, like, I've never seen that stare before. I've never heard of that country before. Yeah, that's, yeah. All right, later, David. I gotta go. I have like NGL for 100 likes. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, David. Top stream G signing off now. 3-piece grabbers. Hey, appreciate Tobago. I appreciate you guys for stopping by. And if you guys wouldn't mind dropping a like before you guys head out, thank you guys for joining. We're at 96 likes, guys. Got 15 more minutes to hit this 100 likes, or I'm gonna have to get off for about an hour or two so I can let my computer charge. So let me know. Make sure you hit that like. We got 96 likes and we just hit 372 subscribers. So I appreciate you guys for subscribing. So Indonesia, so you didn't learn to read from phonics. Gotcha. I mean, I do know how to read, but I just, like I said, I don't know how to pronounce a word I've never seen like that before. You know, it could mean something different. No, let's talk about it, Nano Google, because earlier you were saying a bunch of stuff that didn't make sense either, so I don't know what you were talking about earlier. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You were typing funny looking words that didn't make sense. So I don't even know what you were typing earlier. I've never seen what you were typing earlier. So I mean, you kind of didn't make sense yourself. So make sure you type correctly before you tell other people things. And you were saying they were funny, but they definitely weren't funny because nobody could read them. How was it funny if nobody could read it? I'm from North Texas, up by Red River. Oh, I know where Texas is at. Texas. All right. I have family, Caleb. I have family in Brownsville. If you can know where Brownsville's at, I believe it's like right here at the point, somewhere around here, from what I know. Oh yeah, right here, look, Brownsville, Texas. Yeah, this is where I got family that's from. I haven't been there since I was little, but that is where I got fam. I asked if none of that makes sense. Gervider of Fraggy more live. What is, none of that makes sense. Like I said, I don't even know what none of that means, bro. What does any of that mean? Can you please explain what that means for me, Anon? Hey, what's up, Andrew? I'm from, let's see where that's from. Oh wait, I gotta. Like I said, the reason why I said Guru was because, like I said, I can't even understand what you're saying. Like you're just typing a bunch of letters. It doesn't make sense, and nobody gets your joke. So how is it funny? T for Texas, T for Tennessee, T for tell. That girl put a spell on me. Did I close it? All right, yep, so we're still moving up right now. We're just waiting for that to continue up. Oh, dang, you're right here? That's crazy. Dang, you're like in the middle of the water. That's what he hears from his mom. That's what he hears coming from his mom's room at night. No, I like talking to him, bro, because like I said, I want to school him and let him know what's up. You know, he just be typing a bunch of random stuff and nobody understands it, but in his head, everybody understands it. Dang, you're right here on next to Africa and Madagascar. Dang, bro. Have you ever, Andrew? Have you ever like took a boat to like different places, like Madagascar or somewhere else before, or like do you take planes or something? Hi, I'm from Indonesia. Hey, how's it going? Indonesia. We looked at Indonesia earlier, but we'll look at it again. Indonesia, let's see. Oh, right here. Indonesia. Hey, that looks pretty nice. That's kind of cool. Champ, man, someone tripping over here? Nah, nobody's tripping. It's just a nano Google. He just, I don't know. I guess he's a school teacher or something. He's trying to teach people how to. He's teaching people how to read, I guess. He's an English teacher, I guess. Hey, we're at 96 likes. We got a little bit. We got 96 likes. We need 4 more in about 10 minutes. Make sure you guys like the stream. Yeah, taking a boat to Rodriguez, but we have an international airport here where we have direct flights to almost everywhere. Oh, that's cool. But yeah, bro, that's crazy for you guys to be out there like that. That's like the water Viking towns. Hey, Classic, I don't want to read that because Anonymous is gonna get mad at me. How do you even say that? I can see Iceland. Let's see where that's at. Reykjavik, Iceland. Damn. That's damn, Iceland. It just sounds cold from the name of it. Iceland. That's crazy. I like that. I like that. All right, yeah. Back to the charts. Yeah, if you guys have any questions, jumping on my phone now. Everything was dead, so I went and took an entry on AUD NDZ. All right. Thank you, Lion, for liking. Appreciate it. We're at 96 likes, y'all. 96 likes. Almost there. Let's see. Classic said jump Lion hometown must be. Yep. Are you East or North Regina? Dang, look at Greenland, all ice. That's crazy. Yeah, if you guys have any trading questions, drop a question in the likes or drop a question in the comments and we'll talk about it. You know, if you guys have any questions, if you guys struggling with anything, if you guys just want to say anything, just let me know. We need 2 more likes, y'all. 2 more likes so we can hit this 100 likes. And if we hit 100 likes, I'll keep streaming. So make sure you hit that like. Here's a nice question for you. How many pairs is a sweet spot for you? To be honest, the most I've ever traded at one point was 4 different pairs. I traded 4 pairs at once, but they were all crypto pairs. So they were different cryptos at one point. But then when I started listening to Don, I started realizing he did say focus on one pair. And then that's when I started to realize that all the other pairs were kind of confusing me, where it's like I would see like a support, or I would just think bullish on one pair, and then I'll go to another pair and I would still have that like bullish mindset in my head. So even though this one wasn't telling me that, so I was kind of getting confused with both, with all the different time frames, with all the different pairs. So that's when I realized I needed to just focus on either one or two. That's where I really focus on now, is just gold. But I also trade Bitcoin also. So the thing is I do watch Bitcoin, but I've noticed that Bitcoin and gold are just so different that, I could keep in mind, what's happening on Bitcoin. I could keep it separate from what's happening with gold and stuff. So that's just my idea, is that I definitely wouldn't recommend trading more than 2, especially if you're not an experienced trader. If you're an experienced trader, obviously you can trade as many as you want, but if you're still learning and you still haven't mastered one pair yet, master one pair before you start moving on to other ones. So we got 102 likes. Is that true? Let me check. If it's true, I'm gonna stay on. We are at 102 likes, man. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys for watching, and that's the most likes I've ever received on a video. So I appreciate you guys. I really do. Thank you guys all for watching and liking and subscribing. Oh yeah, let me read these other. Okay. USD GPY is a good pair. Yeah, that's a good pair. I hear a lot of people trading those. I'm 100%, but I never even look at it. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, man, it's so confusing the more pairs you look at. I know Janice trades like 7, but I get overwhelmed at times at looking at too many. Yeah, that is true. Like I said, he's definitely an experienced trader. He's good at being able to tell the difference between all of them. But yeah, that's one of my things too, is that it confuses me too much. I get too many different thoughts and stuff like that. It's like I need to just focus on one. Right now I'm focusing mainly on gold. So that's why I trade all 3 sessions, just so I can focus on gold. I'll look at other pairs, I'll do analysis on them, but I won't really try to find a trade exactly, because I'm still trying to master gold, you know. And if you look at Don Vo's account, he doesn't trade a lot of pairs. He was able to make $1 million just on gold. So I'm pretty sure if he's able to do it, I'm sure I can probably do it too. So it's just a matter of time, I guess, and how good you are at trading, you know. So the better you get, the more pairs you can do. But like I said, if you're still new, I would suggest focusing on 1 or 2 pairs. But also, I mean, this is one thing I would do also. If you're a new trader, don't use real money, but trade all the pairs. Trade 5 or 10 pairs, because you'll get more repetitions that way. If you're just trying to trade gold, you're not going to get a lot of repetitions that way, because you're going to have to wait for certain things to happen. But if you're on different pairs, you have more opportunities to learn. So that's one thing I think about that's good about the pairs, is that you can learn faster on multiple pairs, but you also get more confused once you get the hang of it and stuff. But Kim Shem, Bim, so yeah, 100 likes. I'm gonna stay until London session, so I guess I can't sleep yet. Hey, Kim Shem, make sure you get some sleep, brother. I don't want you to be too tired, because I've noticed when I trade tired, I don't do the best. You know, you got to be focused. You got to have your mind sharp. Make sure you're, you know, having lunch, making sure you're eating and getting enough sleep. I'll be here until, like I said, I'm gonna be here all of London. So if you do take a nap and you want to come back, you'll still catch me here. Don't worry about it. Been looking at GJ for 2 days now. 4 test entries, 4 wins. Oh, that's nice, champ. That's good. Like I said, I do hear like Janus, the one who trades for Don Vo, he uses specific strategies for certain pairs. Like certain pairs he'll use supply and demand. You know, certain pairs he might use breakout and this and that. So definitely keep that in mind. If you know whatever strategy you're using for GJ and is working, maybe that might be a good strategy for GJ. You know, 2 of them were 100 pips too. Dang, that's good, bro. That's good work. Like I said, back test, keep testing it, you know, get 100 of those, and then you'll have a confirmation of what works and what doesn't, you know. So yeah, I'm not saying anything, just looking for opinions. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, gold and GJ logics are different. Yeah, that's true. That is one thing I heard, is that they're different. They definitely take different strategies, or you know, some work better than others. This could be a possible celery, but no, that's not celery. And if you guys have any questions, drop the questions in the comments, and we'll talk about it. Let's get a conversation going. If you guys have any questions, let me know. Yeah, we're at 374 subscribers, so I appreciate you guys for subscribing and stuff like that. So I thank you guys. Yeah, if you guys have any questions, just let me know in the comments. So yeah, like I said, what we're gonna probably do, we're probably gonna wait around until London starts, you know, and the volume starts to pick up a little bit. You know, when you go to Forex Factory, you can see how much time we have left in the session. As you can see here, we only have, let's see, London ends in, oh, it still got 3.5 hours. Oh, okay, because it overlaps London. Okay, so London begins at 1 hour and 30 minutes. This level is the daily flip, by the way. Daily flip. Well, technically the daily flip would be 1939, which is exactly where we just passed that. So that could have also been the bottom wick. That could have also been a bottom wick for this 4 hour. And if you notice, there's also a 3-piece that's forming on the 4 hour. If you guys look, there's one here, there's this one, and then the wick down on the wick up. So what usually happens is we fill in this whole range when a 3-piece happens. So we did almost fill it with this wick, but we came down. So I'm thinking with this next candle, we could be pushing it back up to that top again. And this is where I say, look at the 3-piece happens on all time frames. It's not just one time frame. It happens on all of them. So just definitely watch out for that.
Listen here, I asked you to get gold to 1950. Can you please get that done? It's important. Thanks. Yeah, I'm trying, brother. I'm trying. That's why 1950 is way up here. That's already from where we're at. That's still another 100 pips. That's gonna be a lot of movement, and I don't think it'll happen before Tokyo's or Asian session's done. We might need to wait till about midnight, which is in about an hour and a half, for us to get there. Trust me, guys. If I could call Jerome Powell right now to wake him up, I would. You guys just gotta. If you guys have any trade ideas, drop them in the comments. Let's figure out this trade, you know. And this is what I'm waiting for, though. I'm waiting for this next movement to come back up. This would have been the move right here, though. This would have been the move. Champ, but trading with Dawn for like 3 weeks now. I took one in gold alone last night after a long time. Oh, nice. Yeah, like I said, I trade with Dawn every single day. You know, the thing is I also don't just copy his trades. Sometimes I copy his trades, like, but that's also because I see something in the chart that I like. You know, if I don't see a 3-piece or see something that gives me a confirmation, I usually just take it on my own and stuff. No, Jerome can't do it. He's too tied up. Yeah, he's probably tied up because somebody's making him say what they need to say. Yeah, gold used to scare me. Honestly, gold was a little bit nerve-wracking at first because I was coming from Bitcoin, and Bitcoin was a lot more volatile. Where, you know, what I would see on a 1-hour chart happens on a 5-minute chart for gold, you know. So the same type of movement that would be on gold on a 5-minute will be on an hour Bitcoin, you know. So it's like this 10 pip move, or like I said, let's say this right here, 25% would be around 50 pips or so. But that's like a super small move for Bitcoin, you know. So, but like I said, once you learn it, it's perfect, man. I love gold. NZD sells. I never traded NZD. I never traded that. The money different in the pips too, man. Yeah, no, that is true. Yeah, like, but I kind of just go off of the percentage because I would trade leverage. I would trade like 20 times leverage. So a whole 1% would be 20% for me, and a 0.5 would be 10%. So what I've noticed is on a 0.5 move is a 10 pip move. A whole 1% move on Bitcoin is a 20 pip move. So that's kind of what I've been noticing, is that's how I came up with the conclusion that after a 3-piece, usually 10% is where the decision happens, because in Bitcoin that's where I noticed it at, is at 0.5% move, which will be a 10% move, is usually when a decision would get made. If not, it was at either 10 or 20, but it was one of those things that it would give me an idea that's where I got that idea, because I knew Bitcoin would always make a decision around 10 to 20%. And that's the same thing with gold. It's around 5 to 10% is where it makes its decision at. But let's see if we see anything down here. I mean, this could be a possible 3-piece right here, but only if this candle would have broken the top before. So this is also why it's important you have to be watching the live candle, because at any point the candle comes down, it could come back up. So like I said, you want to wait for it to trigger you in. You don't want to just get in because you think. UFF so big. Yeah. Bro, you gotta start a Discord now. All right, yeah, I'm gonna start it, bro.
how do you make a Discord? Do you just like, I have never made one. I've never looked it up either. BTC swaps are too high. Yeah, that's true. But also I trade on Binance. I'm not sure if you're, I mean, I trade on KuCoin with leverage, and then I trade on Binance with just like buying low, selling high type of thing, like actual Bitcoin. Like, and if it goes down, I don't lose or nothing. You know, it's just kind of like leverage, like without leverage, I guess. But on Binance, the good thing about Binance is it has 0 fees for Bitcoin. So every time, like the other day, like for instance, Bitcoin was up here, I sold, and then I just bought back in again. So it's like I get free Bitcoin every time I buy and sell. So I'm literally just building I'm trying to build a whole Bitcoin just from buying and selling. So that's just kind of what I do with Bitcoin for right now. Click plus icon and create server. Okay, I will do that. Thank you, champ. I will definitely do that. And you guys, because obviously I'm gonna be on stream right now, and I'll probably be on stream for New York, but tomorrow Asian session is down, and London is down. So tomorrow during Asian in London, I'll probably start creating that Discord server. So I'm gonna get onto that. Classic, I know I've been saying it, but for sure I will get on that tomorrow. You trade BTC still? Yeah, I do trade Bitcoin still. I haven't taken a trade in about a week, but that's because I've been winning on gold. So it's like, the thing is when I lose a trade, I kind of lose a little bit of confidence. When I win a trade, I gain confidence. So since I was winning, I was gaining confidence. I didn't really want to risk that confidence with taking a trade on Bitcoin and then I'll lose or something. But like I said, I do trade Bitcoin. I took a trade the other day, just selling it, like not actually with leverage or anything, like Bitcoin that I'm actually holding. I just sold some of it and then I bought back in at the bottom. And the way I came up with the idea to sell the Bitcoin was because I seen a 3-piece. When I seen a 3-piece, I knew most likely we were going to need to go up, or we're going to need to go down. So that's why I did it. Log into Discord, lower left, click add server, and go through the dialogue. Perfect. I will do that. Thanks, Anano. I will definitely make that Discord tomorrow. Promise. Tomorrow I'll have the Discord running. I mean, you guys better join too, because I know a lot of people, I don't want to make it and then nobody ever shows up. But like I said, I guess I do need to make it for future purposes. This is going to be the start of something great for sure. So once I get this Discord running and rocking and rolling, man, we're going to be on and popping. So look, we came up here, retest, and coming back up. So like I said, I'm still waiting for this wick to get hit. We still need this wick to get hit right here at least. And then it lets me know we definitely have a gold is the most, the volume here is true at least 90% of the time. Yeah, that's true. Like I said, this is barely my first year trading gold also, so I'm still learning about what gold does and stuff like that. I know how Bitcoin moves a lot because I traded it, because when I was learning Donvo's strategy at first, I never traded gold ever before. So when I was learning Donvo's strategy, I was implementing it on Bitcoin. So that's how I kind of got to the point of where I'm at now about trading, was because I was never just copy trading on gold, like just copying him. What I was doing was I had to learn the strategy in order for me to trade it on Bitcoin. So in order for me to trade Bitcoin, I had to learn the strategy. So I think, like, I didn't try to do that on purpose, but that's just kind of how it worked out. But by looking back, I think that was definitely a benefit, because had I just been copy trading him the whole time, I don't think I would have been able to learn what I learned. So now that like I said, yeah, and I learned with BTC chart. Yeah, that's true. That is. Then on my first live account, it was on gold. Exactly, champ. That's exactly how I've been doing it. I've been doing it with I did it all with Bitcoin, and then finally when I got my first live account for gold, was gold only. So that's a good thing that you did that too, because like I said, it's the reason why I did like Bitcoin and crypto was the fact that it's 24 hours. So, you know, while gold was closed or whatnot, I was still trading Bitcoin or just practicing on Bitcoin. So yeah, if you guys definitely just want to get the reps in, don't be afraid to go to Bitcoin or do something. But like I said, Just practice. That's all that matters. Yeah. Just so I don't only copy, I choose USD CFH to learn when I saw Dawn. Yeah, that's true. That's a good way of doing it, bro. That's I'm glad you did it that way, because like I said, now that I am in gold, I already know exactly what to do. So it's like a lot easier to transition into gold now that I already understand the process and stuff, you know. So it definitely, and look at where we hit, guys. We hit that line exactly like we were expecting, right? So that's the first three piece that didn't form that we needed to hit. So now the last one is up here. We have a three piece up here that needs to get hit. So let's see where this three piece is at. Yeah, this was the three piece. Look, there's one here, there's one here. It just wicked down and came back up. See, low is 42,210. Low is 42,250. So we did break that. So where I'm kind of thinking now is where we could possibly hit next is possibly even come back up to here to test these guys. So this would have been a perfect breakout trade, guys. Remember how we were talking about breakout trades, where you would take it at? It would be here because we're at the bottom of a range. The fact that we're at a bottom of a range, and it's also, look at two levels. Look, 1, 2, perfect. That's the move up. That's the move you would have wanted. And like I said, this is why it's important. You have to learn, you have to have all of these ideas at the tip of your tongue. You need to pretty much have them all ready, because there's a lot of times that, like I said, we miss trades just because we couldn't see it in the moment, you know. So that's why it's important. I appreciate you guys for watching and liking. If you guys haven't liked and subscribed yet, hit that like and subscribe. We stream pretty much every single day. If you guys haven't learned about a three piece, you guys can definitely, you join Nick Stream Discord, bro. Yeah, I did, Classic. I joined Nick Stream's Discord. I did, but it's a little dead in there just because there's not that many people yet. But that's also what I want to do too, you know. When I start the Discord, I need it to be active. I need it to be where, I mean, I'm going to be active, but I just need a few people in there just to, you know, making sure I'm not just wasting my breath. But like I said, once I start, I'm not going to stop. I'm going to, like I said, as long as there's a few people in there that's actually gathering information, that's good enough for me. I don't need a million people in there. I just need a few people that want to learn and how we can get better and stuff. Hold on one second. Because remember I was telling you guys I got my wisdom teeth pulled out. All this talking is making my jaw a little sore. So I'm going to take a little piece of medicine. And Huzir Yasir. Hey, that's a nice name. That rhymes. Huzir Yasir. Go, go, go. Hey, go, go, go. Let's go. But yeah, like I said, I'm going to take a little medicine real quick. I'll be right back. Yeah, I appreciate you guys for watching and sticking with me for this long, man. I appreciate you guys. If you guys have any questions, let me know. Let me know. Still moving up. Clear range. Good signs. Everything's moving. Let's see how we go. Let's see how we move. Nazhat, how you doing? Nazhat? AOA, what does AOA mean? Or is it like how you're saying AOA?
Yeah, appreciate you guys for subscribing. You guys just 2 more subscribers just now, so I appreciate you guys. If you guys haven't liked and subscribed yet, hit that like and subscribe. Could be a 15-minute fake out maybe, or it could just be grabbing liquidity to continue back up. So we're definitely going to see how this works. Pre-London in about 12 minutes now. Yep, pre-London. Maybe that's where this movement is coming. Maybe this is prepping up for, you know, that London move to come up. So that could be a thing. That's a good idea. Let me check this Forex Factory. Let's see if we have any yeah, let's see if we have any news or anything. At 11, we got at 11. So is that my time? Yeah, it's in 10 minutes. We got nationwide HPI M/M GBP. And then at 11:30, we also have CPI. So CPI, what that could also do is that could also make the market jump. So we're going to want to be preparing for that. You know, at 11:30, we might not want to be in a trade because it's either going to, you know, go up or go down, but you don't want to find out the hard way. Yeah, I appreciate you guys for watching. Give me 1 second. I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Turn the music up for you guys a little bit. Ooh, look at that. Fake out. Gambling, let's go. Yeah, you definitely don't want to be gambling right now. Oh, look at what happened right here now. What do you guys think this is? What does this look like? So what happens when we know when that happens? Probably gonna touch that, right? This is on a 30 though. The 1 hour. Yes, Huzar Yasir. Yes, I'm gonna be trading until London. I've been on since Asian, but yeah, we're gonna be trading till London pretty much all night tonight. We're gonna make a massive stream, you know. Just because you guys have been showing so much love and support that, you know, I gotta try to do what I can for you guys. But yeah, we're gonna be looking for a trade coming up soon. Hopefully, you know, in this next pre-London. If not, we might wait for news to plan out, but we could still, you know, take a trade. I don't mind, but it needs to be a part of our setup, you know. And look at, nice. Yep. You're welcome. And like I said, look at this 3-piece that's possibly forming to the downside. So in order for us, and we already grabbed that liquidity to come down, so this could be an area we definitely want to watch out for. That confirms the fake out right there. pushing. Let's see. Let's see. Appreciate you guys for subscribing. We need 17 more subscribers and we hit 400. If you guys haven't liked and subscribed yet, hit that like and subscribe, and let's hit 400. We're almost there, guys. Almost there. I would really appreciate it if we could hit that 400 tonight. That's my goal. I'm gonna try to stream until we hit 400. So let's hit that 400 mark and we good. Yeah, I appreciate you guys for all following also, man. I appreciate you guys. Hold on. Don Vo just said something right now in on his Instagram. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Let's see what the man himself has had to say. Alright, if y'all ain't doing this in the Discord server, then I don't know what you're doing. Oh no, come on. No. I wanna go back. How do you go back? Alright, there it is right here. Okay. Alright, so he said, if y'all ain't doing this in the Discord server, then I don't know what you're doing. Tons of value coming from other students, and he just joined a couple months ago. Daily close very bullish, breaking a couple ranges, but I would say that it would be respecting 39.53 very likely today. Today's candle will range for the most of the sessions and maybe grab liquidity before pushing up again towards the end of the week. Weekly is also pushing up, still half expecting a weekly fake out to form, as mentioned a while ago. Will take up to mid-September to form. Wow, that is a lot of stuff. Like to think of it as catching a runner in the opposite direction, two sides of the same coin, some words to live by. I bet you 10 pips that Donvo will be using this comparison tomorrow on stream. That is a good idea. That's a good idea. Yeah, so like I said, look at last time we hit this box. Oh, not that one, this one. Last time we hit this, we kind of came up. You know, last time we hit it right here, we didn't. So maybe this could be the one that mirrors it, maybe. Nice. Yeah, if you guys have any questions, feel free to drop a comment, and you know, let's talk about it. Thank you guys for joining me. If you guys are still watching, I appreciate it. If you guys haven't liked and subscribed, hit that like and subscribe for me. Thank you guys. Based on current market, what is it you're looking for now? Okay, so what I'm looking for is a possible retest of these highs. So what I'm thinking could possibly happen is we're gonna, because like I said, look, we came up here to retest this, and then we came back down to retest that. So if we're not gonna continue down, most likely we need to come back up here to grab this liquidity before coming down. So that's kind of what I'm waiting for right now. Is I'm gonna wait for something maybe to move up here and then possibly take a trade back down again. Yo, did you take that 30-minute three-piece sell? I seen that, brother, but no, I didn't. But I seen that happening. I seen it forming. But if you can see, that's exactly a good point that you pointed that out. The 10 pip move would be about here. So if we need to hit the 10 pip, we're gonna have to hit that first, you know. But we're gonna see if it even plays out still. I mean, this could still grab this liquidity before going up. So if it does play out, that's the 10 pip before it makes its decision. So it would need to clear this bottom wick if that's the case. But I didn't take this one. But remember, Tobago, this is one thing to remember, is a three-piece, if it's at the bottom of the range already, because if you kind of notice, you would want to take a three-piece sell up here compared to taking a three-piece sell at the bottom of the range. So you would rather have a three-piece buy down here and a three-piece sell up here. So that's also one thing you want to remember about. Not saying it can't happen, but that's just one thing that I've noticed is that, let's say we take a sell three-piece right here, there's a good chance that it just bounces off of an important area before coming back up, just because there's like we're already at the bottom, we're already exhausting at the bottom of a range, you know, whereas at the top of the range we got a lot of room to work. So down here we would have probably wanted a three-piece to go up, you know, and that was this three-piece right here that happened that we missed earlier. So now what we're gonna wait for is obviously something just to kind of crinkle back up maybe, and then a possible three-piece to come back down again. Yeah, so if I take a three-piece, it might be somewhere up here or even somewhere right here, depending on how it forms and stuff like that. So, but yeah, look at what's happening right here. This could be that, like I said, this could be the three-piece that's forming. But on a higher time frame, it could still be going up, you know. So but yeah, that's a good eye, Tobago. That's good eyes that you found that. That's the one thing though that you have to remember though. Remember where we are in the market, either the top of the range or the bottom of the range. And if we're at the bottom, you don't want to take a sell, you rather take a buy. Not saying it's not possible, but this is why you need to do the back testing to also understand if you're at the bottom of the range, how many times does it play out compared to the top of the range or something, you know? But yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking for right now, Huzar, is that we're just gonna, let's say this happens a three-piece. I would take a buy going back up again if it happens to play out this way. So like I said, when I look for a three-piece, I'm looking for something like this, and then the next one will be the one that breaks the low to come back up like that. But if it doesn't, like I said, it's all good still. Because like I said, I'm expecting it to at least, because it did hit this line already. That's why I had this line here, was pretty much just to indicate this didn't have a top wick. So in order for this to come down, it needed to create a top wick. But this is also why I'm thinking it could possibly come up. Work in progress. Yes, Tobago, perfect. But it's good that you were able to point that out. That's how you start off. You being able to point them out when you see them. And then the next step is being able to figure out, you know, the other little steps, like where we are in the market. Is it red red? Is it green green? Is it red green? Is it red green? Or whatever, you know, depending on the combination. But like I said, for the most part, that's step one, is finding them, and then you got to start diagnosing them. But this is also why I'm expecting it to possibly come up to here, is because there was a three-piece that formed right here,
But in order for this to come down, it would have had to break the highs. So since it didn't break the highs, this is kind of why we're finally moving back up. So I'm thinking though, is if we do break these highs, it's either to finally come down further or it's to continue back up. So that's why I say is that a 3-piece actually gives you a lot of information. It lets you know where we didn't grab liquidity before that we might need to go back to. So this is also one thing, Tobago, when you're doing your little back testing, figure out, you know, when a 3-piece like how this one is still a 3-piece, it didn't play out though. But what I would do is, let's say you find a bunch of 3-pieces that didn't play out, watch what happens after that. Does it go back to test those areas, or does it just continue down, or what, you know? And that's one of the part of the back testing that we have to do is, if the 3-piece doesn't play out, what ends up happening after? And what I've been noticing is that even if it doesn't happen in this area, eventually we come down, but we do make it back up to those areas to come down. But like I said, it's a work in progress, and like I said, every single day we're getting better. This 3-piece is no joke. I'm confident in this 3-piece that, you know, this will definitely give us a better idea on liquidity and stuff like that. We are struggling at this area though, so like I said, we're just gonna have to wait and see. So yeah, let's just gonna keep waiting now. Like I said, we're just gonna keep waiting right now. This was another 3-piece right here. Let me see. Where was it at? Yeah, this was the 3-piece right here. Look, this was the 3-piece. Boom. Because this one inside, and this one came lower to quick up. It did take a little bit longer to play out, but look, it still played out, which is good.
Hey, but then again, Tobago, I mean, if this ends up playing out, this is a good a good idea that, like I said, a daily is bearish. Our 4 hour actually turned bullish, so finally that one turned bullish, but overall daily is bearish, so maybe this one will play out. And look at, that's a celery play right there. Look at this celery play, boom. So it's if you guys have any questions, leave a question down below and we'll answer it to my best of my ability. If you guys know it's kind of dead right now, but like I said, if you guys have any questions, feel free to comment below. We're just kind of waiting right now, kind of waiting for this to play out. Like I said, this is still getting respected at this area, so nothing's really going to happen until we break out of here. So I'm thinking what's going to happen is that, because we are finally bro, Def hitting that bong, you feel me? Puff puff pass, my guy. It's getting a little dead over here. I got a hurting right now. Yeah, I guess that supports the move. Yeah, that is true. Like that might make sense. Like I said, that's why it's also good to understand where to have your, like, what the daily bias is, the 4 hour bias and stuff like that. So since the daily bias is overall bearish, this might confirm the move down, but since the 4 hour is bullish, it's probably going to hit that 10 pip real quick before moving back up. So that's why it's also good to understand. Hey Lily, how you doing? Well, my strategy is pretty much the Don Vo strategy. I'm not sure if you're familiar with who Don Vo is, but like I tell everybody, this is who I learned from. If you guys ever have questions on anything else that I do, oh, Don Vo right here. This is the guy that I learned from. So if you guys want more in-depth type of things, definitely follow him and watch how he does. But I learned my strategy from this guy. So I pretty much trade kind of like how he does, but I did add a little bit of my own twist to it. My own little twist is adding a 3-piece to a, just for a confirmation pretty much. So a 3-piece just kind of confirms liquidity grabbing and stuff like that. So yeah, that's just kind of what I had. So I mean, I guess you could kind of say it's like a support and resistance type of strategy, I guess, but it's not so much for support and resistance, because I also, like I said, I use different time frames and liquidity areas and things like that just to find. But how long have you been trading, Lily? Do you have a specific strategy that you're working on right now, or are you kind of looking for a strategy? And like I said, if you guys weren't here earlier when I was explaining it, there's also a Don Vo Clips channel that I run. I run this channel right here for Don Vo himself. So on this channel, it pretty much gives a lot of key points and a lot of pointers and different entry setups and things like that. So if you also have any questions on, on any other things that you want to be able to watch some videos, go subscribe to Don Vo Clips DVS. I post every single day. I've been streaming probably for like 6 hours already, so I haven't been able to upload any videos today, but I'll get to that probably for sure, if not later today, tomorrow. But yeah, and I just posted on Instagram, if you guys notice, I just posted to my story. Oh, right here, I just posted. I want to show you guys. Look at how many viewers we had today. This was the peak viewers that I've ever had. I've never had that many viewers at one point, 85. And that was in the middle of us explaining the 3-piece. So I know a lot of people got information on what a 3-piece is. And this was one of the first times a lot of people have seen me explain the 3-piece. So
hopefully a lot of people learned a little something, and you know, we could continue this three-piece journey. Like I said, this three-piece journey is, I'm confident in it, you know, and eventually I know we could get to the point where we need to be. I appreciate you guys for subscribing. Also, I do appreciate it. We're 16 subscribers away from 400. So hopefully during this Asian session, we could maybe hit, you know, that 400. That'll be my goal. If we get close, forget it. I'll stream. I'll stream all the way through New York if we get enough viewers. Like I said, guys, I want to do this full time. I'm not streaming for the fun of it. I'm doing this because I'm dedicating myself. I want to be a full-time streamer. I want to be able to add value to DVS, you know, and do things like that. So I'm showing up every single day. I hope you guys show up every day with me. And I need a co-host like Wix. I need a good little co-host to help me out trading sometimes too. Yeah, I appreciate you guys for subscribing. Also, or actually following me too. You know, I got a good amount of followers in this last stream. We're at 76 followers, so let's try to hit 100 followers on Instagram. I'll really appreciate it. And like I said, we got a playbook coming soon, and this is where I created the three-piece. These are all the trades I took the last few days that I've been taking, so I usually post them up there. I used to post ones with voice and stuff, but I'll get back to those once I start calling them better on YouTube and stuff. I'm gonna start clipping the live stream and stuff like that eventually. Yeah, since we're kind of just waiting, if you guys drop where you guys are from, I'll look it up on Google Maps. If you guys don't mind, drop where you guys are from, and you know, I look at them up. Dang, we got no volume right now. Yeah, champ. That's what I was saying, is that because it's kind of the end of the session, is there a chance we can come down? There's always a chance. You don't want to guess. You kind of want to wait for price action. So where I would suggest is that we're going to need to start closing back into this range right here. If you can kind of see, this is a range we're breaking out of. So if we do come down, we need to first break back into here. And then when we break into here, we need to start creating lower lows, and things like that. So, you know, I mean, there's always a chance, but like I said, you definitely want to wait till you see certain levels, you know. Malaysia. Yeah, let's see where you're from. Malaysia. Oh, you way over here. Oh, Cambodia, Thailand. Okay, I see that. Around here, Thailand, Vietnam, Malaysia, Singapore. Okay, Singapore. Nice. I like that. Oh, look at how nice this looks. Nah, man. G Maps won't show my location from Mars. Hey, bro, I bet you We could look you up on Mars. Hey, this is nice. That's nice. I like that. That's nice. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna start doing this every single day. You know, every time we stream, we're gonna look up some we're gonna look up some areas of where you guys live at and stuff like that. So let's see, where's it? Right here. Let me see real quick. Thanks, bro. I'm sure we'll be accompany you then. But yeah, for sure, bro. Let's see. Looks like we are coming down a little bit. I'm just looking right now because the thing is we're so far into the session right now that it doesn't look like much is gonna be going on. For that reason is that because there's like I said, we're so far in the end of the session. So yeah, we could just be ranging right here for the next hour or so. So I'll be here, guys. If you guys need anything, like I said, just leave me a comment and we'll answer it as best we can. So I'll be right here though. Don't worry. Let me know. Holla at me if you guys need me. Hey, yo, I don't know if Tobago, if you're still here, look at what happened on that 3-piece, right? Still hit the 10 pip mark perfectly. And that also confirmed why we probably did confirm it, because we're already bearish on the daily, you know? So that's the move right there we would want. That is the move. That drop, yeah. Lion, did you see this on the 30-minute? It was a 3-piece right here. Look, 1, 2, it wicked up and came down. And what kind of confirmed that was the fact that on the daily we're bearish. So the daily being bearish kind of confirmed that that move is possible.
So that's also an important thing. Also a 3-piece on the 5-minute. Caleb, there it is, brother. Damn, that's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. See that? That's exactly. That's what I see. I missed that right now. I should have been more locked in. I should have seen that. But like, what happens? See that? That's what I'm talking about. Another set of buyers tapped in. They hadn't closed. Also 5. Krish, there you are, Krish. I know you seen it. Krish knows what's up. Krish has been working on the 3-piece with me since I started it, so he knows. Caleb, man, brother, I'm glad you. Man, you need to start messaging me when you see these 3-pieces. RR got 10 pips. RR, did you take that 3-piece right now? Man, how'd you guys? I'm the one that's supposed to be taking them, and you guys are the ones taking them. That's crazy. Thanks, you. Get in. Woo, let's go. I like that, brothers. That's what I'm talking about. See that? Even if I don't take a trade, you guys are able to do this on your own because you guys see a 3-piece. Worked out, pal. Yup. So that's what I'm talking about. That 3-piece is no joke. Good job, RR. I like to see it. I think the 3-piece have a better chance if the first 2 candles have different color. Yes, champ, that is definitely a better solution. Like, you see how these are green red? If you notice, green indicates we have strength, right? Red indicates we're slowing up, so that let us know we're at resistance. So in order for us to go down, we have to break both of them to come down, and that's exactly what happened. So yes, I believe different colors are better. Like, obviously green red is at support. You might want to do red green green red at resistance, and then you might want to do red green at support. So that's why I say back testing this idea is going to be important, so that way you could figure out which combinations are best. But that's just what I've been figuring out, was eating lunch. I know. See, I wasn't even paying attention, bro. That's my fault. I should have seen that. I should have seen that. But that's good, man. I'm glad you guys were able to see that 3-piece even without me, man. You guys don't need me. This is what I'm saying, man. You guys don't need me. Boom. That's what I'm talking about, Tobago. I missed out, bro. Lion, don't worry, bro. We're gonna have plenty of these 3-pieces. There's enough 3-pieces to go around for everybody. And like I said, guys, when you guys figure out something that I might have not seen, make sure you guys let me know. I'm trying to get better at a 3-piece too, you know. So if you guys see something that I don't see, shit, let me know, man. You know this 3-piece. So the play is basically 1 candle. The next one is the inside bar. Then the third breaks both the first one to a side, then moves to another side. Yeah. So I'm pretty sure this is what you're asking. So like I'm saying, okay. So pretty much it's an inside bar like this, which is this is what needs to happen on everything, no matter which way you're going, up or going down. It needs to have either at resistance or at support this way. But like I said, usually, because how I say it needs to break both wicks, but in reality it just needs to break the first wick, because the first wick is the big one, you know. So this is like the second one won't even break the high or the low of the first one anyways. So in order for us to come down, yeah, we have to break the high then come down. And if it's the other way, we have to break the low before we come up. I think that move down was to grab liquidity from the 15 demand zone at 38. Might see a 3-piece on 5 heading back up very soon if we don't break through the demand zone. Yeah, that is true, because like I was saying, Caleb, is that if you also understand the 3-piece, what I've been noticing is that, like, let's say a 3-piece happens
for instance, like right here. No, let me see. Where can I find one? Like, oh, there's one. This one actually. Look, okay, this is perfect. Okay, this is a 3-piece right here, right? This big tall one, and then this inside bar. But you see how we never broke back above it? What that usually tells me that is that eventually we're gonna come back up to this area, because in order for us to continue lower, we're gonna have to break this to come up, because this would have signaled, yeah, that was the liquidity grab we needed to go as far down that we needed to go. But since it didn't break it, but it still went down, what it tells me is though is that we still need to come back up. So this is why I'm saying too is like 3 pieces also give you information about where we could be heading. So how what you're saying, Caleb, is like how this 5 minute could have been a liquidity grab real quick. That is true. That's what this signals. This 3-piece signals liquidity. So we could either be signaling it this way to come back up, or you know, this could be signaling it to continue back down. But like I was saying though, is if you notice on 3 pieces that don't play out, when you back test, you're gonna realize that a lot of the times it still goes back up to that 3-piece. You know, this is the area that we most likely will end up touching again. It just depends on how long it's gonna take, but like I said, there's a good chance that we still make it up that way. Yeah, there is a supply zone on a 5 minute at 41. Let's see, 5 minute at 41, 5 minute on 41. Like this guy right here. Yeah, so, and look what's happening right here. Look what's happening right here. Just like you said, Caleb, 3-piece. So if this candle were to break the bottom and then go up, this is the one that's gonna go back up to grab that supply zone up top. So what I would be waiting for is a break of this bottom candle. So look, on the way up, I'm gonna take a trade going back up. Here it goes. There it is. I'm in. Let's see how this plays out. Oh, wrong one. I put short. My 10 pips will be, let's see, 10 pips is up here. It could still come down, but let's see. Let's see. I'll put my stop loss down here. But that could be a salary too, but nah. So like I said, so this is also a good thing about a 3-piece is that it usually fills in this wick. So it's probably gonna need to fill in this wick. So if it goes up, it's gonna have to come up here to come back down. Because like I said, a 3-piece to come down would need to break this high. So we're just gonna sit and wait and see what this happens. I could be wrong though, I could be wrong. Right at this point, I'm bringing my stop losses to break even. At that top wick. Let's see. Like I said, I am thinking about the daily though. The daily is bearish, so that might be a determining factor why the 3-piece up here was a better valid entry compared to this one. Just because, like I said, we are bearish right now. I kind of forgot about that right now, thinking about it, but we'll see how. Because like I said, in order for us to come down, we're gonna have to break these highs. Because this would be the liquidity grab to come down. So this is where I'm thinking we need to at least come up to this point. And if I take a second position, it would most likely be at this next support, which would probably be
right here where this is at, where I'm at already. No volume though. There is no volume. We're a little low right now. How would one enter these though? Oh, all right, champ, the way I enter is just a market order. So like I said, I'm looking at this at the live, because I also do it on my phone. So what I would do is I would literally just, once this wicks down, once it comes back up, I market order it. Because like I said, it's I mean, you could put a buy limit, but sometimes it's a little too hard to get it in there. That big candle down was CHF CPI news. That is true. That is true. See, that's a good idea though. But like I said, before the CPI news came out, what happened? A three-piece happened. So, and like I said, the three-piece usually signals liquidity. So that's why it's also important. And the reason how I'm able to tell which way it's gonna go is because the third candle usually breaks the high or low, whichever way it breaks first. If it breaks the high first, then comes down, that lets you know it's gonna come down. But if it goes down first, then up, it lets you know. So you could almost invalidate a three-piece. Like let's say we're expecting it to come down, and it happens to go down first, you know. So, and it's also depending on where this second candle is at. You see how this second candle is technically at the top of the three-piece? It's a better indication that we're gonna come up to come down. Had this one been at the bottom of here, most likely we would have went down and then up. So that's why I say also depending on the second candle is also important to understand, you know, what's happening. Break even, so no matter what, it's a risk-free trade. We're up 5 pips so far, so at around 10 pips I'm just gonna close full. I'm not gonna play around. I'm just gonna get in and get out, and that'll be our trade for today. So technically we're at a break even no matter what happens. It could turn around at any point, but this is why also I say it's important to understand at certain levels you need to be break even and then taking profits when you can, you know. So like I said, I could take 5 pips right now and add it to the 20 pips from earlier, but I'm thinking, like I said, everything is playing out exactly how we're talking about it. So since that happens, like I said, when I'm able to talk it out exactly, I usually let them run a little bit longer. But when I'm a little bit hesitant, you know, I'll take profits early or I'll just close out, you know, just sometimes. Because like I said, especially if you already won 20 pips today, look, if I'm already up 20 pips, adding 5 pips to 20 sounds a whole lot better than just 0. So I mean, like I said, I could end the day with 25. Are you trading live account? Yes, I'm on live account. I'm on MT5 right now. With spreads, there's no profit right there. Well, technically with 10 pips, I could still, because I'm able to get 10 pips out of my broker every single time. So depending on, like I said, if you close 5 pips, obviously it's probably most likely break even or whatnot. But what I'm saying though is if I close out 10 pips at the end of after 10 solid trades, I'm at 100 pips. I don't give 100 pips to the broker, you know what I mean? There's no way I'm gonna give 100 pips to the broker. If anything, they might take, let's say 10 pips or something, but whatever they end up taking, it's not going into your profits. The spreads shouldn't make or break you. If the spreads are what's not making you profitable, it's because you're just not trading right either, you know. So it could easily be, like I said, with 10 pips you're good, bro. I'm telling you, you're good. Maybe I don't know if it's what broker you use or whatnot, but I'm still learning about how spreads affect everything too myself. But the thing is every time I hit a trade,
it's exactly the number I need, you know. So hey, Lion, hey, drop a dub in the chat. Drop a dub in the chat if you guys have been watching and us talk about this three piece. But yeah, let me know. Drop a dub in the chat. Drop a dub in the chat. We should team up and conquer the world, bro. Hey, Caleb. Hey, Caleb. Are you on Instagram? Message me on Instagram and/or on Discord, bro. I'm with you, bro, because I like your style already. I already know you understand exactly what I'm talking about. Hey, appreciate it. Andrew Rose, Champ, Dub, Nico, thank you. George Owen, thank you. Like I said, we haven't hit that 10 pip mark yet, but I'm pretty sure this next little pump up is what's gonna clear that 10 pip. So, but yeah, Caleb, like I said, Caleb, this three piece is what's gonna take us out the hood, bro. I'm telling you. And I already see. Okay, cool. I'll get on right now to check it out. But that's what I'm saying is that this three piece is what's gonna get us out the hood, bro. The three piece is a confirmation. That's what I've been able to realize. The thing is when Don Vote, not anything against Don Vote, but sometimes it doesn't seem like there's a confirmation. Sometimes it's like it's just probabilities, because you do it 10, it's gonna hit 8 out of the 10 times, but it's just those 2 times that screw us, you know. So that's where I was able to figure out. I live in the sticks. Where's that at? Break even at profit. Break even at profit. So yeah, we're already break even right now. Lion, appreciate you. And that's what I'm talking about, guys. Like I said, see, we've been on stream for 6 hours. We missed this three piece, and we missed this three piece. And that could have, like I said, that could have been 20 pips, that could have been 15 pips, and then this is another pip. So that's where I say this three piece really gives you an idea of what direction is going to be heading. So look up Sherman, Texas. I will look up Sherman, Texas, bro. Sherman, Texas, right here. Sherman, Texas. I'm assuming Sherman, Texas. Is it good? Like, is it a good area, I'm assuming? Sherman, Texas. Hey, that looks nice. Oh, that looks nice. Ooh, we got some builders. They building over there. All right, I see you. Hey, appreciate. I'm buzzing. Hey, I appreciate you guys. Hey, I appreciate you guys. Look up Sherman. Yeah, legendary Tobago. Hey, man, I appreciate you guys for sticking with me. Hey, Lion, I appreciate you making money with me. Hey, man, I appreciate it. You guys are the man. I mean, I appreciate you guys, man. That's a big dub in the chat. There's a big dub in the chat. You feel me? It's peaceful. I raised 3 kids here. Oh man, that's good. Like I said, I used to let's hit this break even real quick. I mean, let's hit this take profit, man. Let's end the day with, what is that, 30 pips. Let's end this day with 30 pips. But made some bread. Heck yeah. We're staying on stream. Good job, Lion. Hey, look it. And this is the thing though, guys, is that when a 3-piece happens, it usually clears this whole wick. So what I'm even thinking, look, it's gonna probably hit this top wick, bro. And that's that 3-piece right there, guys. That's where I say I'm not guessing when I get into a trade. I have a confirmation, and I've been able to figure out that this confirmation is the legit. Like I said, bro, that's what we need in trading, is confirmations. We can't just be going, oh, this or that. Hey, what's up, Deliso? How you doing? Big dub. Let's go. Drop a dub in the chat, guys. Drop a dub in the chat. We hit profits. I appreciate you guys for, hey man, like I said, just I don't know everything, but the few things that I've been able to figure out on my own, this is what I've been able to come up with. Boom. Look at that, fellas. Do you only trade the 5-minute frame? No, I use all time frames. I use the monthly, go down to the weekly, daily, 4, 1 hour, 30, 15, and the 5. But the thing is you get the best entries on the 5-minute. So let's say, like I said, our entry was at this dotted line, right? It's a lot harder to get into that dotted line entry if you're on higher time frames, because look at, like I said, look at what's happening, you know. So that's kind of why, like I said, the only way to get into this dotted line trade would be on the 5-minute. So like I said, you need to use all the time frames, but you also need to get into the trade at 5 minutes. So that's kind of the thing. My terminal wasn't open, sadly. Oh, no worries, champ. This is the thing. You never have to worry, because there's tons of these 3 pieces happening every single day. This is my 3rd 3-piece. We just missed 2 other 3 pieces, and you can imagine all the other ones we missed. So there was at least 5 just from today. So like I said, bro, there's a lot of opportunities here. Thanks for the explanation. Need it so much. Trying to learn it more and more. Good job, Owen. George Owen. That's what I'm here for. This is why we show up every single day, because every single day we show up, we get better. The more repetitions we get, the better we are. If we only take one trade once a month, you know, it's going to take forever. But if we take in 10 practice trades, though, like I said, when you're learning the strategy, don't use real money. Learn the strategy first. Win some practice trades, and then when you get the confidence, use real money, you know. So like I said, one thing I always is, don't waste money trying to learn. The more money you learn doesn't mean the more you're gonna learn. You could be spending thousands of dollars and it could just go down the drain, you know. So that's why I say it's like, learn the strategy. You can learn it for free. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I learned everything for free. I didn't pay nobody for nothing, but the thing is I showed up every single day learning it and all that stuff. So yeah, that's it. And champ, yeah, no worries here. Yep, exactly, champ. We're gonna have plenty of these 3 pieces, bro, and I appreciate you guys for. I'm gonna have to lock this next trade in right here. Let's see. What time frame was this? It's at 22:30, so that's at 11:30. And what's the date? It's still 31st. Oh, I already put the wrong date. This was today. So 8/31/23 at 11:30 p.m. the 3-piece was ordered. We ordered the 3-piece and it was delivered pronto by 3-piece. You see that? I started putting 3-piece right here because every single trade I take is a 3-piece. I ain't even, to be honest, I'm not even I don't know, man. I don't know. This is my bread and butter. I think I found it. I think I found our bread and butter, guys. This is what's gonna really get us into the next level of trading, because the thing is you guys gotta realize is, before I understood what a 3-piece was, I didn't really understand liquidity. But as I started practicing the 3 pieces and then repeating them and just seeing what happens, like I said, in order for us to come down, we have to go higher, you know. So it's like, now it all makes sense why. And just like Caleb was talking about, this message he sent earlier, let me reread it. He says, I think that move down was the grab to liquidity from the 15-minute demand zone at 38.83. Might see a 3-piece on the 5-minute heading back up very soon if we don't break through this demand. So the exact trade that I just took, which was this trade, Caleb exactly called it perfectly. And that was exactly how he's able to read it, is because of the way the 3 pieces are and everything he already understands with trading to begin with. So like I said, just him understanding already how the market works, and then now getting introduced to the 3-piece, he was literally able to call that move right there. And like I said, it's that's how it's done. It's just reading price action. When you understand that this 3-piece, like I said, a lot of people can trade this same trade. I'm not the only one who took this trade. A lot of people took it, but the way they took it was either because they're like, oh, there's a support here is why I'm going to take it. But there's also a support here. So what would make the difference from this trade and this trade? The only difference between these two trades is a 3-piece. Is that a 3-piece is at the bottom and there's no 3-piece up here. So that's what I'm saying is like, no, I haven't really seen nobody that really gives a confirmation like how I'm telling you guys exactly what to look for. And if that doesn't happen, it's not a valid trade. I haven't met one other trader that actually gives out a confirmation like that. That's what I'm saying, guys, is that this might be like a first. I don't know, maybe other people, but like I said, other people could point it out, but I don't know, man. It's been I've listened to a lot of different traders, and not one of them has ever been able to tell me a confirmation entry in a sense. Like I know Don Vo, when we would trade breakouts, his confirmation was always a bottom wick and top wick. We wouldn't take a trade if it didn't have a bottom and top wick. If it was like this, we wouldn't take it. If it was like this, we wouldn't take it. That's a confirmation. But like I said, the one thing is about a zucchini is there's technically no confirmation. There's no like bottom wick, top wick confirmation and stuff like that, you know? So not saying it doesn't work or anything, but I'm just saying is like the 3-piece is where I was able to find out where the zucchini is. Like it's a confirmation for the zucchini play. That's what I think I figured out, is that Donvo has the zucchini. I wouldn't have been able to come up with the 3-piece if it wasn't for the zucchini. I needed to know what a zucchini was before now I could dig a little bit deeper, and now I figured out what was the confirmation to confirm that, you know? So that's, I think, where I've gotten with this 3-piece, is that it really is a confirmation, and I don't think anybody's ever gave a confirmation. Next 5-minute candle could be the next entry for sell if it breaks the last high. That is true. That is true what you're saying. Drawdown. That is true. But like I say though, one thing is though, remember, it does, I believe, make a difference depending on where this second candle closes at. Like let's say this second candle is like right at the top and we're expecting it to take a buy. Understand that when this candle ends up closing up here, the third candle has to go a lot further to finally break it, you know? So if like how this is kind of a long move, but it's like, I don't know, it would have been better had this red one been just like a small red one up here. Like if it was a small one, this third one would have opened up right here, it would have went like this and then came down. But like I said, I think it's showing that there's a big range right there. But I'm not saying it's not wrong, but this is where you careful, middle of range. Good job, Caleb. That's actually a good point that you make sense. Makes sense. This is what we were talking about earlier, fellas. Remember, we want to take a 3-piece either at the top or at the bottom, because that is what signals the reversal. And this is where I'm saying also is that this 3-piece is what's going to eventually give us the capability to catch these runners that are 100 pip runners, because we were able to get a super wick entry. And like even when it finally does start cooling down, it has to come way down here in order to hit our stop loss, you know? So yeah, like I said, drawdown, that is true. You did see a 3-piece right here, but also like Caleb said, you also don't want to be taking a trade in the middle of a range. As you can see, this is a range right here, right? And if we split this right down the middle, look at where we're at. So in reality, let's say this is a 3-piece, we only got a little small range here and we only got a small range going up. So what you would really want though is to take the 3-piece at this point, because look at how much range we got going up, you know? So that's also a good point. Like I said, these are all things that we have to back test all the time. when you see a 3-piece, like drawdown FX, use this as a learning curve, as a learning technique right now. That because you pointed out that 3-piece, see what happens. Let's say it goes down first. It could go down and then come back up, because we were already expecting it to come back up anyways because of this 3-piece. So if that's the case, look at what might happen. Let's see what happens right here. This is a good way to remember for next time. Look, let's say that's the entry wick right there. Boom. You would have probably wanted to take that entry wick right there. But not even, you would still want to wait till, like I said, I'm going against my own plan, is that you would want your entry would be right here at the bottom wick of this technically. So if this candle were to go back up, look, you would be entered in the trade. So you're already entered in the trade in a sense, taking this back up, because this was a liquidity in order to continue back up. But this is why I say it's important to test this thing, test this theory. Invalid now? Technically no, because now this would be a 3-piece to go up, because look, it's still a 3-piece. But where I said though, where did it break first? It broke down first. So this is where I'm saying, you see how it wicked down and wicked up? It would have triggered us into it. And then this is the move that it could be possibly that comes up before coming down. So that's why I'm saying the 3-piece signals, it's like a signal that it can still, it's like gonna need to grab liquidity. So look, let's say 10 pips is up here. So let's say that was a move. It would need to go up to at least 10 pips for me to consider it like a valid trade. So if it hits this 10 pip mark already, so let's say we're already in the trade. If it hits this 10 pip mark, then what we just witnessed was another valid 3-piece, which was technically, we already hit a 3-piece here to go up. This 3-piece, it actually wicked down first before coming up. So that could also be another, like I said, this is why we backtest. This is what you would screenshot, save it in your phone, and remember what happens after that. Okay, oh, I see. Still need to be at support or resistance level. Yes, invalid now. I mean for sell. I still in buy. Yeah. If it were to take a sell, it would have broken up and then came down. Yeah, I'm not saying you would took a sell, but like, let's say you're in this trade right here, that would probably be where you want to get out. So once it breaks above this, like let's say this top line right here, this would be the one that would wick you back down to continue down if it were to go down. So you would probably get out at that point. Yeah, that's a good idea. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm all out, bros. Good job, Lion. Good job. Appreciate, that's some good work right there, fellas. Good work. And look at, like I said, drawdown. Look at what happened. If it hits this dotted line, it's another valid 3-piece going up. So look at, we would have gotten out the first 3-piece. This 3-piece would have got activated. We would have hit 20 pips in the matter, 20 pip move. Bro, this is what's amazing to me. We would have hit 20 pips in a 14 pip range, bro. That's how good this 3-piece is. Look at that. That's another valid 3-piece, because why? Look, 1, 2, we broke low before going up. Boom, there it goes again. Another one. I bet this setup works over 90% of the time when used with supply and demand, not necessary support and resistance. Caleb, that's a good point you make that. The thing is, oh, you're still in, damn, you beast. But this is where I say though, is that, Caleb, to be honest with you, this has been, every single time I've taken it, I haven't lost yet. I'm 100% right in the last 10 trades that I've took of this, 100%. The only times I took a loss, to be honest, was because I was into those trades when Don had a pineapple and I didn't have a second entry because I didn't have the lot size at the time to add a pineapple that could have hit, you know. But what you're saying, Caleb, this is what we're gonna need to do. We're gonna need to do some back testing. Like, as in, you need to teach me a little bit about that supply and demand stuff, because I understand it, but I I can't explain it like that. But the thing is you're probably right. There is probably a better way of doing this to understand where we need to go. Because how you're saying, you were already saying exactly that. You know, you said this is where it needs to go. Boom, look at that. Fellas, this is what I'm talking about, man. Drop a W if you guys are really feeling this three-piece. If you guys think this three-piece is going to be the future, let me know in the chat right now. Spam a dub. And we just hit 392 subscribers, y'all. 8 more and we hit that 400. Let's hit that 400, y'all. Let's hit that 400. And we're at 112 likes, man. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys. Yes, sir. Hey, Caleb. Hey, Caleb, bro. You're still in that trade. That's beast, man. That's balls of steel right there. But this is what I mean, fellas, is that you guys can easily hold that trade, but there's been times where it also reversed against me too. But Caleb, we definitely gonna need to talk about this supply and demand area, because this could be coming down now. This could possibly come back down, or it could still go, but who knows? Still in. Oh man, beast. I hope you at least brought it into profits. But yeah, man, Caleb, you know what you're doing. You know what you're doing, and I think this might have been the little missing piece to your finishing your strategy. You know, and that's what I'm talking about. And now let's say you finish your strategy with this. You know, you could help me out finish my strategy with your supply and demand idea, and then we just make the ultimate freaking strategy. Look at this, guys. See, Caleb knows something that I don't. See, Caleb knows something that I don't. I could give that to him. Props to him for that, because he's the one that called this 30 minutes ago. It's gonna push higher. Caleb. But look, we wicked into that area. So my guess would be this would be the next decision area. It's either we're obviously going to hit this to come down, or we're going to hit this to come up. So what I would suggest though is understanding when the next, Caleb, this is also a thing that you could use for the three-piece, is that you can tell when we're going to start coming back down once you see a three-piece form up here. So once you see a three-piece start to form, let's say this candle closes like this and this next one doesn't break it, this is where you're going to want to take your entry or your stop loss at that. So if it comes down, you already know it's coming down because that three-piece is forming. So that's also a good indicator also, is to use the three-piece as of letting you know when we're getting exhausted. Big W, Caleb, C-Struck, dub. Need to learn to execute a runner. Yes, drawdown. That is my biggest thing. That's why I also get out at 10 pips, because I don't understand. Like, Caleb knows something I don't, where he understands that supply and demand, to where he knows that in this area it was gonna create a supply and demand, and he knows the next supply and demand area is up here. So in order for us to, you know, we're not going to stop until we get to that next demand zone. And that's where I'm saying is that he knows that. But this is what the three-piece does. It gives us this ability to do runners, where because we got in, look at where Caleb got in. If he got in down here, it's easy to hold, because no matter what happens, you're still in profit, you know? So that's kind of what what I've been thinking about and stuff like that. So, but a win is a win. Exactly. A dub is a dub. Remember, drawdown, with this three-piece, we can find this 5 times a day. I already took 3 of them today, and then I secured 30 pips. So let me change this win right here. This is the first 3-0 stream I've done. No, actually the second one I've done, but the one with the most pips that I actually secured 10 pips. So big dub, trailing stop. Good job. Yep, that's a good idea. But like I was saying, Caleb, is that the three-piece will form up here before it comes down most of the time. I'm not saying all the time, but most of the time. So that's how you'll be able to tell. Even if the three-piece doesn't break the high, once you get an inside bar, that lets you know we're getting exhausted. That's how I came up with the idea of the three-piece anyways, is understanding that an inside bar is kind of letting you know exhaustion is happening. So that might be a good way of, I need to start trailing, stop losses that way, where I just need to understand supply and demand better. And like I said, you might be the one I need to talk to, because like I said, you knew it was going to go up there because of the supply and demand. I knew it was going to go up there because of, like I said, the three-piece that happened. Forgot where it was at, but wherever that three-piece happened, that's what was going on. But it's looking like we could make it up to 1942 area, I think. It might make it up to this 1942 area. That's where, because remember what I was saying, guys. There was a three-piece up here, right? This was the three-piece. Let me find it. There was a three-piece up here. Caleb, so the best supply and demand vids I found on YouTube are on FX Jordan or Scalp Trading Labs. Jordan has a shit ton of supply and demand vids, and he's very easy to understand. Perfect. There is a M5 supply and demand zone at 1942. Yep, exactly. So that's where I was saying, though, is that the reason why I can tell, I guess, once I'm able to point out what a supply and demand and all that stuff is because, like I said, I know where the supply and demands are, but it's because of there's either no top wicks or there's like a three-piece forming somewhere, because I know a three-piece forms in the liquidity area. So that's what I'm saying, is that once I could like connect all the dots, I think I'll be able to get even better results on it. But like I said, let me find where this three-piece happened at. There was a three-piece somewhere over here. Okay, there was the big drop, so let's see. Okay, it was this green one. Or was it on a 15? I'm trying to find it. There was a three-piece that happened over here somewhere. I forgot where it was at. Or did it not form? Okay, yeah, right here. This is where it's at. This was the three-piece right here. Look. So this three-piece happened, right? And this one wicked down, and it wicked back up. But it ended up coming back down without ever filling in this top wick like how we expected to, right? So that's why I'm thinking we can still come back up to these areas to fill in these top wicks. So that's how I'm able to find a supply and demand area, because like I said, I just know when a three-piece happens and it doesn't play out, at some point we're gonna make our way back up to that point, and that's where I think we could be heading. We don't have a top wick here, but we'll see right now what happens. But that's where I was thinking, because that other three-piece that never got filled was right here. And like I said, in order for us to continue down, we have to go break that to come back up. But if you notice, we went so far down, who knows, we might be able to just ride it up all the way past that too. But damn, Caleb, look at that. There's a 5 minute. Okay, yeah. Look at that, boy. That's what I'm talking about, guys. That's is why I'm so happy with it. I'm glad you guys were able to understand it and see it in person, because I know when I first explain it, it doesn't, there's no results, but the best proof is doing it right here live in front of you guys and understanding, like, this is where it's happening. We're calling it. We're doing this. We're doing that. So it's a great strategy, I think. And like I said, all of this comes from knowing what Don has taught me already. So it's just a matter of time till we get better. And like I said, guys, you guys can do this too. There's no reason why you can't. Like, who's stopping you from learning this? Nobody's stopping you besides yourself. It's gonna be how bad you want it. If you want it really bad, sacrifice. You might be tired some days, but you're also tired going to work every day, So that's how I see it. I hate going to work. I understand I have to go to work, but the thing is that's what drives me to learn to trade even better. If I don't want to go to work no more, I have to figure something out, and that's what's driving me. You know, I'm sacrificing. I'm going to sleep late. I'm waking up super early, and I'm just like, man, my whole life is revolving around trading while working a full-time job. So it's like while I'm at work, I'm thinking of trading. While I'm not at work, I'm thinking of trading. So it's like all day, every day. It's all we kind of think about. So, but yeah, Caleb Caesar, is supply and demands also called order blocks? Yeah, that's a good question, champ, because a lot of people say order blocks, and I don't know what they really mean by that. How bad you guys want it? Let's go, man. We got this, y'all. We got it. Who's gonna stop us? Nobody can stop us. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do it. And like I said, we don't need a million different setups. We don't need 1,000 different setups. We just need one solid setup that could secure us 10 pips at least. And then if it's available for runners, bam. Watch for 3-piece on 5-minute once we hit 1942 supply zone. But if price breaks past 1942.34, then do not enter. Exactly. But the thing is also, what I notice on that on a 3-piece, if it starts to happen up here, the way I've noticed is that is that the 3-piece, like, there's been times when the 3-piece is forming perfectly. It's like perfect inside, everything's inside, right? But it's the third candle when it finally does break up. Let's say this white line is our entry. Let's move it up a little bit just so you can make sense. Like, let's say the white line is our entry. When this candle when this third candle finally breaks above it, it won't come down and then go back up like that. Because if it were to break this high, that signals that we're in a 3-piece. So what usually happens on the third candle is that it goes up and it never breaks that line, and then it just continues up like that. So that's also one thing to watch out for, is that you really have to wait till it breaks that line. If you try to jump in too early, there'll be times you will get screwed. But yeah, look at, there's also, like I said, if this candle doesn't break the high or the low, then that kind of is signaling that if we're gonna need liquidity to continue up. But then at that same time, we could also just continue back down. So that's why too is also important. Watch out for that. Order blocks are deeper inside supply and demand zones. Need special software to see them, not on trading view. Oh, sorry. Top of supply zone 1942.406. If price breaks this, then supply zone is invalid. Perfect. All right, 1942.406. 1942.406. Yeah, 406. Let's see where that's at. 406 is about right here. All right. So does that, how do you find your supply and demand zones? Are you looking for like the wicks to the body, or are you looking maybe from this body to that wick like that or something? Let me put this and just let me know if I'm right or wrong. Something like that. Oh, buddy, let's go. Look at that, fellas. Dang. And look at where our original entry would have been at. Or, I mean, look at our original entry is at before we get out. Look at how that would, if that's not a sniper entry, previous opposite colored candle before big move. Okay, previous opposite candle before big move. Previous opposite color. Okay, so before big move. So it would be this green, right? So it would be this then, like that, where the blue box, this would be it right here. Because I guess in order for us to come down, we had to touch those, which is why there's 2 wicks in there, right? So the green candle on M5 between 42 and 42.06. Okay. So the green candle right here, which is between 42 and 4406. 42. Okay, I see that. The bottom of there and 4206. Okay, I see that. I see that. So it'll be like that. Pretty much the bottom of the candle all the way box out of the entire candle. Okay, I see. I see what you're saying. Box out the entire candle. Perfect. I see what you're saying. But this is where I was saying too. Remember, this is where that three piece was happening earlier. Where'd it go? Let's see. It's right. Yeah, this guy. So this is where I'm thinking it could at least head. Is at least up. It's gonna at least head to this dotted line, I think, because that's where the three piece would be at. The last three piece that never got filled. So this one never got filled. Well, this one got filled from the bottom up to wick us in. So this is why I'm saying at this line is where we're gonna make a decision at. We're either gonna wick up there to touch that or we're not. So let me see where we got in at. We got in right there. So the wick entry would be, let's see that stop loss. Pretty much like that. Let's go. That's a supply zone. Perfect. Thank you. And supply, the way I remember it is S is up top and demand is down. Pretty much D for down, S is on top. Like Superman. Superman. But yeah, that's okay. So like I said, I kind of have the idea about it. I kind of understand it. But look at what happened. We hit that wick, right? Look at the wick where it made that rejection at. So that might be the bottom of that supply zone. That's right. Yep, perfect. We also have a demand zone on M5 at 39,624. Okay, 39,624. 39,624. So would it all be this? 39,624, 39,624, which is all of that. Damn, look at that. There it goes. See how that 5-minute candle rejected real quick? Exactly. Yup. That's a good point. That's a good point you made there. That was the move right there, I guess, then, huh? But then again, like I said, it would have to break the lows. Look, we have lower lows, lower highs, lower highs. So as long as I guess it stays above here, you know, we can still, because this is what I'm saying. Okay, if this dotted line gets hit, Caleb, then it's gonna confirm what I'm saying about this three piece over here, that this candle needs to get filled, because this three piece is still not filled yet. And like I said, it needs to fill that whole wick before coming down. So if this move was really going to come down, it would have broke this high to come down. So that's why I'm thinking it still needs to come up to here. So if it, but like how you're saying, if it breaks this demand zone, I'm wondering if this could be the fake out. So what will happen is that could be a three piece, something like that, and then it's going to be something like that. Because at that line is where the three piece would happen in order for us to go down. So if we were coming down, we would hit that line. So that's just why I'm thinking this is going to be the, you know, the resistance. We're going to probably have an inside bar here, and then on this candle is the one that wicks up and then comes down. So I'm going to try to see if that plays out the way I'm explaining it, and if it does, I'm going to probably take that trade. I'll see what's up. On that red candle, watch for three piece after on that red candle. Well, yeah, but that's where I'm saying though is that look at where I was saying that three piece that's over here, it needs to be filled. This one never got filled because this dotted line would have been the top wick that got filled. So since this one got wicked down, it never came back up to at least test this so we could come down, which is why I was confident that, you know, most likely we could come back up to that point. I'm with you. Yup. That's kind of what I'm seeing right now. So yeah, that's a good job. I mean, that's a good job, Caleb. You definitely did good, and I'm glad. What you heard. You heard me with this 3-piece, and you're able to. I'm sure it opened your mind up now. I think you're able to think of new things now. That's what they say. In order to find the new stuff, you have to listen to new stuff. So now that I explained it to you, now your brain is like, boom, it just opened up to a whole new world. And then with all of that whole new world, we're gonna learn more. And then that's what, we're just gonna get better. Caleb, I appreciate you, man. I'm really happy. So go to the 15 and look at the supply zone on 42,406. 42,406. Okay, I see that. But if you also notice, this is one thing Don Bo has taught me, is that this candle doesn't have a top wick. So in order for us to come down, we might need to create that top wick for that candle. Sorry, 1940 42.33. Yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at right now. 42.33. Pretty much, yeah, it's pretty much this white line right here. So look at, this is what I'm saying too. If you notice, this candle right here doesn't have a top wick. We always need a top wick in order to continue down, just the same way like a 3-piece would happen, So this is where I'm thinking we could at least make this top wick before coming back down. There it is. Exactly. That's tapping that supply zone. Perfect. Let's go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. $42.31. Break even would be right here, and that would be there. So yeah, I'm thinking we're gonna tap. This is where the 3-piece is gonna happen. The 3-piece is gonna happen somewhere up at this point. It's gonna happen at that area. Champ, there it is, champ. We're getting close. Man, I'm so happy, man. I'm really happy, man. That's like I said, this 3-piece is giving me so much confidence in trading. And did the rest of the chat fall asleep? It seems like it, or they're listening really closely. I hope you guys are really listening. Let's go. Classic is there. I know Classic is there. He always here, man. Classic is my day one, brother. That's my day one guy right there. And if you guys are liking the stream, hit the like and subscribe for me. We're almost at, we need 6 more subscribers and we're at 394. We're almost at 400. Come on, guys. Hit that 400. Hit that 400 for me. Subscribe and like now. If we hit this dotted line, go crazy in the chat. Go crazy in the chat. Look at that, guys. Go, 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 go. Oh, we almost did it. Almost, boy. Let's go, fellas. Let's go, fellas. Oh, come on. I think it got it in it. I think it got it, bro. I think it got it. Why? Because like I said, that 3-piece, man, that 3-piece don't fail. What the hell? 400 subs, bro. What the? Let's go. We're almost there, Classic. We only need, I think I got like 100 and... Do you use RSI to determine when a trade is overbought, oversold? For me, I tend to look at RSI on a 5-minute chart to see if it's over 75 for overbought and under 25 for oversold. James, that's a good question. Me personally, I don't use any indicators. Caleb, he's also in the chat, he's actually been teaching me about supply and demand right now. Great job, fellas. I'm getting the kids ready for school. They're listening in too. Hey, good job, Tobago. I appreciate it. Maybe they're gonna be learning a 3-piece after you can teach them, and you know what I mean, and then they could master it. Look at, there we go, guys. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, watch for this 3-piece, fellas. Let's go. 3-piece new sub. Jello, what's up, brother? Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Oh my goodness, fellas. Look at that runner. That was the best. So the 5-minute supply zone is now invalidated because the price broke through. Okay, but this is where that, but remember how I said that 3-piece needed to get filled? This is the 3-piece that needed to get filled. Now that it's filled, most likely is going to happen is this next candle's probably going to come down, and then the next one will probably come back down like that. Because like I said, in order for us to come down, we had to break these levels. But that's only if a 3-piece shows up. Because like I said, that's how you're also going to be able to tell that it's getting exhausted, because a 3-piece will show up. And yeah, Jello, if you missed the trade earlier, we got into the trade down here at this bottom, and it was a perfect runner up. So we closed already. I closed at 10 pips, but Caleb might still be holding. Who knows? He might hold to $1 million, or who knows? This guy is killing it. But I appreciate it, Jello. Thank you for subbing. But be careful. Yeah, just be careful. Like I said, Caleb, that's how I know things are slowing up, because a 3-piece will show up. So even if it's an inside bar, that'll let me know, you know? So like I said, I don't mind. Wow, that was the craziest. I chickened out. No, good. Look, that's good. That's good, bro. Cause take it. That's where, this is where I would be probably taking my profits at. This could be a 5-minute fake out, or it could continue. But like I said, a 3-piece would need a form for me to say that it's still going. But this already broke the high, so that kind of let me know that. But yeah, this 15 minutes still got 5 minutes. Let's see, this hour still got 30 minutes. This 30 minutes about to close. Jello, yeah, I got everything in my ear for now. Cheers, my bro. Appreciate it. Thank you, Jello. Cheers to you, brother. Hopefully you guys had some safe trade-ins, and that, yeah, man, I appreciate you guys. Let's see if we could hit that 400 subscribers, y'all. We're at 95. We need 5 more subscribers, man. With that beautiful trade right there, can we get that 5 subscribers? If you're not subscribed yet, and you guys been watching about this 3-piece, and you guys learned something, you guys excited about this future we got, please subscribe. I'm almost at 400. We're gonna hit that 400 tonight. So that's 3 trades on the day, 30 pips. Everybody think though, if we just grab liquidity at a supply zone at the top of a range, we could be going back down towards 1835. Yup, that is true. But the same way this one, that was the 3-piece that formed. That was probably the move. Okay, so now I'm kind of thinking this could be another little setup. Okay, look, a 3-piece forms. It doesn't get filled. When we come back up, what happens? Either does another 3-piece happen, or is this a fake out to come back down? So this is going to be a reminder to me now, is that let's say a 3-piece doesn't fill out like we're expecting. What happens when it finally does fill out? Does a 3-piece happen before we come back down, or is it just a fake out that ends up, you know, trickling back down again? So that's also a good thing to keep an eye out. Sir, I sell at 1940. Please tell me I close or hold. You sold at 1940, meaning that you took a sell back. You're taking a sell right now? You took a sell at 1940? I'm not sure if that's what you mean. You took a sell at 1940. I hold at 1939. Tell me. I'm not sure what you're saying. So did you get into a trade at 1939? Are you in the profits, or are you in the negative right now? Like I said, I'm trying to figure out. Oh no, yeah, that's not a good. This is why I say, guys, you guys need to take a trade because it has a plan. Take another sell now. That's what. No, I don't. I was reading the comments. Sorry, I didn't mean that. Pineapple.
Yeah, if that's where you got in at, the thing is though, the thing is the pineapple would probably be up here. This is where a pineapple would need to be at, because a three-piece still hasn't formed yet. It'll be a three-piece reversal going down. Next candle could break high if this 5-minute candle by a couple pips grab liquidity and plummet down. The only thing is, Caleb, about that is that this candle right now, it technically broke the high. As you can see, we broke the high just by a little bit, so that would invalidate the three-piece to me. That's what I've been figuring out. So what I would wait for though is this next candle. If this next candle stays inside of this red candle, I will be taking a sell on the next candle that opens up, and when it comes back down, that's where my sell would be. That's what would give me the confirmation, because like I said, the fact that a three-piece hasn't formed yet doesn't let me know we're slowing down. That lets me know we're still going, even though this could be a fake out possibly, yes. But where I'm saying though is that we're gonna need a three-piece to form right there. So with this next one, where I believe it could close like that, and then it'll be this one on the wick back down that we're gonna touch. That's just my idea right now. So look, let's wait for this guy. So since this guy can't break the highs of here or the lows of that, it has to stay inside of there. Yeah, you got it, bro. Yep. Oh, it'll be a three-piece. Okay, yeah, you got it. I like your style. Yep. Like I said, guys, that's where I say it can't break the low, can't break the high. And what I've noticed is that I've only taken a trade if it even, oh look, there it goes, it's invalid now. So that's why I'm saying it's not slowing down yet, because of that. If it was slowing down, it would have created an inside bar. The fact we broke the high is letting me know we're still gonna go up. So this is why I'm saying also this would be the next area we touch if we do. Because look, we're already kind of getting resistance at this. So what could happen is this will be the one that wicks up, and then we could probably take a possible trade back down here. I like your style. I like your style too, Caleb. You know what you're doing, right? Yep. Full margin sell coming up. Oh, be ready, be waiting. But we are still in 15-minute supply zone. True. Supply would be up. So which one would it be? It would be this guy, right? Would it be this whole candle like that? Or yeah, I think it would be like that, something like that. Look, this is how it's going. But that's why I say, guys, is that the three-piece also indicates when we're slowing up. So that's why it's good to understand. Like, that's why I say too, what's crazy about the three-piece is that it literally tells you everything else. It literally tells you it. I don't know, man. It amazes me how much I'm learning every single day just from knowing what this three-piece is. Because like I said, this is also a thing. Had it not broken, we were coming all the way down to come back up. We could have taken this trade short, then we could have took, and then we did take this trade up. And then, guys, if you guys also notice, there's a move up here, right? Why didn't we take this trade compared to this trade? What's the one difference of the difference? Is that one of them has a three-piece and one of them doesn't. So that's why we took this trade instead of taking this trade. Because why? This wasn't a three-piece. This was a three-piece. Do you know where to put the stop loss for this entry? Like I said, when I do it, I try to do it at a certain level. Like if you look at if you kind of zooming out, you're gonna want to look to your left. So if you can see, we're pretty much at this level when we took our trade. So you might not want to use this first line, just because it could still always wick down before coming back up. So where I would probably do it is more like somewhere down here. And it just depends on the levels though. Like I said, look at right here, look left. You know, you could have
what happened last time we touched this line? Boom, we went up, right? So what that tells me is that that's a kind of a liquidity area. So I wouldn't want to put my stop loss there because there's a good chance we could even go touch that before we move up. So where I would want to probably put it is maybe, if not this one, probably down here, because in order for us to come all the way down here, we're going to have to go up first. So before you even touch that, you're going to have to go up first. But a massive trade right there, fellas. I gotta say, man, that was probably our best trading day that we've had. I don't think I've ever had a better trading day like that. Not only just because we won, but it's because we literally called it out step by step. We had zero drawdown. Look at how epic that is, bro. This is why people get so frustrated and scared into trades, because look at this drawdown. We literally had zero drawdown, guys. How a level up. Hey, man, you missed an awesome stream today, bro. I'm sorry you were a little bit late, but, bro, we got a lot of three pieces figured out. We did a three piece right here. This was a three piece. Look, I actually got out of the trade already, but look at what happened. I got out my normal 10 pips, you know, but look at what ended up happening. Had I should have left a runner, ooh boy, that's the one. That's the one. Look at it. It ended up going 47 pips, y'all. That's Caleb probably closed around here. He closed a good 30 pips maybe. But that's what I'm talking about. That's 47 pip move we were able to call out. Oh yeah, I saw that. Congrats, man. Oh yeah, for sure. bitmesone and Caleb Stronic. Can't thank you enough. I'll be sharpening my tools over the weekend. Have yourself a pleasant weekend, fellas. Hey, Tobago, I'm glad you were joining us, and bring back all of the information you learned. That way we all could get better. And like I said, we'll see you next week if you're not here for, you know, the next few streams, but just understand, you know, we'll be here on Monday. I appreciate you guys for joining me. If you guys haven't hit that like and subscribe, hit that like and subscribe. We're almost at 400 subscribers, y'all. Almost at 400 subscribers. If we hit 400 subscribers, oh, we're at 399, y'all. 399. Who's going to be the lucky 400? Comment if you're lucky 400. I'm going to give you a special three-piece introduction. But I appreciate you guys, man. Oh, we just hit 400. Hey, man. Hey, man. I appreciate you guys so much. You guys are awesome, bro. You guys are awesome. Like I said, y'all, I'm here to help you guys as much as you guys are helping me, man. I love trading. I love doing everything about trading. Called it 400. Hey, champ, he did. I didn't believe when you said 400. I said, wait, that's too far. Because where did we start at? Like 320 or something, 315. The number of spectators increased too. I'm so happy for you. Thank you, Level Up. Level Up was also one of my first viewers. Also, him, Classic, and Fawn. They were all. It was either one. When I would have one viewer, it was either one of them three. And then when I had two viewers, it was either one of them three. When I had three viewers, it was one of them three. So I appreciate Level Up. He's always been here, and he knows he knows about the three piece. You were 314. Dang, champ. That was good, man. Remember that 314 is gonna be. You're gonna see 300,000 one of these days, and you're gonna be like, man, remember I was 314? I'm like, yep, I remember you, champ. And we got 63 viewers, bro. We had a lot of consistency today. Oh, let me see. Oh, and we just hit 402 subscribers, man. Let's give a round of applause for that. 400 subscribers, y'all. Only 100 more and we hit 500, man. I appreciate you guys. And we got 62 people watching. If you guys aren't subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe. We got lots of information that we are practicing. And look, this guy does not want to slow up. Oh my gosh. Holy smokes, man. And like I was saying about drawdown, this is one perfect thing about the three piece is that there's no drawdown. You never shake in your boots because you know it's gonna work out, bro. There's no reason why this three piece. I haven't been wrong yet, bro. Nice work, mate. Hey, good job, Sniper. Thank you, man. Thank you. Like I said, we waited a few hours for this, but look wasn't it worth the wait? Man, I know that from experience. Heck yeah. The first one's always hit different, man. It does, bro. It always hits different. Hey, what's up, Russell Jr.? How you doing, Russell? If you got any questions, drop them in the comments and we'll get back to you as best we can. Let us know if you need help with anything. But yeah, I'm definitely going to have to make a video about this three piece because eventually it's going to get to a point where every single day we're going to be having to explain it. But like I said, the more you guys understand it, all I have to say is three piece and you guys know what to look for. So I appreciate you guys though, man. You guys are awesome. What time frame? Like I said, I use all time frames. But like I said, the best entry to get an entry will be on the 5 minute. I think we're headed to the 5 minute supply zone at 1946-47 area. That is true. Like I said, we're gonna, if this doesn't create a three piece, that lets us know we're not slowing up yet. So this could do whatever it needs. It could go down, but like I said, that doesn't indicate we're going down yet. So we could still be chopping up a little bit. So yeah, like I said, if this creates a three piece, then that's where we'll be probably taking another short at. Because look at this line. This line is where I have it at the resistance. So if this line is the resistance, there's a reason why we might not break above here. If we don't break above here, but look at, if it breaks above that line, then yeah, we're going up to that next supply zone up there for sure. But yeah, like I said, as long as this stays inside of here, we're going to wait for the next candle and then possibly take another pip going down. Oh yeah, and sorry, I'm gonna get back to these comments. But yeah, Russell, it's all time frames. We used higher time frames to find our areas possibly, and then our 5 minutes are usually to get into the trade. James, waiting a few hours, 3 to 6 to make a few racks. Exactly, James. Like I said, our 10 pips right now might not be a lot, but as our account grows, 10 pips just gets more and more and more, and eventually all you're gonna need is one 10 pip move a day, and man, you're gonna be on your way to living the life you want to live, brother. And that's how I see it. That's all I need. I'm not rushing the process. I'm learning. I'm taking my time. I'm being patient, because the ones who are patient, it will come to you, just like a three piece. Three pieces will come to you. Don't worry. I think it will go down because it's a W. Hey Russell, that could be true, but the thing is like I said, one of the things is we try not to guess. We watch price action, and you know, if price action breaks higher highs or higher or lower lows or things like that, that's how we get our information. You know, it's price action. So also, if you're learning about, yeah, take your time. Yep. And if you're learning about price action, one of the important things is learning how to read candles. And this is how I've been able to come up with the three pieces, just by staring at candles all day, every day, trying to figure out, like I said, look guys, this is how I figured out how to find a three piece. And this is how you're going to be able to find out your own method of what works for you. Look at every time we have a big move. Here, 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 coming from here, coming from here, coming from here, you know, maybe this guy. Try to figure out, why is it causing that move to happen like that? What's going on in these areas for us to move so hard? And that's where I say it's a combination. You have to look for combinations of candles, certain ways they close, certain way they open. It's just, that's how I was able to come up with it, you know. So that's all I say is, just like I said, I'm just like you guys, but the thing is I just think a little bit different, you know. I think of it a little bit differently. Yeah, I appreciate you guys. Like up the stream for me. Like it up. Like it up. Let's try to hit 200 likes. Because we took that big dub, let's hit 200 likes today, man. That's what I'm talking about. Man, we hit 405 subscribers, y'all. Man, I appreciate you guys so much, man. You guys are awesome. This is what we're gonna do, though. This is why I'm here, man. I'm gonna show up every day, and I'm gonna make all of you guys the best traders you guys can be. If you guys want it, you guys will do it. But if you guys don't want it, then I can't force you. But like I said, I'm here to help. I'm here to motivate you guys. We're gonna do this, bro. We're gonna do this. You just need somebody to believe in you, but you have to be the first one to believe in yourself. You have to be the one to believe in yourself so I could believe in you. 125 likes. I appreciate you guys. Let's hit 150 like Champ said. Champ's been predicting everything, so maybe we might hit 150. Who knows? How to spot a supply and demand zone? RR, that is a good question. Earlier, I'll explain it to you. He gave me these areas to look for on YouTube. Look at, he typed in, let's say, FX Jordan supply and demand. FX Jordan right here, maybe. Just look up supply and demand and stuff like that. And this is where he said the best one. Let's see. So I found YouTube and Scalping Trading Labs. Scalping Trading Labs right here. This guy right here. I'm actually going to subscribe to him right now. This is the guy right here. Scalping Trading Labs. He has a and he's easy to understand. So, and look at what this trade looks like. Oh, I'm trying to zoom in right here. Look, doesn't that look just like our trade right now? Like this big old move right here. Look, that big old move is exactly this big old move that's right here in the middle. It looks just like that, right? So that's exactly what we're looking for. That's exactly the supply and demand. So yeah, this is the guy right here. RR, if you want to learn. Caleb, who knows a lot about supply and demand, is vouching for this guy, so I'm definitely going to deep dive into supply and demand on my weekend. This weekend is what I'm doing. Maybe that's what I'll do on this weekend trading, is that I'll probably do a stream so we could just, you know, learn about supply and demand and stuff like that. I think you're going to have a sideways trend. Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, it could always be that, because if you notice to the left, we have this resistance. So that resistance is kind of letting us know that, look at what happened last time. You know, we did move sideways. So what I'm going to be waiting for, though, is a three-piece to form. I need a three-piece to form. Look, even on the 15, it's possibly still a three-piece valid. So unless it breaks it. Oh, spoke a little too soon, I guess. But yeah, like I said, could also be a three-piece that comes down. But yeah, that's what we got so far today, guys. And it's already 12:45. We're on stream. Oh, I think Janice is on. I'm gonna look up Janice's see if he's on the stream right now. My guy, let's go live. Here he is. He's live, baby. Here, let me turn down my music and let's hear what these guys got going on. Let's see what these guys got going on. Oops. I like Janice. If you guys aren't subscribed to him either, I mean, he's a good guy that does trading too. He trades a little bit different. I mean, mostly like Don, still same thing, but
It's he's a good trader. I like the way he
Look back on
trades.
this and say, remember when we had 100 viewers? Yeah, soon.
The start of the journey, man.
How many people he got watching? He has 98 people watching, and we had almost 98. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, we've been going up pretty quick.
Let's see. Trying to get it to work like that. All right. I'm actually gonna go to this stream. I'm gonna comment up. Jayne's trades supply and demand as well. Yeah, he does. But I'm looking for a different 3-piece setup now. Yeah, I have Jayne's on too. Oh, perfect. Salute, y'all
So
on
Roger
one.
posted on his
Yo,
side.
93 Octane, what's up, brother?
Nah.
Hey, man, we were on one today, bro. We've been
yeah,
killing it
yes.
today. I could say, man, we've been killing it today. Today's been on fire. Yeah, I have Jenna's on. Yeah, I was just on Genesis stream. Trina. Yep. They're discussing the 3-piece strategy. No way they're discussing the 3-piece strategy. I wish.
July
Yeah, and then leave it
2024,
in your markets
TK.
link.
Nobody wants to hear me. Like when I say 3-piece, nobody understands it yet. But like I said,
Have you seen his win rate on stream?
what it's gonna happen
So
is
bad,
I'm gonna
20%.
make this 3-piece so successful, they're gonna have to notice it. And like I said, just remember who started the 3-piece. I did.
That bloke's literally like a genius.
I need a new PC to pull up all the streams at once. I know, right?
He's a hustler.
I mean, what's Chad, there's not much we can do here. We're just waiting for price to print what we want. Not much we can do.
Yeah.
We're back in 2 seconds.
Yeah, it's easy.
Just sitting waiting. That's all they do. That's all they're doing right now is just
Don,
sitting
what's the
waiting.
time there for you? It's gonna be heaps late, doesn't it?
You need to make a 3-piece indicator. I know, right? Hey, Sniper, that's actually a good idea, huh? Like it'd just be an indicator. Every time it happens, boom, it just shows up like a 3-piece like this, huh?
Yeah.
Like it'll say 3-piece right here. It'll say 3-piece right here. And then you know when to get into the trade. 3-piece. Dang, that would be actually pretty cool, huh?
You trade Euro JPY? No, I don't. I don't trade Euro JPY. Would you rather wait for your exact positions to form? And then no matter the outcome of the trade, you will take that same trade over and over.
Yeah. Or what is a 3-piece? Can you explain? Michael
What's going on, Caleb?
McConan. I like your name, McConan. Yeah, I'm gonna close him out and we'll get back to this 3-piece. Let's try to figure this out. Let's figure this out. All right. Michael, just because we've been on fire today and you know you're new, this whole stream we've been talking about 3-piece all day. So maybe 2 yeah, make sure you subscribe and like for me. But yeah, I'm gonna explain it to you right now, but I'm just mentioning, if you also rewatch this stream whenever you get some time, it's a long stream, but there was a lot of information explaining why we get into it, why not, and stuff like that. So that's gonna be important, okay? But let me just check this high, 390. Oh, okay. All right. So what a 3-piece is, it's when 3 candles form a certain combination that I look for. So let's say the first one is like this, the second one is like that. I mean, that's the wick. The second one will be inside of that one. So meaning it can't break the high and it can't break the low. So let's say we're trying to take a trade up.
The third candle is the one that has to break the low of both candles before moving up. And your entry would be this guy right here. So with that being said, this being a 3-piece right here, it'll be the same thing going down. It would have to break the high first before coming back down. But it has to break this, and it has to break this top wick, because if not, it's not going to be valid. So that's what a 3-piece is. And let me show you on an actual live chart what a 3-piece looks like. Live chart right here. This is where we took a trade just a little while ago. If you missed it, if you notice, this was a big long wick, right? We have a small one right there. This wick right here closed. It went underneath this line right here. This is the line. It went a little bit under. It triggered us right when it came back up. So at this line, we're triggered into the trade. And then we closed off at 10 pips. But if you notice, a few guys in the chat, they actually been able to ride it all the way up. And look at where it ended up going. It ended up going way up here. And this is also what's happening. If you guys notice, no 3-piece has formed yet. So if no 3-piece is forming, that's letting us know we're not slowing down yet. So we could even come up to possibly the top wick to even create that, just to grab that liquidity before coming down. But look, we are stopping here. So let's say this next candle doesn't break the high, doesn't break the low, but it just broke it. So that's, we're still not coming down yet. Dang, that guy is still moving. Holy smokes. But yeah, that's a 3-piece, man. If you got any questions, let me know. The third candle has to break the previous 2 candle. Right? Yeah, that is true. It has to break the previous 2 candles, but the second candle doesn't break the first candle. So technically, it just has to break the first candle, but it is both candles because the second one doesn't break the first one. But that's the way I explain it, so that way it's just easier to remember. But yes, you are correct. That is correct. It needs to break both of the previous candles, but the second one can't break the first candle's high or low. It has to close inside of it. So when the candle is this big, that candle could go up here and it could go all the way down here. But once it breaks it, invalid. But yeah, that's my idea. Like I said, I came up with that with myself. I'm sure there's other ways of explaining it that other people have found out, but like I said, I don't think there's one person that's able to confirm something. Like, I'm the first person that I know that's been able to confirm these setups. Like, I'm telling you, this is where it's gonna happen. This is where it's gonna happen. Like, everybody's just like, if it comes up to here, we're gonna be looking for this, we're gonna be looking for that, you know, that kind of stuff. Oh, let me turn that music back on. My bad, my bad. I'm over here. No music. Where'd my music go? Here it goes. It's a little dead in here, huh? I want to find my song, man. Let's find my song. So 3 breaks 1 in one way. Yes. So like I'm saying, I'll draw it out again for you right here. Look. So look, it doesn't matter which way it's going. Like, let's say we're moving down on the chart. We're moving down. This is where the 3-piece would happen. Boom, it would happen there, right? That's the first candle. The second candle has to close inside of the first one. So if it's inside of it, it can't break the high or the low. So technically, it hasn't touched either of them. And then let's say we're looking to go up. It's gonna be whichever way this candle breaks first. If it breaks the high first, we're gonna come down. If it breaks the low first, we're gonna come up. So it depends on which way you are, and also where you are in the market. Because let's say we also just came back down, so we're technically at the top of a market. most likely it's not going to continue up, because the 3-piece wouldn't have happened if we were just going to continue up, because like I said, what's happening now, no 3-piece is forming. So like I said, it can't break the high or the low, the second candle. It has to stay inside of the first candle. Like I said, inside of it, which is all of this. It can't break it. Stay inside of it. And then the third candle is what breaks both candles before going up, because both candles would be this guy right here or this guy right here. But because it's also because it didn't break it from before. You got it, champ? If you need me to explain it more, like I said, don't be afraid to ask, man. This is why I'm here. I'm trying to help you guys out. So, you know, one day I might not be here, and you know, you want to ask as many questions as you can, bro. I mean, I plan on being here forever, but I'm just saying, you never know. Jerome Powell might want to take me out because he sees that I'm collecting too many pips. 43,570. 43,565. So that broke it too. So this broke the high. So this is where I'm saying too, champ, this would be invalid, because this technically is the inside. This red one broke it. It broke it by 0.5. If you look at the prices, it's barely a 0.5. But that's what I'm talking about though, is that it won't break the high if it's gonna continue down. So this is why I'm saying is that this could just be this could be happening right now. Look, it could even be going on. Equal length. It can't, like I said, you don't want it to break the highs or the lows. You want the second one to be inside of the first candle, even if it's barely. Like I said, this is why you want to check the prices at the top, because if it gets really close, you need to know if it's actually breaking it or not. If it's breaking it by 0.00001, it's invalid. If it doesn't break it by 0.00001, then you know it's valid. All right, let me see. Show us example on the chart, please. Yes, grab some water, champ. Let's see. No, I got it. Okay, yeah, cool. I was just putting it more on words. Yeah, cool. Night all. Good job, Caleb, today. Good job today, and I appreciate you for joining us. And like I said, we'll definitely discuss more about this, definitely in the future. So I'll see you soon. Grab some water. Yep, I got my water right here, fellas. Yeah, I had to wet the whistle. EM Vehicle Solutions. Show us examples on the chart, please. Yes, I will show you right now. Equal length. Is color red or green make a difference in 3-candle strategy? Yes, it definitely does. Let's say you hit a green candle, and then another green candle that's on the inside though is, you know, everything still plays out. It doesn't break the high or break the low. What usually happens though is this next candle comes up, and then the next one is what is the one that breaks down like that. So that's why I say it's also important to understand what colors you're looking at. Green mean we're still going to continue up before coming down. And that's also understand what part of the market you're in. Look at where we're at right now. We took a 3-piece at this bottom. We wouldn't be taking a 3-piece to go down unless it's, you know, and well, it could break down at that point, but what I'm saying is that the way the 3-piece did form is it formed going up. So that's how we knew this move was happening. 15 just closed above range. Let's see, 15. Yes, it did. It still closed above. Let me see. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna show you the chart right now. But yes, swamp videos. It does matter though. But like I said, also remember, if it happens, let's say it happens at the bottom. This one's red. This one's red. Most likely, still gonna happen where this one's gonna come down and then it's gonna go up. But like I said, the break has to happen on the 3rd candle. Everything has to happen within 3 candles. You can't wait for the 4th to happen because it's invalid. But if you notice right here, EM vehicles, this is where we took a trade at earlier today. Look it. This is the first big candle, right? Look, big candle. The second one closes inside of it. Didn't break the low, didn't break the high. And then you see this third candle. If you notice, there's a wick down. The wick down, look at the wick. You see that wick right there? That's the wick that triggered us in. So we went below this low, and then on the way back up is when we got into the trade. So we wicked down, and then on the way back up, we got into the trade. So our entry is at this point. And then we just got out at 10 pips because we're okay with 10 pips. But if you were really like Caleb earlier, you would have been able to ride it all the way to the top, because we kind of knew that was already going to happen. But like I said, you never know what's going to happen. Which TF is this valid? A McConan. It's valid on all time frames, to be honest. But the thing is though, is that the time frames have to match up. Like earlier today, it was on a 1 hour. Look at, if you guys notice, this was on a 1 hour chart. Look at right here, candle inside, wick down, we went up, and then look at what happened. It actually kept going up. So this was a 3-piece on the 1 hour. And then if you notice right here, this is where we took our original trade at right now on the 5 minute, but there's no 3-piece on the 5 minute. So, but the thing is when we took this trade on the 1 hour, there was also no 3-piece on the 5 minute. So it kind of just depends on, you know, what you're looking at and stuff like that. So, but the thing is let's say, because I also seen this earlier, let's say on the 5 minute you have a 3-piece right here, but on the 30 minute you have a 3-piece that's coming down. I believe the 30 minute is a better or is a more confirmation. So the 30 minute will overpower a 5 minute 3-piece. So the bigger the time frame, the more power it has, you know. So but yeah, okay, got it. Deadly Chaser, you're going long. Holy smokes, man. I hope you'll be okay. I mean, like I said, it could still touch this. Ooh, I'm getting a little tired. Been on the stream for so long. This was the one, like I said, this is the area we grabbed liquidity last time. So if we do make it up anywhere, this is an area you're going to be wanting to watch out for. So kind of what I'm waiting for is a possible nether 3-piece to happen. If another 3-piece happens, that's what's going to signal to me that we're finally going to start breaking down. So look at, this is on a 15 minute, 30 minute, 1 hour. If you guys notice, this could also be a fake out on the 1 hour. So if this is a fake out on the 1 hour, just like this guy right here, look at what ended up happening. We went up and came down, right? So if this is a fake out, this is the motion that's printing. Look at, I'm gonna circle. This is what I like to do also, is that I'll circle these 2 candles, right, on the 1 hour. Then I go down to the 5 minute and I see what's inside of those 2 candles. So this is what's inside of those 2 candles that are printing. That's a possible fake out. So what would indicate to me that that other candle is going to continue down is if a 3-piece forms right here and it comes up and then comes down. That will be our indicator that we're going to be coming down. So that's what I'm kind of waiting for right now. So yep, if we break that level, thanks man. Yep, you're welcome, Michael. And if you, like I said, if any of you guys have any questions, drop a like, or drop a comment, and then, you know, we'll answer it as best as we can. I appreciate you guys for watching, and if you guys haven't liked and subscribed yet, hit that like and subscribe button. We just hit 400 subscribers, and that's the most I've ever had on any channel ever. So I appreciate you guys for watching. We got 65 people watching right now. If you guys haven't liked yet, hit that like button and subscribe right now. I appreciate all of you guys, man. You guys are really helping me get better also. Brother, take a rest. I know, Jello. I know. But I told you guys, I told you guys earlier, and I'm going to keep my word. You know, I'm going to stream London, so that way if I had 100 likes, man. And I didn't think, bro, I'm telling you, the most likes I've ever got was 10 likes on one video. So by me saying 100, I didn't even think that was gonna even be possible. But like I said, you guys are showing up, and I appreciate you guys. And like I said, I shouldn't have said it if I'm not gonna own up to it, you know. So I'm gonna own up to it today. Maybe next time I'll say 200. But yeah, I appreciate you guys. We got 409 subscribers. We hit 409. If we get 10 more subscribers, that'll be 100 subscribers in this whole session that we did today. Yeah, I appreciate you guys for watching. Like I said, you guys are awesome. I appreciate everybody. But yeah, I'll probably get off a stream about 2 o'clock. So in the next 50 minutes, I'll probably be getting off, because like I said, unless we find another trade or so in the next hour or so. Let me see what time this London closes at. What time does London close? London closes at 9 p.m. but New York opens up in 3.5 hours. Bro, your energy and explanations are awesome. More likes are coming. Hey man, I appreciate it, bro. Yeah, like I said, bro, Michael, one thing that I figured out about this little 3-piece combination is that it's almost like a confirmation. So that's why I sound a little bit confident about it when I explain it, because I understand that certain things need to happen for this play to play out, you know, and if it doesn't play out, I don't take the trade. So yeah, like I said, it's just, we're all learning, you know, we're just getting better every single day. That's all we could ask, you know. So appreciate you for watching, you know. I thank you guys. And if you ever have questions, you guys could make sure you guys follow my Instagram. This is where my Instagram is at, bitmesone, the same as my YouTube. It's also in the YouTube, should be in the description in case. But where I usually post that, what time I'm gonna stream and stuff like that. If you guys want to keep a heads up, or if you have any personal questions, feel free to message me on here, and we'll get to it, you know. So I appreciate you guys for watching and following and stuff like that. Like I said, I'm here to help, man. You guys got to use all the resources you guys can to your advantage, you know, on YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, all that stuff. Because I take plays out of Don Vo's playbook pretty much on how he deals with everybody, how he deals with people. Okay, champ, I'm gonna go grab some lunch and almost sniff another 3-piece coming. I know, bro. If it does, I'll holler at you. I'll let you know. But yeah, man, enjoy your lunch and have a good rest of your day, brother. Appreciate you for stopping by. I'm just hanging around with you guys because, like I said, there's a lot of new people coming in and stuff like that. But yeah, and like I said, look at what's forming right here. What could be forming? This could be, if it breaks the low, it's invalid. So if it stays inside of it and then it comes up on the way down is where we'll be taking a possible trade at. But like I said, it can't break the high and it can't break the low. As long as it stays inside that box, we're good to go. But yeah, man, if any of you guys have any questions or anything, leave a like and drop a comment for me and I'll answer it. So I appreciate you guys for watching. If you haven't subscribed yet, hit that subscribe button. If you guys missed the trade already, I'm sorry, but like I said, we're gonna see right now if we could possibly get into something else. But this is why it's important though, because you guys gotta realize that this that the YouTube lags a few seconds behind. So by the time you hear it, I could already be in the trade. So this is why it's important. You guys need to know what's happening. You know, you need to know how to get into it, how to get out of it. The Bill Collector, new to the channel, bro. Hey, I appreciate it. The Bill Collector, I appreciate it. Thank you for joining us. And how's your trading going? How long have you been trading, Bill Collector? I'm just wondering, just to see where you're like, to see where your, you know, knowledge is at, so we could, you know, either improve or you could teach me something. Who knows? But yeah, I'm just wondering. equal high, low for the first and second candle invalid. Let's see. This is why what I've noticed is that it could be 0.1 underneath and it's valid. 0.1 over, it's invalid. So if you notice, this technically didn't break that line. So look, this is the line right here. And this is the line right here. Let me make it yellow. So this is the box right here. If it breaks it in either way, it's invalid. So if it breaks it on the low, we're still probably going to continue up a little bit before it happens again. But look, it hasn't broke the low, right? It didn't break the low. It didn't break the high. It's getting really close. Look, it's right there and right there. It's so close. But like I said, as long as it doesn't break it, it's still valid. But like I said, once we hit this low and it goes, it's invalid, you know? So that's why I say too, if it hits this high, it's invalid. 5 years, I trade market maker style, all time frames, daily candles, and everything in between is where I try to make my wins. Perfect, man. That sounds good. That sounds like you got a good little strategy, and like that, that's good. And what pairs do you like to trade? Mostly I trade gold. I do trade Bitcoin once in a while, but on stream and stuff, it's mostly just gold. I don't really trade it. I mean, I look at charts and things for other pairs, but I don't really trade them and stuff. So look, a three-piece possibly happened. So look, we have an inside bar. So what this is telling me is that we have some, how we say it? We have some momentum that's dying off. That's what this kind of tells me. So if this candle happens to come up and come back down, I'll probably take this sell for about 10 pips or so back to this area. But let's say it goes down first. But this is why too, it's usually whichever way it needs to go first. We have to break the high now. Yeah, it would have to break the high, but this is the thing too, is that if it breaks the low, there's a good chance that we can still go back up like that, because that's what the three-piece is forming. But we are at the top of the range, which is the last time we did that, it still went down, you know? So look at what happened. All right, we broke down first, but the thing is this candle would have to wick back up. If it doesn't wick back up, it's invalid. It could just continue down, and that's where I'm saying it. It has to wick back up. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Let's see. 10 pips would be about right. Or no, the entry is at the bottom wick, right? So let's see. The bottom wick is here. 10 pips is here. Closing here. Let's see how this plays out. It might, because like I said, in order for it to come down, the three-piece would have had to go up, right? So that's why if it does come down, it's going to need to go up before it comes down. Need to go back up. Yep. So like I said, in order for it to continue down, if this three-piece was valid, I mean, it's valid. But like I said, in order for this three-piece to be valid to go down, it would have had to break the highs to come back down. So this is why I'm thinking this is going to be a liquidity to come up to come down. If not, it's just going to continue to go up. You think it can drop to the neckline and reject to move up? Yeah, because this is a support area. But this is where I say about the three-piece that I've realized. The three-piece usually signals an indication of liquidity. So this kind of lets us know, yeah, we're into some liquidity right here. $43.14. There's also a three-piece on the 15-minute time frame. No, technically no, because this one broke the high right here. This one broke the high just a little bit. If you notice, it broke it just a little bit. But that's where I say the three piece would happen. It needs to break this high in order for us to come down. So if it does come down, this could be the area that it pushes up. Like I said, the three piece would have formed. If we were going down, the three piece would have been like that. So since it didn't do that, that's kind of what my indication is, that it needs to come up before it comes down. So it might just come up like that. You know what you're doing, bro. Yeah, a little bit. Kind of, I'm still learning myself, but like I said, it's just what I've learned with this three piece. If you've never learned about a three piece, I'm the one that kind of came up with it on my own in a sense. I'm sure there's other ways of explaining it, but this is the way I've explained it, where, like I said, this first candle needs to be like that, right? The second candle has to close inside of it. So if it closes inside of it, then it's the third candle that either wicks down then goes up, and that's the three piece that you find. So like I said, this is the three piece right here. There's one candle here, this one stayed inside of it, so this one wicked down, and on the way up is where you would get into your entry. And then like I said, it needs to fill this wick in, so at that point you could probably get out. But yeah, that's the little thing I call a three piece, where it's just three candle setup that kind of signals a liquidity grab. So in order for it to continue, it needs to grab the liquidity and stuff. So right now we have a three piece, exactly a three piece just happened on the 5 minute. But the way it signaled it is that it signaled it to go up. But if you also understand, we're at the top of the range, so I'm wondering if this could be a move back down before we go up. But like I said, in order for us to continue down, we would have had to break that high. So even if we do come down, we still got to go up to break that high. Like I said, it wouldn't have wicked down and came back up if it wasn't gonna go up to grab liquidity. Like I said, if it was just gonna continue down, that was what was gonna happen. But it's on the top, so I would wait for one the other way. Yeah, that is true. You would rather wait for the other way. True. Look at that. But look at, there is a supply zone that was down here, so I'm wondering if that could be. Yeah, I'm looking for us to break the current high in order to sell now. Yeah. Hey, don't tell me it's gonna come all the way back down to here. So that would have been the sell. Could that have been the sell? Well, if we close under here, that could be a level 2 break right there. I eventually want to stream XAG. I noticed no one ever trades it. Yeah, that's true. Why not, bro? You should definitely start that stream, man. Don't wait till it's too late. Start now. Start day one, you know? Like I always tell these guys, it's either one day or day one, however you want to think about it. One day or day one. You got to start somewhere, you know? Even if you're not good, just make sure everybody understands that. You don't want to pretend like you're the best trader and then, you know, you don't know what type of stuff. So just make sure people are aware of your skill level and what you do, and you know, let them make the judgment for themselves, you know. So that's all. But you can do it, bro. Now it's a little bit hard, yeah. Silver, the spreads are rigged. I wouldn't doubt it, bro. This is crazy. Spreads on gold that get me affected a little bit. So what that three piece probably indicated, just like it happened over here, is that That was the area that, okay, now we're gonna start grabbing liquidity down here. No top wick for the 5-minute candle. Yep. Oh, actually, it does show a top wick right here. Normally my broker gives me 1 pip away spread. That's pretty good. That's not bad. 1 pip in, 1 pip in, out, 1 pip in, 1 pip out, maybe. Oh, and my broker showed nothing. Damn. Coming back down. Let's go. Roller coaster. I don't know though. I fell in love with it. I kid you, no lie though. XAG and XAU trade the same patterns, double up maybe. That's true. What time do you usually stream? I usually stream. I just saw you on my YouTube algo. Oh, nice, man. That's what gets us all the views, I guess. Trading looks great, fam. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. But yeah, I stream pretty much every day for London. But I do, like, on my days that I don't work, because I do work a normal job too. Days that I don't work, I stream New York and Asian sometimes too. So it just depends. But most of the time I'm on every single day. Put your notifications on too. That way you could always show up when we do. Bid me some, no cap. You're right about just doing it. I appreciate it, brother. Hey, man, for sure. Like I said, bro, you have to start sometime, you know? So why not now? And like I said, it's eventually you'll get there. The thing is I didn't start streaming. I didn't start getting viewers. Like, to be honest, today was the first day that I actually got more than 10 viewers. I've been getting like 10 here and there, but for the most part, I've only been at like 2 or 3 viewers for a very long time. But the thing is I was still doing it every single day. The good thing about when you trade and you stream is that you get to talk it out. You get to talk it out with people, or even if you're just explaining it to yourself, but the video is still going to be up online, so when people watch it, they could hear it, you know? So that's why too, it's like you just got to start, you know, just try it. What do you got to lose? You know, let's think of it this way too. If you don't stream, you're going to be in the same position. If you do stream and it doesn't work out, you're still in the same position. So it's like you got really nothing to lose, you know. You only benefit about streaming is that you actually get better at trading and stuff like that. So yeah, just like I said, just don't give up though. I'm kind of sad that I don't get to stream anymore. Why is that, champ? It's big tree, man. Keep on chopping at it. Exactly. It's a big tree. You just gotta keep chopping at it. But yeah, that's why I say too, it's just like, just go ahead, bro. Don't let nobody deter you. And like I said, it's gonna be up to what you want to do. You know, if you believe that you want to do this forever, or then you have to start. You know, you gotta start now. Z, what up, Z? But that's why I say too, bro. It's like I didn't ever thought I would do this today. Today was the one random day that we just went crazy today, you know. But that's how it happens, you know. You show up every day, and what's crazy is I almost didn't stream, because only reason why I did for sure stream was because Wix9 didn't, who I usually watch, he didn't stream. So since he didn't stream, I was like, all right, let me just do it. And then, you know, today was the best day I've ever had. Life was all over the place last few months. I feel you, bro. I feel you. I know how it is, because that's how it was for me a few months ago too, and I understand. I gotta stop the procrastination. Yes, bro. This is one thing that I've also learned, bro, is that it's important to understand there's a difference from motivation and there's a difference from discipline. When you're motivated, you're only gonna do the stuff when you're motivated. But if you're disciplined, you're going to do it even when you're not motivated, because the discipline is going to make sure you show up every day. And the way I think about it too, bro, is that I have a normal job too. I show up every single day on time to work every single day. But how come I could do that for, you know, a boss, but I can't do it for myself, you know? And then that's when it kind of clicked in my head, is that I'm disciplined. I show up to work every day. I don't stop. You know? Wow, 8 hours. I like this live stream. Hey, damn, I've already been on for 8 hours. See, this is what I say. You don't even notice how long you be on stream sometimes. It just be happening. But that's why I say too, bro, it's just like, you're disciplined enough to do it. Because like I said, I'm sure you know, if you have a job, you show up to work every day, you know. It's the same thing for yourself. Just give yourself that much credit also, you know. The same way you're disciplined for your job, be disciplined for yourself, you know. And then that's where it's gonna suck at first. I promise you, it's gonna suck. But the thing is, though, is that it gets better. Every day it gets better. Yeah, I've been beating myself up, making myself disciplined. Yeah, bro. That's the key to everything. You have to be disciplined. It's gonna be important. That's gonna be one of those things that it's definitely gonna be important. If you want to get to that next level, you have to push. You have to push yourself. Because, like I said, how I think about it, going to work is hard. Live streaming is hard. But what hard do you want? You want hard going to work every day, or you want hard streaming every day? You know, so that's why I say it's just like you have to pick your hard. Everything in life is hard, you know, and that's where I say too, is like, I don't want to have to work at a normal job forever, you know, because that's hard. But streaming was hard too, but now I kind of see the vision. I see where we're heading, you know, and that's where I say it's like I could see the vision, bro. The thing is, you have to believe it. You have to see it in your own mind. If you can see it in your mind, then you know it's real. Like, that's what's happening, you know? I'll go ahead, bro. Wishing you luck with the FX streaming community. Hope you make it. By the way, what's your name? My name is Nick. But yeah, man, I appreciate it, man. Thank you guys for supporting and showing love like that, man. Like I said, I'm here just to help you guys out just as much as you guys help me out. So don't worry, I'm gonna be here for you guys. The better I get at trading, the better hopefully you guys get. Nothing rewards more than trading if we talking money. And that is true, bro. Think about it. You can trade for 1 hour and replace your whole income. You know what? No other job you're able to really do that. So by being able to do streaming and trade, well, the thing is you don't want to stream and not know how to trade. My whole idea was I needed to learn how to trade so that way I could start streaming. So understand too, you know, I'm not streaming to make money. My ultimate goal is to make money through trading. So even if I didn't stream, I still want to be successful through trading, and then the streaming is just extra. So like I said, so just really focus on your strategy and getting your trading down, and then like I said, the streaming will just come along with it. But that's why I say too though is that you wanna use the streaming as like you're pretty much, it's holding you accountable. Because if you know you're on stream, you know you have to show up and you have to trade good, because you don't want to be streaming and you trade bad, you know. So that's why too it's almost good that it helps you keeps you accountable, you know. And then like I said, I got a lot of people watching, and it's like they're like, man, where you at? You ain't streaming today. And I'm like, man, I feel bad because I'm kind of leading them on, letting them think I stream every day, and then if I don't show up, then you know it's like, you know. But that's why too it's everything goes together, bro. Everything goes together. Like I said, everything's hard, but just you have to choose your hard, you know, just whichever one you want. Yeah, and I would stream games though, not trading. Oh, that's cool, man. Hey, stream gaming is just as good. I like that too. I was trying to get my brother to start streaming on Twitch, but he's not too big of a, like, he's not disciplined. He don't really show up every day. That's why. Shit, I'm at work right now. I have to figure out how to do both. Watching a stream and hosting one, I would assume, is less time consuming, right? Watching a stream and hosting one, I would assume is... Yeah, no, I see what you're saying, bro. The thing is, this is how I do when I'm at work, is that when I'm at work, I'm listening to trading videos on how to trade and how to learn how to trade. And then when I get off of work, I stream on my own. So technically, I feel like I work 2 jobs. But the thing is, my second job is streaming, which is technically not a real job because I only make money if I if I win trades and stuff. But that's what I'm saying though, is that it's gonna feel like you have to work 2 jobs, but that's the sacrifice you're gonna have to make. The fact it's, you know, not everybody is visa or yeah, for sure. Yeah, I know what you mean. Watching a stream is definitely a lot easier, but like I said though, it's like I feel like I work 2 jobs because I have to stream and I have to trade and do this all while I still go to work. So it's like, how bad do I really want it? I want it really bad. That's why I'm willing to do both. You know, I'm willing to do both because I know, like I said, I don't want to be out, because if I don't stream, I'm still gonna have to go to work anyways. But let's just say I start streaming, I'm giving myself an opportunity to maybe possibly not have to go to work. Can we sell here? No, not yet. I wouldn't sell here yet. Because where I believe what will happen is that we're probably going to come up. We're going to need to touch this white line before coming down. So, yeah, the white line is the one that's going to need to get hit before we come down. So, if anything, I would probably take a sell if we come up and break that to come back down. But yeah, bro, like I said, I feel like I work 2 jobs because, like I said, I stream. So let me tell you how I get home. I get home at 8 p.m. I go straight to sleep. I wake up at 12 p.m. 4 hours after, and I stream London for 2 hours, and then I go back to sleep for 2 hours, and I wake up for work at 5:30, all the way to 5:30 again, and then by the time I get home, that's what I do. So, like I said, it's a super big sacrifice. It sucks kind of, but the thing is like I see the bigger picture. It's all part of the journey to get to that next level, you know. And like I said, we all have to work, you know. You're not the only one that has to work. So, but the thing is though, if you look around, the people around you, who wants it the most? You know, a lot of people don't really, they're just tired already of work. You know, I understand, bro. I was there too. At one point I was tired of work, you know, and I never wanted to do nothing when I get home. But then that's where I say though, by doing that, I was never going to escape the little rat race, you know. So my idea of escaping the rat race is you have to sacrifice so you could live better later on. You might not get it now, it might be a year from now, but the thing is though, it'll be better off, you know. Bro, GL on both of us by 24. Hope things will be different by now. Oh, good luck on both of us. Yeah, champ, you know, if we stay focused, it's gonna happen. I don't see why it won't. You know what, Scratch Hope? I know it will happen. Exactly. That's the thing. When people say, oh man, I can't do it, you're telling yourself, what's wealth without sacrifice? Exactly, Bill Collector. That's a good way to point it out. It's what's wealth without the sacrifice, you know? And you're gonna love it that much more because you earned it. You know, you dragged yourself through the mud so you could do this, you know. And like I said, it's gonna just take a sacrifice. You gotta sacrifice, and it's gonna suck. But like I said, if this is the only way it's gonna be possible, what other option do you got? Just to, you know, keep everything, you know, going to work every day. I'm not saying work's bad. It's good. I still work myself. But where I'm saying though, my ultimate goal is to hopefully trade full time, you know, and that way I could buy myself some more time. But yeah, that's just kind of what I think, bro. You can do it, man. Like I said, don't say you can't. This is one thing I heard Kanye West said. I don't know if you guys like Kanye or not, but this is what he said. There's a man that says I can, and there's a man that says I can't. And they're both right. They're both right, which is crazy if you think about it. A man that says he can and a man that says he can't, and they're both right. That's crazy, because that's true. You say I can't, you can't. But if you say I can, you can. So that's just kind of what I think too, man. It's like if you tell yourself you can, you will. I am a good trader. I am gonna learn how to trade. I did learn how to trade. I am a good person. I am, like, you say you are. You don't say, oh, I think I am. You are that, man. You are. You got it, man. Don't give up. Keep going. Like Larry June, the rapper, says, keep going. Good job. You're doing great. You might have to give yourself that motivation yourself. Good job, Bill Collector. You're doing great, Bill Collector. Don't worry. Nah, it looks like it's going to range now. Yeah, it could be ranging right now. Getting ready for New York, possibly. But like I was telling you guys, this 3-piece did form. So if that 3-piece form, it's going to have to come up here to go down. But we'll just see right now. I appreciate you guys for watching. If you guys still haven't liked and subscribed yet, hit that like and subscribe for me. I appreciate you guys for watching. We just hit 420. Bro, I haven't ate this whole stream yet, man. I've been focused on this trading, but I'm actually gonna get something to eat after stream. At 2 o'clock, I'm gonna probably hop off stream, and I know it. That's crazy, man. I didn't even realize that. This was the ultimate stream right here, man. But like I said, you guys showed up. Why not? Why can't I? I guess, why not? And we still got 63 people watching. I might just need to go grab food and you know, and just keep streaming 24 hours or something. If you guys get me to 500 likes or 500 subscribers today, I might just do a 24-hour stream, bro. Hey champ, that is one of my problems too though, is that I need to start focusing better on how I eat and stuff like that. Because like I said, it's not that I don't want to eat, it's just I'm locked in right now, you know. This 3-piece got me excited. Keep a Tiflin ready from now on if you plan on doing. Yeah, that's true, bro. I know I need to pack lunch like if I'm going to work. That is true. I need to pack lunch so like if I'm going to work. But yeah, like I said, I just get locked in, you know. And like I said, I answer you guys' questions, and I'm trying to help you guys, and you know, I want to get better myself. So the only way I could get better though is if I show up every day, you know. And yeah, but even at my job, I get breaks every 2 hours, and then I take a lunch on my 4th hour, then I take another break after it on 6th hour, and you know, so keep going, dude. Heck yeah. Thank you, Vincent. I appreciate that. Appreciate those kind words, man. Keep going. All you guys keep going. Oh, now that's true, bro. See? Hey, champ, man, you're gonna have to add me on Instagram, man. I'm gonna have to ask you some training advice, man. I'm gonna start hitting the gym. Hey, that's true, man. See, that's my problem. I be doing that too much. I be going like, I just went 8 hours, you know, but I ate before stream, but like I said, I've just been sitting here for 4 hours doing nothing, and I just been drinking water and stuff. That's true. I gotta get my fitness up, man. I gotta start bulking up. I need to gain some weight. That's the thing, is that I move around a lot and I don't eat enough, so I don't gain weight. You need to take some rest, bro. I know. You guys got me like locked in right now though. I'm just happy to be trading those 3 trades today. You know, those were beautiful trades. 30 pips. Why not? Eat well, reg, without sleep well. That's all. True, sir. True, sir. A 3-piece trader required 3 square. Hey, see, that's probably why I named it a 3-piece, because I was probably hungry. Trying to eat something, and I was like, I need a 3-piece. See, man, you guys are making me feel bad now, man. I need to go get something to eat. I'm gonna go get something to eat, man. Don't worry. At 2 o'clock, in 15 minutes, I'm gonna be getting off the stream, guys. Thanks for your time, though, Vincent. Hey, you're welcome, Vincent. Because I took a nap before Asian session, so I took like a 4-hour nap earlier because I knew I was gonna be streaming London. So I was like, I'm gonna take a nap now. But so what I'm gonna do is at 2 o'clock, I'm gonna go get something to eat, and I'm gonna go and I'm gonna take like a 2-hour nap or whatever, and I'll wake back up for New York, and then, you know, we'll probably take a trade for New York. See what happens. Damn, we hit 423 subscribers, bro. That's why this 8-hour stream, that's crazy. Yes, Envy, I will stream New York, and we will find some 3-pieces, I promise you. Man, we've been on fire with these 3-pieces, bro. I'm telling you guys. This is why I get so locked in, man. It's because I want it so bad. I want it so bad. That's crazy though. That's really my mindset though. I'm just so locked in, you know. I'm trying to make it out. I'm trying to get better for myself. Just kind of how I see it is just really there's nothing else more important, you know, right now. But it's not a healthy way of thinking either, you know. And that's why too I need to hear these things, because I get locked in on certain topics and I forget everything else, you know. But That's why I say I just, I've sacrificed myself so I could be here every day doing these things. Your hunger literally making me hungry. I know, bro. That's not good. I know. My bad. I'm gonna go eat. Like I said, in 12 minutes, I'm a in stream and I'm gonna go grab something to eat, and then like I said, I'm gonna take a nap after. Wake up for New York. After New York, I'll take another breakfast break, and then I'll probably go back to sleep because there's no Asian session tomorrow or anything. So after tomorrow's New York, we're off for the weekend, and I can focus on just eating. That's what I'm doing. And champ, and you know what else is the thing why I guess this is why I'm also is because about a week ago I got my wisdom teeth pulled out. So I got all 4 of my wisdom teeth pulled out. So for the last few days I've been kind of like eating just very soft foods and stuff like that. So it's been kind of hard to eat a little bit, but now I'm already, but like I said, I'm already about day 7, gonna start picking them up and stuff like that. Yeah, I will only take a 2-hour nap, but before Asian session, I slept for like 4 or 5 hours because I knew after New York, I took a nap and then I woke up for Asian session. So, like I said, I took a 4-hour nap. That's why I'm so wide awake too right now, just because I took a nap already. It's because my schedule is like I work at 5 in the morning to 5 p.m. So I'm usually working for 12 hours a day type of stuff. So I'm used to like being up for late and working long hours and stuff, but I don't mind. But yeah, like I said, in about 10 minutes I'll be getting off a stream. If you guys have any last questions, that's 2 hours is my window to hit the gym before dawn. Oh, nice. That's good, man. So you're a personal trainer and stuff, man. I'm gonna have to hit you up and ask for some, maybe a meal routine or some kind of like a workout routine type of thing. So yeah, man, we're definitely gonna have to chat about that. I'm gonna work on that too, man. The same way how focused I am on trading, I want to focus that on too. Thank you for your time, Nick. It's Nick correct? Yes, thanks, Sniper. My name is Nick. But yeah, man, you guys are welcome for everything. I'm here to help you guys, and like I said, if you guys ever need help, just you guys could count on me. So don't worry, I'll be here always. We're on the road to 1,000, man. Road to 1,000. And once I hit that 1,000, thanks for your time. Really appreciate the repeat lesson. Hey, George. Hey, man, you're very welcome, man. I'm glad you were able to learn a little bit of something. And like I said, we're not done yet. We're barely getting started. Don't worry. Yeah, I got to keep that body running and healthy. Yes, that's true. That's why too I think sometimes I get into bad trades just because I'm not focusing on my health. My all kinds of things in my body just not working the way they should be. I can't get that good focus. So I believe it, man. I understand, and I'm working on it. But like I said, that's my next piece. That's my next thing. Got a 3-piece on the 15-minute stewing. Ooh, let's see. Ooh, technically no, it broke it. It broke the low right here. If you see this one, it broke the low right there, and the low is right there. So we technically got it. Almost though. Good eye though. That was a good eye. So, but this is where I was saying this 3-piece happened up here. So if this 3-piece happened up here, what this needs to happen is we need to come back up to test that before we come back down. So if we do come down, we're gonna have to fill in this 3-piece first. So that's kind of what I'm gonna be waiting on right now. But yeah, I'm gonna be getting off in about 10 minutes or so. Yeah, working out also keeps the mind fresh for me. Yeah, that's true, man. 5-minute has a 3-piece. Let's see. Yep, actually that did create a 3-piece to come down like that. That is a 3-piece right there. The only thing is I'm if it does come down, it's probably this wick fill. Also remember, guys, the 3-piece, the smaller the wick is when all it needs to do is fill the wick before it could turn around. So if we have a longer wick like down here, in order to fill the wick, you have to come further down, But I'm just saying to keep that in mind. This is why I think too, if this is a 3-piece, you know, it could just fill in the wick right here before turning back around. Because like I said, this one up here needs to be filled still. This wick, this 3-piece needs to be filled still. So in order for this one to get filled, it has to come up, you know. So even if this comes down, this is where I think it, like, it could still. Come down for sure because we need to go up. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because like I said, and remember, if we look at it zone wise, we're kind of in the middle, if not at the bottom already, you know. So all right, yeah, all right, I'm gonna be getting off, guys. Yeah, we can come down, but we need to tap that 44. Yeah, that's true, because this is where that 44 is at right here. So but yeah, all right, guys, I'm gonna be heading off. I'm gonna go grab something to eat. Thank you, champ, for, you know, putting that in my mind. I didn't even think about that this whole time. But yeah, I appreciate you guys for all watching. And if you guys haven't liked and subscribed, hit that like and subscribe for me. I really appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys, man. And that was a good trade today. We were able to catch that one after a few hours. And, you know, let's see what happens. You know, this might come back down again. Who knows? But like I said, we need to fill in this one. And this might be the one. And if you kind of look at it, this might be a double top. So this could be printing a double top. So keep that in mind. That, you know, if we do come up, it's only going to come up so far because, like I said, now if you look at it the same way I said, this 3-piece needs to get filled. If this 3-piece needs to get filled, now that we created this 3-piece to come down, if it goes up, now this one needs to get filled. So that's where I'm saying is that if you guys end up coming back up, be on the lookout to get this 3-piece filled down here. So keep that in mind. All right, man. See you guys soon. And if you guys need anything, you guys can message me on Instagram right here. Same thing as YouTube. Message me on Instagram and I'll reply back as soon as I see it. So I appreciate you guys for following and liking, and thank you guys. I'll see you guys in the morning. I'll be on for New York in a few hours, so I'll see you guys. Me and my bro will be looking forward to all future stream. Next stream, you're hitting 500 sub, 100 plus viewers. Hey, Trina. Hey, man, I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that. Good. You're speaking it into existence, man. And when that happens, I'm going to be like, hey, Trina is the one who called it. He knew it.